Hey Bacon, Watto and welcome. Fearless first! One of these days. I'm gonna find the video that quote was from, and you'll be like, wow, well, your impression of that one obscure YouTube reference from 2012 sure is perfect. You will be very impressed. But yeah, Fearless, that puts you up to 7. Genres is at 2. This might be your month. Anyway, hello friends. I hope you're doing bloody splendid. I hope you're doing bloody splendid. Okay, sorry. It's the Dice Goddess, Watto and welcome. It takes 12 hours to get all the drops for watching marbles on stream? Fuck. That's a lot of marbles. Angel Kalina, Watto and welcome. Come on in, friends, come on in. I am in good spirits but low energy, so I'm thinking let's make some Gundams. I've got literally a box to choose from, not that I'm not surrounded. Or, if we wanna, we can work on fancification of Drag Gundam. But I don't know what... I mean, okay. I was gonna say, I don't know what's interesting for you lot to watch. Let's be honest. It's more like a group hang when we do the Crafternoons than anything else. Shitaru, Watto, and welcome. Yeah, so that's what I'm thinking for this afternoon. I hope you're all doing splendid. I apparently annoyed somebody on the internet for shit-talking H.P. Lovecraft, and I'm very proud of that.
A box to choose from? More like a room, or an entire flat to choose from?
I couldn't possibly comment, Bacon. I couldn't possibly comment. Don't look behind me. Don't look behind me, it's fine. Orchazini, Watto, and welcome. Yay! Wet paint, that is bloody lovely to hear. Happy time zone to you, Watto, and welcome. I hope you're doing splendid. Well, Dustin, I can definitely promise you 2 of that trilogy you've requested. I would like to build some Gundams today, so Mayhem would probably involve a quick jaunt to accident and emergency. What you did there, Dustin, I saw it. You explode 1 champagne bottle. Cheap champers, I might add, you're that guy. Oh, God, it feels like I was hanging out with you all like 5 minutes ago. Oh. So yeah, we get to decide what we're working on today, and honestly, just like I said, just hang out, have a natter. That's my entire plan for this afternoon. Like, had we needed, like, unhinged nonsense, I think I could have dug deep and done some King of the Castle or what have you, but it would have been a great physical toll. And Legend, Watto, and welcome. But honestly, friends, I think just some Crafternoon hangs. I've got cold pizza.
Reactor online.
Hey! And Dice Goddess has the
All
Yalden.
systems nominal.
Nice. Sorry. I was, apparently trains of thought are very, very, out of control today, because I was like, Dice Goddess, 14 months. When did we last hang out, GDC? Those were really cool pins. I like those pins. I should get more pins. Suddenly the realization that I'm live on Twitch dawns back on my noggin. Oh. Also, friends, I realised I hadn't actually watched the trailer.
1 year and 1 month on the long ship.
Hey, Ragnar. What a welcome, friend. God, yeah, year and a month. Unlucky for some. Feels like you've been here the whole time, though.
Shan't stay long, but want to say that you and the rest of the long ship are much appreciated.
I am a chronic disaster and you know it. Thank you. And Dice, you took the Yalda. What will you do with this power? Yeah. So yeah, sorry, Dice was saying they want to get more pins because they're panning them all out. Like, it's like a month and change until PAX, and this is the stash of pins I have left. There might be a couple more kicking around. And again, one of these is earmarked for Square Peg. But it's like, I forget how much the last order cost. I think I used a bunch of that. I think I used a bit of that huge chunk of money that Camille sent over for that. And it's like, do we get more pins for packs? Obviously, they would be different from this lot, right? Like, they're not the same as like the secret handshakey pins.
Transforming mecha train.
Jamari, thank you kindly. Sorry, and Legend, thank you as well. There is actually a whole suite of Transformers and model kits, like mech model kits in Japan, based on actual trains. And I don't just mean like the build of a train, but a specific one that does a specific route. There's like a super combiner, you're like Devastator style that you can get. Would our hype train form part of that? Who knows? Only time will tell.
Let's go crazy.
Sorry, and Shitaru, Van Beast, thank you for your pint glass. Sorry, I guess it's taking me a little while to get up to speed today. What's up with this?
I want to board the hype train too.
Well, let me tell you, I don't control it, so jump aboard. There are no ticket inspectors in operation on this train. It's being driven by a nervously uncomfortable grub. See, DJ Coil, Zone of the End has already beat you to that. You're fine. I can't remember which Transformer it was, which was a crane, where the crane part did actually come out of the crotch. I have to look that up. Heckin' yo! You can't start doing train stuff now!
Get in, nerd. We're going to Hype Town.
We are, yes. And yes, one of the Bayformers did have wrecking balls for nuts. Oh, Dustin, no, you're correct. It was Crane Robo from GoBots. It wasn't a Transformer. God, my sugar-addled child mind misremembered. Thank you for that one. Oh, yeah, we need to do, I need to do some, like, old trashy cartoon watching session. I'll tell you what, though, friends. Do you want to try a spot of fishing while we're making stuff today? Because I did download, was it Lurkbait Twitch Fishing? Do you want to do some fishing? So basically, you lot will be able to play a fishing minigame while I'm building a giant robot. I don't know how that sounds.
I got far.
And now I know who has their Twitch alerts turned on. I've got fur! Very proud of myself for that one. Again, Vanderbeest Shitaru, thank you. Just thank you. Wolfcrat, I guess I'm sorry for putting that in your head.
You know, I never really realized that cottage cheese isn't like other cheeses.
Huh.
It just occurred to me.
Get out. Fucking get out! And please come back. Fucking terrors. Ooh, DJ Coil, what did you get? And oh shit!
Did someone say
I'm
fishing?
not fishing like that. I mean, you lot actually fishing. Fucking terrors. You lot went over the... You spoiled the shit out of me yesterday. Alright, all of you. Can't be... It's a marathon, not a sprint. Thank you. Thank you. It's $25 is a lot of money for me. Just... Thank you. Fuck yeah. So DJ Core, you've got the... Oh yeah, the not Sasabi from the Gundam Unicorn movie, right? And with that, our train has concluded. Level 2 train to start the day. Thank you all. No, do it. Do a craft along. I've got a selection of different things to choose, so we can decide. I'm not doing anything like big or super flashy today. I've got a couple of entry grade kits if you want to do something easy. I've got an SD Gundam kit if you want to do something flashy but fun. But I've also got Caliban and the dog. I don't know. So DJ, that
350.
350. I was just talking about you, Squarepeg. Thank you kindly. So, Squarepeg, I'm hoping that your pin will be on the way on Monday. I am so sorry that it has taken fucking months for this saga. As I do take these things seriously. I just want to apologise. The headphones I'm going to be testing are at the PO box, so I'm going to go pick them up. And I have to remember. Yeah, so next week, if you see me wearing little like giant robot fucking plugins, that's what that's going to be about. So I guess if you weren't watching Sea of Thieves last night, it's basically Jimmy the Intern, and again, I'm still not comfortable calling them Jimmy the Pirate Intern, but it's very funny. Their friend runs a company, makes headphones, and they've asked me to take it through its paces, try using these little suckers for streaming, for gaming, for like some VO stuff and some recording, and that's what I'm going to do. And the reason that they hit me up is because it's all giant robot themed, and I'm like, hee, I like this. I'm a fan of this. So yeah, it's a cool little thing to be doing next week. Yeah, Ragnar, they can't return home. They can't return home. But no, jumping back. So DJ, one of the things I love about getting into Gundams is that you can just look at them and go, that one's cool. You don't have to watch the show, you don't have to know. In fact, in some cases, it's better not knowing, because the red ashtray is like one of the iconic Gundams. It's this like sleek white and red samurai build. It's like, it just has one fucking katana and that is it. Like, unquestionably badass. If you watch Gundam Seed and you find out who actually pilots it, it is... He's a dweeb! He's a dweeb! Yeah, no, DJ Coil. that's entirely fine. I know I've seen the Gundam Unicorn movie. Apart from the mech designs, I couldn't tell you shit about them. No, Fearless, I've got my 1/100 Jagan, like, literally behind here. Oh, sorry, Jester, but yeah. Those things slap. It's Angela's a weeb with a katana? No way! Ugh, you're not wrong, you're not wrong. It's like if you found out the dude who piloted Death Scythe was actually a dweebus Tim Burton fan, you know? Like, it fits, but it doesn't make it any better. Oh, you know, DJ Coil, there are loads of different the red ashtrays. The one I got is a weird one because instead of an inner frame, it has an action figure body, and you build the arms and everything else. That's Beefcake Arms, who I actually don't think I've put out yet. Oh yeah, no, and Fearless, the Jester's fucking cool. And it's also, I mean, we talked about this when I did the Let Me Recommend You a Gundam. Like, it's basically the Cool Kids Special Forces without being, like a hero mech. Yeah, no, DJ, I can definitely recommend you some more Gundam shows if you need them. But currently I'd say that Witch from Mercury is definitely one of my favorites. Hands down. I will never tire of making that joke. I will never tire of making that joke. Ragnar says, a fun fact, you can't have a pile of shame if you're poor. You can't have a pile of shame if you have no shame.
Today's Saturday craft is charcoal Korean barbecue chicken.
Ooh, that sounds tasty. Sorry, Akira Zero, thank you for the 27 months as well, and all that you throw in. That sounds tasty. And Angel Cleaner, remember, do not pick black grease from the side of the road because they absorb all the car fumes. That's one I learned as a youngling, because we were out in the countryside and you'd see these families who would go past all the blackberry bushes on the side of the road, and you're like, no, don't eat those. We gotta find the ones off the beaten track. Ragnar says the 40k group has rebranded to the Pile of Opportunity. Oh, I like that. I mean, we have the infinite challenge of no grey in November. I'll let you know how that goes. Yes, indeed. DJ Coil, they are delicious and without mercy. I will say, I'm a little bit jelly of all the homies that are getting to do the Ren Fair the next couple weeks. But to quote the Game Grumps, I love the Ren Fair. Fucking love the Ren Fair. I don't like Heatstroke. Don't like Heatstroke. I always love the fact that there is a ton of LARP events in the UK that happen like during the winter, and those are awful. Those are awesome. So Angel Cleaner, you'd have to ask some of the other Washington area homies where the Ren Fair is at, because it's not like down the road. And I think it's going for a big chunk of the summer. Like I said, I'm all for it. I just don't want to get my ass handed to me by the sun. It's already doing me enough damage. Oh. I had a thought there on the same subject, but it's completely dropped out of my head. I am so smart. Significant figures, Watto and welcome. So, in lieu of a plan, we're also kind of wanting to have just like a nice, chill Saturday afternoon with you all. We're going to build some Gundam-y stuff. So, I think I'm just going to do some small kits with you all. So, you know, just maybe some SD kits or... Oh, we could do Old Boy Retro. Although, this does look like something I'd want to paint. Maybe not Old Boy Retro first. I got these. I've got these cute little entry grades as well. So many choices, so little time. Way cool. Well, Dustin, glad you're all set. I've got to spend a few days in the spreadsheet mines the next couple. Actually, you know what? I need to think about bad stuff. Oh, on the subject of things we could do today, so I do have these. But I feel like this is one of those kits that I'm going to want to do the inking on ahead of time. So I guess we could do that. We could ink one. If I'm inking one, I should really be doing the cube lead. Decisions. Yeah, Ragnar, the old school Teddy. I like that mech's very ridiculous design lives on due to the what's it called? It's the something bear. It's the bear guy. That's it. Oh, sorry. If you're wondering what the fucking hell I'm talking about, so TLDR, this little guy here is OG, like original series design, and it's designed to be an underwater mech. See, whilst the Feddies didn't really have a lot of anything useful, they did have the Gundam that kicks ass pretty much everywhere. Zeon's got a breadth and flavour of mechs, some of which are fucking terrifying, including this Mother Hubbard, which later on gets turned into kind of like a special forces mech for Gundam Thunderbolt. It's fucking cool. So it has these huge grabbing claws. It can operate underwater without like fully sinking, which water's a bit scary when you're in a mech because you just fall until you get crumpled and you can't do anything about it. But yeah, so these are the AC guys. But if you look at the side profile, you might start to notice, if you just kind of boy, sure does look like a big old teddy bear. And so I couldn't tell you at what point the bear guy became an official mech. But yeah, you can get basically like a cuddly teddy bear version of that. You know what, I'll just show you on main. It just looks like this. It's just a teddy bear. It's just a little guy. It's just a little guy. Well, so Jamami, there is a Robo Lobster mech, but it's like a power armor one, and it's a lot. This guy. I actually got this kit years back, like 2 flats ago. It's currently in the Christmas decorations because I put a little hook on its back, so I could use it so I can put it on the Christmas tree. Oh yeah, no, Ragnar, yeah, the first version of Bear Guy though, this guy fucking scares me. No, that's not cute. That's got that, you know, Freddy Fazbear Kaiju edition going on. And Lizzie, Watto and welcome. We're not new type shopping. I'm just showing people the bear guy. Oh, and before you ask, yes. The Hello Kitty Gundam and Hello Kitty Zaku kits are official. And they are cute as hell. Like, and they're also real fun to build. Like, between them and all of the Haros, those are always fun. Shit, we could build a Haro today if we want. I'm starting to decide if I'm going to switch. I've really got to clean up in here. I've got to condense all my fucking Gundam shite. I also have this. Back to the studio. I think with this one, if you can get like a battery pack for it and stuff. But it's got the full details. And if you want, you can give it like a clear shell to see all the detail underneath, or you can, you can have it either way. I'd probably do the clear shell, just because, if you've got all that detail, you don't want to show it off, right? The lighting units for it, though, are very expensive. So I haven't got one, obviously. Oh, you know what, Jamami, yeah, you can get Hello Kitty Zaku, both regular Zaku and Char's bright red comet. Because, like, here's the thing, I do enjoy, like, the big builds, right? Like, when I kind of had my little mental break last week, I just sat, I worked on the Cubely, and it was a bit of a meditativeness to it, as opposed to the full armor Gundam, which can eat fast with a spoon. Right, I got it done. I still want to finish doing all the gorgeous little details and stuff, and you can't see it, I biffed the eyes, so it kind of looks like it's winking. And then there's all the decal stuff to do, and I do love doing decals, but... But I do also enjoy, like, the quick little, like, put it together in, like, half an hour type kits. Sorry, here's me nattering away at yous. A bit like, friends, you were literally part of the most interesting thing of my evening. Like, Sea of Thieves last night turned out to be really, really good fun, and I wasn't expecting it. Not that time hanging out with pirate friends is ever bad, per se, but I did think that with very little organisation and very little planning that, I didn't think it was going to be a banger. And it absolutely was. So, I'm still kind of riding high from that. Next week is going to be big new content for Sea of Thieves. Sorry, Ragnar just tagged me in their AC guy build, and it's very good. There's a guy online who did this really gorgeous kind of like marbling effect. I did like an ice white marble with like a gold inlay, and he did that for a bunch of the different Xeon frames, including the AC guy. I don't know. I'm tempted to do like a little squad paint like that, but that's another story. Once I actually have the ability to get the airbrush out again, Vanderbeest has got their current minis in no grey. Ooh, Vanderbeest, you going to be doing like a paint along? And Jackie, what unwelcome. Day tomorrow, what do you do? Make sure you get a decent night's sleep. Hail, hydrate, and don't stress. Fable, what unwelcome. Sorry, the noise in the background is the baby boy getting his feeties cleaned. 1 token for hell. Look, as a friend said, like, love the process, and like, so long as the date is fun, then you've had a good time, right? So I tell you what, I'm gonna warm up by doing one of the entry grade kits. I've got some, I got some off-brand nippers that I wanted to try out. I don't know if these are any good or not, but they had a really cool package, and I bought them when I was drunk, fuck knows when, and I've yet to try these out. So yeah, we'll do one of the entry kits, and then maybe we'll do a little bit of inking. Actually, no, if we're going to ink stuff, we should ink it first. Hello, River. No, you can't go under the desk. It's too warm for you. I know, big girl. It's not fair. Tell you what. Friends, bear with me 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Alright. I'm just going to get a blanket for River to lie on. Forgot the dog blanket. It's already sorted. Here we go. River's trying to climb under the desk. Here we go, big girl. I know. Did you know people don't actually know how hard it is being the wee baby Amos? Timing. Oh, no, wrong way. I know, big girl, I know. Introducing the makeshift dog bed for River. River, here you go. There you go. Sorry about that. But anyway, friends, tell me your tales, tell me your stories. I have nowhere else to be for the rest of the afternoon, and we have tons of things to put together. So I think... yeah, I think that's what I want to do. So I'd like to do some inking first. Start reworking, work some of the pieces on the Cubely, and then put together one of the little fun kits. Maybe ink some more of the other stuff. Because what I really wanted to start building with you all is this, the Caliban. Because it is really cool and it has rainbow inlays, which I'm very much looking forward to making. It's kind of weird that they give you the non-rainbow version, because you'd have to be a weirdo to not do that. But with it being kind of like a predominantly plain white kit, I want to make sure I get it inked before I put it together. No, it's actually, so Sagara, we have not talked about TennoCon yet, and my only complaint is that even at a breakneck pace, I don't think I could catch everybody up for Warframe 1999. But god damn if I don't love everything about it aesthetically. And Jamami got their brother playing Armored Core 6 tonight. Yes! Soon it will claim you. Soon he too will be a robot enthusiast. I don't know why I'm talking like shit, Dr. Robotnik. Oh, nice. Good on him. Sorry, a friend that myself and Angelos know is working IT at TennoCon. Fuck yeah, good on him. Okay, Wet Paint, have a lovely, lovely rest of your weekend, okay? Like, to be continued. And Jackie, I've encountered some lunatics that eat kiwi fruit, like an apple. They're weird, but it does exist. I've seen it. Yeah, Sagara, with between animal care and several jobs, I don't think it's going to be possible for me. But hey, I can live vicariously through you lot, all right? Oh, numbers! I don't know how people do it. I mean, power to them, but bleh. Just getting an orange and just like I understand some people do that as the first part of opening it. I'm like, all right. Kind of like opening a bottle with your teeth. You can. You probably shouldn't. But hang on, let me start getting set up here. Kind of partially nattering. But then again, like I'm not exactly a fucking bastion for sensible, healthy life choices. Eagle lives. Don't tell me what to do. Wow, wow, wow. How are you doing, friend? Fearless, I have, and it still haunts me a little bit. It still haunts me. Although possibly one of the funniest E3 moments, Griffin McElroy, like trying to do a Sea of Thieves, eating a banana whole. I love the fact they just kept it. Sensible, healthy life choices. Goes into the games industry. Does not compute. And friends, we can officially congratulate Sacred Acorn. They've broken the positive review barrier. Now we just got to help get them to a squillion reviews. For the record, I do not get a cut of sales. I am not financially invested in the success of my friends, only insofar as if Hookshot ends up being silly rich, then I can mooch off them for the rest of my life. No, if you haven't seen it, if I haven't raved to you about it, please, 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 pick up a copy of The Sacred Acorn, leave a review. It's really fucking cute. So Eagle Lives, do you mean that you're returning to Horizon Zero Dawn and you don't remember where you were? Or it's the... or is it the point where the character is supposed to remember stuff? Hookshot says if they get silly rich, they'll hire me as the crab mascot. Yeah. Ego Lives. Hard agree. And the other thing that if I haven't raved to you about it, you do need to check out is Placid Plastic Deck, A Quiet Quest. Which is... it's going to be so good. It's going to be so good.
Reactor online.
Hey!
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Going to be going to uni to do some study. B.
Good on you, friend. When are you started? What are you studying? Tell me your tales. And Jackie, done and done. If you end up silly rich, I will be your personal chef once a year. I hope you like pickles. Okay. Let's get this portable feast underway. Sadly, my new camera stand has not shown up yet. So unfortunately, friends, you're going to have to put up with incredibly mediocre camera work, at least for the short term. So Jamami, I think I posted an article about it, but that's the trailer. And it's so good. It's so good. Okay, so here's what I'm going to be doing. I'm going to be beautificating my drag Gundam, giving it the once over. Predominantly, I'm just going to be doing inking first. Might see if the Caliban can be inked now, and then we'll just do a bit of a build. Jackie says, the catch is you have to be dressed as Sailor Venus. Joke's on you! I have the costume already. And here's the question you've got to ask yourself. Am I joking? Oh yeah, no, Ragnar, it's the real nice gloss. Hang on, I'm so unprepared today, friends. I need to go get a bin bag, or just like a just like a paper bag. You would think I do this professionally. River. There we go. Okay, where were we? Jamami, to quote the Buffy musical, "Thank God I'll never tell." Yeah, Ragnar's got it. The joke's on you lot. It's actually Sailor Mars. This is going to be so fun to build. I don't know if it's showing up on camera here. Let's see if I can bring it over to you. But those aren't stickers. Those are actual like plastic inlay pieces. It's going to be so cool. Oh, there's loads. There's loads to ink on this one. Decisions. Done and done, Jackie. Done and done. But yeah, so friends, if you are going to do a little craft along, if you're going to make yourself some minis or mechs or painting or what have you, we've got No Grey November and Creation Celebration, depending on what strikes your fancy. I think I am gonna ink these bits in now before we move on to other stuff. So basically, like, we're gonna do a little bit of faffery and then roll into doing like a build. Ragnar says, tinfoil moment. They put a highly addictive gas in the plastic bags. I would say that that is what. Whatever they use to seal the Magic the Gathering packs, that's probably like, you know, diet meth or something. The only reason I refute it for the giant robots is I was a fan of giant robots before I got into the kits. So you're going to go over here for a moment. We're going to do the sprues, then we're going to do the fancy shit. Hey! Well, Asia Kalina, I hope you're not breaking the bank on that one, but thank you. It is a good game. ASMR getting shit out of packets without spilling them everywhere. Okay. So I know this isn't the most action-packed way to start our stream, but Usually this is what I do when I'm like hanging out with everybody on Discord drinking. DJ Coil, it is, but I'm not going to be building it. I'm just going to pre-ink the pieces because there's so much gorgeous little detail.
Got into a loud argument with a mathematician. They really had something to prove.
Okay, 1, I love the joke. But 2, the fact that the guy turned QED into Quet. Just Quet. Okay. Let's begin with the rifle, I guess. I think my ink is fine, but... No, sorry, where are my fucking manners? Airman, that is 10 bucks in bits. Thank you. I do worry that I've been just so emotionally overwhelmed the last couple of weeks. I haven't been like keeping up with saying thank yous for everything. Right. I hope I have friends. Boop. Now, I will say, I wouldn't be surprised if there is something mildly addictive in the fumes from the ink, because I do love inking. Yeah, Wraith, you get me. Placeholder was all like, oh, maybe I could, maybe, and I was like, to the curb, dickhead. It totally wasn't that they were busy, couldn't join in. No, it wasn't that. Wasn't that at all. Totally gave me peace of my mind. Hey, welcome to the Will methodology of inking. Do all this shit on the sprue, usually while drunk, and then just fix it later. Nothing that can't be solved with a little bit of ink cleaner and a lot of alcohol. But anyway, so Wraith, how are you doing, friend? Blue Doom, what and welcome. How goes it? Ooh, you're doing a creative writing endeavour. Submit the application to be a writer for a local space western game. Fuck yes. Well, good luck. Unfortunately, being dyslexic is all shit. I can offer you no help, but I can offer you support and ginger cheerleading. At this point, possibly in a Sailor Mars costume. And I figure, friends, if there's anything you want to know about like what I'm doing and why I'm doing it, just ask. I'll try not to... I don't want to sound like I am the great authority on making Gundams. You know. One of the things that I try and say every time we're doing one of these, though, and one of the reasons why I love doing this so much, is that you can't do it wrong. And I really love that. You know. If you take an existing mech and you decide to paint it any colors, or kit bash it, or customize it, whatever, like, you're fine. It's your Gundam. You can do what you want with it. Anybody says that's not how it is, they can eat fast with a spoon. J-Po says, thanks to Kyle, I had too much bubble tea in Final Fantasy XIV to mount. Sorry, a Final Fantasy XIV mount. Oh, there's a misspeak. Oh! Okay, so Ragnar, here's what I'm using. It's the Tamaya, just like, panel line accent. that's it. Like, it's the bog standard. And you know what? Fuck it. It's my show. I'm allowed to talk about what I want. I highly recommend getting the Gundam G300. I have this in my special little case. This mother hubbard right here. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Alright, come on. Work with me here. Camera, no camera. All right, check it. Yeah, so it's the GM300. It looks like a marker, and it's actually ink remover. Once this is dried, when you clean it up, you just draw this over once, clean it up with a Q-tip. You can do it so quickly. So yeah, I know I made like a little TikTok video about that 1,000 years ago, but yeah, usually when I'm doing this, I'm just getting drunk. So it means my inking gets sloppier as I get through. Yeah, it is. Well, okay, so it's not ink spot go away. You don't use the pen as a scrubber. You just draw the pen across once and then clean it with a Q-tip. Job's a kidding. And yeah, DJ Coil, like, alcohol works fine. But I personally found when I was dipping the Q-tips and then scrubbing them, it was smearing them more than clearing them. And it was just turning into a massive pain in the arse. Got 2 sprues to do. Yeah, so Ragnar, I used it the way you think it should be used the first time. Was absolutely not what I should have done. But, you know, you live and you learn. And honestly, that's half the fun of doing this, you know? And worst case, you can always airbrush it later. Because, like, I do not have the steadiest of hands. This will shock you to know that a lifetime of gin and debauchery does not give you super sturdy hands. Jackie, putting these sprues over the keyboard is a secret technique, but I'm only sharing it with you lot. So, DJ Coil, that is an interesting question, because I'll be honest with you, I had the very same discussion with myself earlier today, and I was like, no, I've got to ration Elden Ring. If I do nothing but play it, you know, we'll finish it in like 5 minutes. And then there'll be no more Elden Ring and I'll be sad. Because I was thinking about other things to do today and I was like, oh, I could probably justify Therapy Sword. And I was like, wow, no, bad will. Save the good games. Because like I said, I'll miss it when it's gone. Yeah, do not knock the ink over. That is a mistake you make only once. Thankfully, the smell is so pungent, you don't have to worry about accidentally drinking it like you do with paint water. Or at least not to the same degree. So Ragnar, if you're using the ink pen, hang on, let me just finish these little these beam sabers that will never be used as beam sabers. Okay, so the other ink pens that people use, and this is not for Ragnar, it's just for everybody. So some people use these ones, right? Again, I don't know, come on camera, yeah, the Gundam markers. Now these are great for doing panel lining if you're doing something like this and you don't want to spend hours and hours and hours, but you do want that little bit of extra detail. And with those, you can actually just use a rubber or an eraser if you're American to clear up anything that doesn't work. Oh, Shadows is working on character design again. Fucking yeah! But let me know if I can help. I know I'm pretty head down inking right now, but this is all of us hanging out together today. This is a little Crafternoon. You can see how fucking shaky I am here. Don't drink, kids, it's bad for you. Fuck yeah, well DJ Cole, let's do this. And when you say shit gets real on Monday, just work-wise? I'll clean that up later. Don't even worry about it. It's all fine. It's all fine. We're fine here. How are you? And Antos, you have a good point. There are more Gundam kits than there are Elden Ring games. And they have said they're not going to be doing any more content after Erdtree, so... But I haven't even started on Miss Let Me Solo Her. So... It's going to be curious to see how I handle that. Because someone was asking me about the whole thing of, like, what is considered a fair technique in Elden Ring? Like, what is considered, you know, cheap or otherwise? And it was an interesting conversation. Like, the TLDR is that, you know, everything that you have in your arsenal in Elden Ring is something the team put in specifically. You know, there's no such thing as a cheap win in Dark Souls, and so long as you're having fun, right? But that being said, I think for my air quotes streamer cred, I will have to handle Melina myself. And no, not like that. Okay. DJ Coil's doing an Unreal Fellowship slash bootcamp for the next 3 weeks. Okay, that sounds heckin' cool. Are you like, is it an in-person thing or is it like online? And a UE5, I'm guessing, right? And Shadows, I wouldn't even know where to start, but good luck. Good luck, I believe in you. You know, I am not a writer by trade. I do intend to write a book, but just out of spite for everybody who told me I couldn't. That's literally the only reason I want to write a book. Because naming no names... Every time the novel writing month comes around, there's always one person who's got to be like, oh, you shouldn't try doing that. Try doing something else. And the collective nasally whinging of the internet and of English teachers past has definitely driven me to madness. It's just interesting between the difference between, like, you know, talking to people about writing and talking to people about making games. If you say to somebody like, you know, I want to make a game in a month, they'd be like, fuck yeah, let's do this. Month-long game jam? Like, pump up the jams, let's fucking go. You're like, want to try and write a book? And everyone's like, ooh, Oh, you sure you want to do that? So, get fucked, English teachers of yore. Which I don't know if I'm allowed to call the book that, but I will seriously consider it. Bear with me just a second. Sorry. There we go. Okay, where were we? Ink! I know, this is the super exciting part of the stream. Also, as I said, I haven't done anything even vaguely interesting. I will say, I've kind of gone down a bit of a wiki hole, looking up stuff on, Spooky's House of Jump Scares. Which I was trying to work out how long it takes to complete the HD version. Spoiler, it takes a long time. But I think it's a project that either I need to take up, or it's either something that I need to do in my downtime or with you lot on stream, because one, I kind of refute the term mascot horror, but I understand where it comes from. Mascot horror is basically the post Five Nights at Freddy's, but it also encapsulates things like Tattletale and Under the Set. I refute it because... I refute it as a term because it doesn't really tell you anything about the experience. Like, Five Nights at Freddy's and Tattletale are drastically different games. Drastically different, right? Ink, no bendy required. Fucking Bendy and the Ink Machine, there's another one. You know. And I think Spooky's House of Jump Scares is fascinating because it is simultaneously satirical whilst also being good horror. And it uses the mundane... It uses the mimetic mundane to set the tone and then fucks up your day. There we go, Angel Kalina. New York Times bestseller. I will say, one of my industry friendos recently wrote a very, very good book, and I've been meaning to tell you about it, but I keep forgetting. And once I'm done with this section, I will grab the link for it. It's basically a book about like how to survive the modern social media climate that we're currently stuck in. You know, a nice light, cheerful read. I believe it is... God. I believe it's Catherine Cross. They're a game journo of exceptional skill before going fully independent. I think they're also like a tenured professor of communications now. Or, it's not communications, it's language. One of those people that when you meet them, you're immediately made aware of the fact, not by them, not by like arrogance or weirdness, but just by the realization that you are talking to someone who is drastically smarter than you. And I mean that in a good way. Sorry, every time it hits this song on the playlist, I'm always like, Crush 80. You beautiful, beautiful boys. Okay, that's one sprue done. Yes, Dustin, Amanda the Adventure, etc. It's all that kind of like, I want to say it's like childhood subversion. Sorry, Dustin was listening Tattletale, Bendy the Ink Machine, Amanda the Adventure, etc. And like, I get the concept of mascot horror. I get where they're coming from. It's just, it's not a helpful term, because Amanda the Adventurer is drastically different from all the rest of them. And I'm glad that was one we played through. I'm going to be interested to see where the sequel goes, because the first one was good, but ultimately it was just a good, like, a good horror video game. It was very spoopy, and it made us jump, and it made us unsettled through the medium of not Dora the Explorer. And that's pretty cool, right? But it wasn't doing anything beyond, and like, you know what? I blame myhouse.wad, because I played that, fucking loved it, have been obsessed with it. That's what prompted me to finally finish reading House of Leaves. And that is a fascinating one because it's such a technical marvel, but it's also brilliant storytelling. We're all aware of myhouse.wad, right? Like, I don't need to do a primer for anybody on that, right? Because I'm more than happy to talk about it. I just, you know, especially for you long-suffering Longshipians, I don't want to just be telling the same stories every 3 days. What happened to Will? He got the streamer equivalent of brain damage. Now just tells the same 3 stories on loop. Let's go for some pool jams. There we go. I really am on like a side kicker. Get fucked, English teachers of yore, a tale of British numpties. Yeah, it's gonna be a good one. So Garrett says with books, one of the only reasons they went to university was a high school professor said they couldn't hack it. Yeah, unfortunately for me, my self-confidence worked against me in my youth. Shocking, I know. Because so the UK, you can leave school at 16. Like, once you've done your GCSEs, you are no longer required to be in school, right? Most people stay in high school to do what's called their A-levels, and then look at doing, like, university. But I didn't want to do that, because school was garbo. You know? School was something I survived. I got out. But I knew I wanted to work in video games. So I signed up for, like, it wasn't like full-on computer science. Like, I don't want to give you all like false delusions of grandeur. So I think it would have been like, it's been so long. It would have been like entry to computer science and stuff like that. But because I was at home, you know, building games from scratch in fucking C++, you know, going to school and then having to do Pascal and shit like that. You know, my arrogant little teenage self was like, well, I don't want to do this, so I quit. Which is why I didn't end up becoming a programmer. And then I realised that I would either have to go into full-time employment or continue school at the behest of my familial unit. So I did drama instead. Well, I did stage and theatre acting because I knew I could blag it and I didn't want to have to get a job. And that is my only formal qualification. Okay. I forget where I was going with this. Oh yes, the, you know, young, arrogant Will. You know, my self-confidence ended up being like my, very much my detractor. Sorry, Numbers says that they were scrolling to their Steam library, scrolled past Snake Pass, and their hand got PTSD. God, I love that is a game that exists, but it's like I can feel the back of my hand hurting just remembering it. Dustin, you don't have to pay money. I do much wonder that one man, seeing much another man as a fool when he dedicates his behaviours to love, will, after he hath laughed at such shallow follies in others, become the argument of his own scorn by falling in love. Such a man as Claudio. I have known, when there was no music in him but the drum and the fife. And so on and so forth. That's my... it's actually getting a bit hazy as I'm getting older, but yeah, Much Ado About Nothing was my audition piece. I used to be able to do that whole speech, like, off the cuff. Oh. Does anyone else want to get drunk, watch Baz Luhrmann's Romeo and Juliet, and yell, gay, whenever it's incredibly hot? Does anyone else want to do that at some point? God, okay. Aesthetics that I would love to make, especially from an FPS game. I would love to do that whole hyper 90s, like, it couldn't be queerer if you tried aesthetic from Baz Luhrmann's Romeo and Juliet. Give me that with a shooter. Because, don't get me wrong, I absolutely adore the Stalker series. I love, like, a down and dirty, person against the elements, against the world, against anomalies beyond, clipping every bullet into your old Soviet rifle trying to survive. I love that shit. But sometimes, make it gay! So, Numbers, I didn't know that. Although, ironically, it's easier to probably mention British actors that haven't had a turn at playing Shakespeare. And Angelos, you're right. Video games are too scared to go full sexy camp. If anything, Devil May Cry has shown us that you can absolutely do that. Because, Dante, bisexual legend. But it's I don't know. Especially when it comes to the more trod paths, especially things like shooters and the ilk, one thing's with a little bit of spice, a little bit of panache. Hey, DJ Coil, that's entirely fine. Yeah, I should try and re-remember that Much Ado About Nothing speech. It will shock you to know that 10 Things I Hate About You is also a film that I love. What? The incredibly awesome, incredibly camp... No, it could be camper, but the high school reworking of? Wait, no. 10 Things I Hate About You is Taming of the Shrew. What was the one that was Much Ado About Nothing? Also, shout out to whoever decided to rework Shakespeare for late 90s teens. That person deserved a raise. Well, so Ragnar, that's the thing, is it's striking that balance between doing something that is queer authentic and not parody. I haven't played Fashion Squad yet, and it looks really good. If you haven't seen it, so Fashion Squad is a post-Doom style FPS, but all the weapons are articulations on sewing machines and things like that. I haven't played it because I love the design of it, but if it turns out that it's more parody than queer, then it'll break my little heart, and I don't want my little heart broken. Do you know what I mean? Because for all the examples of good representation in video games, I still remember some of the bad. I think it was Shadow Hearts that had a gay character that was so overtly a parody as to be mocking. That I think was like your upgrades person or something. They hung around in like a motorbike sidecar. And I don't want us to go back to that. Don't make me go back. Again, it's weird to say that of all the series to point to for like non-parody queerness, Devil May Cry. Because obviously there's things like Sayonara Wild Hearts and things like that. They're incredibly authentic. But those are almost experiential pieces, right? You know, you can play Sayonara Wild Heart for the gameplay, but it's something that's meant to evoke a feeling more than it's meant to be a mechanical game. At its core, Devil May Cry is about being stylish while you kick the fuck out of, I don't know, demon marionettes in London? I can't remember if I was paying attention. And it does help that you've got, you know, Nero is the young, plucky dweebus. You've got the overly serious Virgil, and then Dante chronically not giving a fuck. Huh. Ragnar, you can tell me that's a typo? You can tell me that that was an unintentional mistake, but changing Holy Terror to Horny Terror. I think those hive cities have so many fucking babies. Just saying. Just saying. Anyway, sorry, I forget how we got onto this. Oh, we're talking about Baz Luhrmann's Romeo and Juliet. Yeah. Make that as the shooter. AAA cowards. I am immediately learning that all of you are great big fans of Jane Austen and I guess Julia Stiles. So Dustin, I don't know. Like I said, I've not given like fashion. I think it's just Fashion Squad. Is it Fashion Police? God, my brain is jello these days. But like I said, I've not had proper hands-on with it because, yeah, I desperately want it to be the best of us, and if it's not, it'll break my little heart. Okay. I will say, and I hate that I'm also blanking on the name of this game, the jet witch bike, motorbike witches on the Isle of Wight game. Now that really feels like it's going to be doing it absolute justice. Messy, but it could be worse. Boosh. Alright, there we go. Also, I need an excuse to go back and play Elsinore again. Hey, I ask no apologies. Baron Watto, welcome. So Ragnar, an interesting question, but no. But it's a very, very complicated one to go into because V and Johnny are two separate personalities. While there is some bleed over, they never merge. So Baron, at the moment we are working on inking this cutie patootie. So I'm going to ink this. I'm going to do a little bit of extra work on the Drag Gundam, on the cublet, and then I'm going to build. I don't know. I'm thinking either this spicy little SD kit. Like, look at this little fighty. Look at his little fighty. Or I'm thinking. I don't know. Alright, we're all good. I'm thinking maybe this one. And yeah, I know, it's an entry grade kit, but I like entry grade kits. They're fun. They don't ask anything of my brain. I don't have to be clever. You know? Oh yeah, no, I've got a couple more on this sprue. Dirty. They are. Again, Ragnar, 100% they are. The entry grade kits are just fun. And I think... Okay. If there is one thing that I could convey to all game creators of the future, all people, especially in the mid to large size studios, it is that put together an entry grade kit and then review your tutorialization, because here's the thing. There are loads of things you can do with more complicated kits, loads of accessories and things like that. But with these, and again, these are supposed to just be like your very first Gundam. You don't need glue, you don't even need nippers technically for it, because they're all pop out. You get all of the fun bits of building a giant robot without the additional stresses. Looking at tutorialization in a way that gives you all the fun stuff without the stresses, I think that'd be pretty fucking cool. You know? I know I talked about this the other day, and I don't want to bore you with, again, the same conversation 8 times. It's just... I'm done struggling through boring tutorials that are considerably less fun than just being allowed to feck around. Like, I understand that games can be complicated and they can need a primer, an explanation. There are some titles you can't just throw the user into. But then let them play with the fun stuff during, right? Like, give them the fun toys to play with while they're stuck in the paddling pool. You know? Or at least some of the fun features. You know, for as much as everybody talked about Breath of the Wild, everyone forgets that it gives you a stick and lets you light shit on fire immediately. Oh, sorry, and Quasi, what and welcome. Just finishing up some inking. Some inking on this robot. Oh, apparently this robot is now from Yorkshire. Goes uphill both ways. So Angelo says they restarted Tony Hawk's 1 and 2 on stream. The tutorialization of it is great. Here's how to do a trick, now go fuck about. Yes. God. If I wasn't such a massive fan of Jet Set Radio, I think I would have lost my fucking temper at Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. Because the amount of it's like, do a trick on this one place. You do a trick, then it stops you, gives you another little like, you know, like, whoa! You're not cool enough to hang out with us. Let's do some fucking more tricks. You do one thing, it stops you, and then another like, whoa! That was really interesting, guy with no head. It's like, fucking just let me skate! For a game about freedom, about graffiti and subverting the norms of movement. You are not letting me move. Stop trapping me. Bomb Rush Cyberpunk is an incredible game and definitely worth your time. Now, obviously, this is more prominent to those of us who have been playing video games for a long time. I understand that. And I don't disagree with the whole, you know, a good tutorial is something that teaches your nan how to play. Alright? Like, I'm not against that. It's just... if we have to go through this, make it fun. Now, if you're a real genius, you can fold your tutorial into, like, other beats. Like, again, Pré Nouveau, giving you the time loop as tutorialization. Inspired. Inspired. And combining the standard, like, here's how you look up, here's how you look down, here's how you crouch, as you are literally being tested by scientists. Like, again, get inspired. And hey, like, I'll forgive the, my brain says the Master Chief method, but I know Halo wasn't the first game to do it, but like the, okay, Master Chief, I need you to look left, look right, look up, look down, you good? Okay, now fucking go! Because yes, you do, it does ease users into the control scheme they're going to be spending time with, but it's just like bam, 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 bam. Okay, here's a gun, now fucking go. Love that. Yeah, DJ Coil. Okay, I need to speak. Same thing. Okay, that's jumping. What you're doing now is jumping. Okay, mute. That's Stephen Merchant's. That's Portal 2, right? Not Portal 1. I could be drastically misremembering it. Again, apparently I just have like full-on brain rot these days. It is 2. Okay, cool. I haven't completely lost it. It'll happen. It'll happen. Okay, so a conversation I was having with some friends recently. So we're suddenly in kind of like the... well, probably more Ghost in the Shell than Cyberpunk 2077. What are some of the cybernetic implants that you'd get? Now, obviously you get cool vision. That's a gimme. And you have to think about it in your day-to-day, so no wrist-mounted rocket launchers. But what would you go for? Because my two are, I'd get a second pair of arms, or I'd get the hands that unfurl, a la Ghost in the Shell, the movie, where you can like type and do loads of like fiddly things. Shadow would get legs, just new legs. Okay, but like the reversey-pursey jump joints, would you go for like just human legs but better? Like, you don't have to answer right away, friends. I thought it was a fun little question. Because my first reaction was, oh, active camo. Because that's what I always get when I play Cyberpunk games. But then I was like, wait a second. When would I need to hide from people that much in real life? The answer is only in bad situations. So hopefully it's not a power I need. Well, so DJ, HUD, I always feel like HUD eyeballs has got to be a gimme because we'd all love to have better vision. No, that's a good point, Angelos. That's a very good point. Like, active camo if you're, you know, walking home at 2 AM in LA or something. Shadows will have a GPS so they don't get lost. Valid. So numbers, I am terrible with CVs. I am not a good person to talk to, but friends, if any of you are good with CVs, Numbers was just asking if anybody's got if that line is too jargony. Okay, Sparron's with me. Extra arms or Doc Ock arms. See, the Doc Ock arms is awesome, but I think I'd get too lazy. I feel like I'd go full Baron Harkonnen if I didn't have to walk. You know what I mean? No, Dustin, that's entirely valid. Oh, the other gimme is you get the plug into the Oh, and Kish. Oh, sorry, Kishi. Watto and welcome. Well, the other gimme was being able to plug into the net. Yo, sleep regulator. Fucking. Why didn't I think of that? Nap time. God, that would be awesome. And probably all in all would cost less than the amount of gin it takes to put me to sleep these days. Right, well, so Kishi, welcome on in. I'm currently inking the Caliban, which I don't know if I'll be building that on stream today, but I'm also doing some details on... Let me show. Clean my hands. This beautiful Muhammad I finished last week. So this is the... well, technically it's the Build Divers Cubely, and I want to ink all of the little details. And then I'm probably going to put together like an SD kit or an entry grade just for funsies. I am not a grand Gundam builder by any means, but if you want to hang out and natter, you're cordially invited. My sphere of knowledge is video games. I have worked in the industry for longer than I care to remember, after being cursed by a witch. And if you want to know anything about video games that isn't programming or art, I got you. We were just talking about if you could get any like cyberpunk Ghost in the Shell-esque cyber mods, what would you get? And the gimmies are your plug into the net and your cyber vision, because yeah. Eagle Lip says, stop calling me a witch, Will. I'm simply gifted. Witch! Burn the witch! Oh. Eagle Lives. I don't know if I mentioned this, but I saw the. I'll be vague because I don't want to, share other people's stories. But I saw the photos of the meet, and I got very teary-eyed seeing, the legends. But I was so happy seeing you with everybody. I was gutted to go over there. Well, okay, so Ragnar, whether or not I am is a question for the details. Also, I should have flipped my cutting mat round. New Type don't sponsor me, but I wish they would, because I give them a lot of money and they never return my emails. Kishi and Scotty understood the assignment. She turned me into a newt! Got better. But also, yeah, Scotty, what and welcome. We're just doing a build and a hangout. Oh shit, we're gonna try doing some... Let me finish this. I have a little Twitch extension for fishing that I'd love to try out with you all today, if that's okay. Because it is something I bought on Steam, so it is a legit game. However, I fucked that royally up. I haven't tried it yet, and it looks very fun. I don't know how the Twitch integration works. I don't know if it needs an app or what have you. but I'd really like to try it out. Oh, Eagle lives. That's really good to hear, friend. That's really good to hear. Fiddly shit right here, so bear with me just a second. Okay. Oh yeah, so yeah, we're talking about the cool cyber implants. Now, I said that I would also consider going for like the reversey Percy legs, just because they'd be cool and I could like jump super high and land and shit. Because like, if I had some friends coming around and I'm on the roof and I want to just jump down and be like, yo, that'd be fucking cool. Yeah, so we get cyber ankles for Eagle. Special football kicking legs. Never asked for this. Crucible night? More like Crucible ruining my day. Ah, so you're having fun in Elden Ring, DJ Coil, I hear. It's just a game about ponies. It's just a game about ponies. In fairness, while I have beaten the Crucible Knights, I've not beaten any of the Knight Cavalry. More like Shite Cavalry, am I right? I'm not looking forward to trying. Moose, welcome back. Now, I will say the Baron Harkonnen from the new movies floaty unit feels kind of fun, but again, I feel if I got that, I would be so lazy. Okay, now Shadow, I like that. Going for like the superpowered jumping legs, but they don't look it, so people can't tell until you like leak a few stories. Though, like, if in this hypothetical situation, I assume a lot of us have mods, so it would be more like, what was that fucking weird Bruce Willis movie? Surrogates. I feel like it would be closer to that. Like, your daily commute, you'd see people just fucking leaping buildings and shit. And Cold Ankles, what turn welcome. I'm currently inking the Caliban. And then when that's drying, I'm going to do some work on the Cubely and then build a little entry grade kit. You just nailed everybody. And Angelo's, in a real way, I can understand that. Like, it's one of the things that was in Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep, but wasn't in Blade Runner. It was a piece of tech that basically allows you to set your mood. Because, like, you know, I want to keep this conversation on the fun and the cool, but yes, being able to actually control your own, you know, the chemical compounds that affect your moods would be life-changing for so many people. Okay, DJ Coil, I don't know if I'd go for the full Swiss Army knife, but I get a bottle opener installed right there. Just... Best piece of merch I ever got was OG Bungie. Like, we're talking pre-Destiny Bungie, and it's a credit card-sized bottle opener, and it goes everywhere with me, and it is still one of the best things I've ever gotten. Dea says, I believe it's called a belt buckle. The problem is that by the time it's time to use that belt buckle, Deus, I'm not sober. And the amount of basically crotch bumping people's bevies I'd end up doing, that's not fair on them. You know, they don't want crotch bumped beers. You know? They don't want the old Hooah! Hang on, I actually literally have a brush for this. Yeah, see, I got this from Redog's big order, and it's okay. So it's a flick out brush, so a big fluffy brush that way, and then a little brush this way, and I use it for cleaning either my glass files or brushing like the dust and dog hair off of things when I'm inking it, so it doesn't go sideways. Okay, that's cool as shit. Okay, if I saw on the available list of drinks one of them was crotch bumped beer, I'd have to try it. But no one wants me to crotch bump their beer. Oh, damn. Okay, Rilu, that's top tier. Rilu used to be able to open bottles with their bra wire. Also, why do they always make bra wires so fucking pointy? Okay, we're getting onto the teeny tiny details on like the collar and central point. And Rilu, how are you doing, friend? Oh, yeah, Rilu, you're right. Rilu was saying the reason bra wire is so pointy is that when it breaks and it stabs you in the underboob, you get mad and buy 3 new ones. Capitalism! It's a pain in the tits. Literally. How are you doing, Rilu? Jackie, I have not shown off the new nippers yet, but I will be. Like Crucible Goodnight, am I right? I don't know, DJ Coil, Crucible Goodnight just sounds like a brand of pull-ups. Oh, really, I'm sorry. Well, technically the heat has broken a little bit here in Seattle. Like, okay, so the heat wave is over, it's still fucking warm, and it's kicking my ass. But how are you? Wait, no, I asked you that. I've gone mad. But yeah, we've been talking about what you would get for cybernetic implants if we were in like the cyber cool future. I don't know. I think this is a bad idea. I think I'm gonna regret this. Okay, I don't regret that. I do not regret that. Go me! Ha-ha! Yatta! Okay. I'll put some details in the back. Cold ankles, you know what? Medical repair nanites would just be awesome. Again, like a little button on my wrist that activates basically like an alcohol breakdown. So if I either need to sober up or if I don't want to have a hangover, I can. That would be awesome. Working with me here, Ink. You're actually making it worse. Whose side are you on, Ink? Yeah, really. The fact is, if you were more northern, if you were a better northerner, it'd be 17C. So Ragnar says, who would go full cyborg, i.e. only the meat is left in the brain? I've pondered this a lot, and I think going full body prosthesis that's too much. Not in terms of like the physicalities of it, but I think my noggin wouldn't handle it. They talk a lot about the idea of like people rejecting it, and I'm like, nah. My brain would absolutely reject it. I'm making a pig's ear of the neck. It's fine, it's fine. We'll fix it in post. It's fine, we'll fix it in post. What does that even mean? Fix what in post? Now, Shadow says that they could go full Android if they could. I mean, like, digitized consciousness? I see the appeal. Okay, I'm gonna have to clean up their head so much. Really gotta clean my ink pot as well. I'm paying for my laziness right now. It's fine, don't worry about it. It's fine, don't worry about it. I said don't worry about it, it's fine. It's fine, me. Later me can handle the cleanup process. It's nice to see who here would absolutely join the machine cult, and who here is susceptible to Slanesh. Actually, so DJ Coil, I have refused to watch Upload. Because, like, San Junipero was a lovely idea. Upload is like the nightmare version, and no thank you. No thank you. I am good. Anyway, we don't have to worry about EA stomping on our dreams in this particular discussion. This is why it's like, this is for us to banter on. Although, some of the points you all are raising, I still think it interesting that, despite being kind of like the seminal cyberpunk-flavored nonsense, I find it interesting still that Deus Ex, it's the newer Adam Jensen ones, never really got into the meat of like transhumanism. Like, they went so loud marketing wise saying that they were going to tackle like the big concepts, and ultimately it kind of boiled down to a bit of a milk toast kind of like, man, capitalism is bad. Sure is, buddy. You gonna say anything about that? No! Racism's bad. You gonna say anything about that, buddy? No! Sorry, I did enjoy the Adam Jensen titles. It's just they just felt a bit. Well, no, they didn't feel. They were absolutely toothless. Yeah, but DJ, you're right. Like a AAA studio drops the ball on social commentary. Shocking turn of events. Capitalism bad. Wait a second, aren't we capitalism? Capitalism bad. But you know, really, I fully support you going full droid. I mean, going back to that dodgy Bruce Willis movie, that was Surrogates. And I thought that was interesting because, like, your meat stays in one place and your android goes off and does stuff. And Scotty, I also need to see Season 2 of Altered Carbon. I stopped watching... Okay, I watched Season 1, and it felt a little bit like my first tabletop campaign. You know, story good, but ultimately we had a hero protag who kept having good, cool things happen to him. He just happens to find an AI hotel that should have been shut down, but I wasn't because of reasons, that likes him and is full of guns. I had quite a few, yeah, sure mate moments watching that. Not saying it's bad, just... Okay. Bear with me just a second, friends. I gotta clean me fucking pot. Oh, I gotta clean me pot. And then my hands before we start the next bit. Basically, if you have these ink pots for a while, the ink that kind of settles around the side solidifies, and then you end up with clumpage. And so you go to put like a really careful piece of ink on one specific point, and what you get is a chunk that time forgot, looking like a fucking Beverly Hillbillies skit, you know? I struck oil! I know, this is the super exciting part of the stream. Will cleans his paint pot. Well, Ragnar, the thing I keep thinking about ever since we finished Hero Mode is that the plot from Ready Player One doesn't work. Not because of, like, you know, the tech or what have you, but because the business model wouldn't be based on people buying items. Ready Player One would be rampantly successful based on people making the content for it. It basically being like a gigantic Roblox, you know, sweatshop, but for digital creations. Because there's a bit where they kind of show you, the movie does this pretty well, but like showing you like people blowing their savings to buy super powerful gear to try and win things that are worth cash. You know, essentially akin to like gambling, which is a valid critique, but as we've now seen with the Roblox maneuver, you know. Oh no! Rilu, I'm so sorry. Rilu was saying their favourite polish has gone clumpy and they can't seem to buy a new pot of it anywhere. No! I'm so sorry! Can you... Actually, significant figures, can you thin nail varnish? Because here's the thing, like for me, I've got another pot of this when I run out. What I did in the last place, because I was poor, I would basically buy a stash of like Gundam inks and stuff from Japan with the slowest fucking delivery. So it would take like sometimes 2 months to get here, but it would cost me very little money. What do I need to do? Oh, I need to wash my hands in a second before I start doing it. Huh. Well, there you go. Oh, Blue Doom says, I love AI Gun Hotel. No, AI Gun Hotel is awesome. It's like Edgar Allan Poe with a fucking Gatling gun. It was just that it felt to me like watching a min-maxed character go through their first tabletop campaign and getting all these wonderful, like, extra things. I have been told that Season 2 is better, and I guess... Okay, I am not saying Altered Carbon is bad. I haven't watched the Animu stuff, but the thing that struck me was they never get past the initial premise of what that world could be, how terrifying it could be, when we meet the little girl who's been put into an old woman's body because that's all they could afford. And I was like, oh shit. Like, in this world where money equals literally your physical form, I thought that was so terrifying. I never really revisited. But they managed to do the Scarlett Johansson thing better than the movie version of Ghost, the shitey version of Ghost in the Shell. So, like, props to him there. And I do not mind spoiling the Ghost in the Shell live action because it's such utter dog shit. Great concept, dog shit delivery. If you hadn't seen it, the TLDR was they announced they were going to make a live action version of Ghost in the Shell. And they announced that Scarlett Johansson would be playing the lead. And everyone went, excuse me, isn't that whitewashing? What it turns out in the movie is that Scarlett Johansson's character, I'm not going to call them the majors, I won't do them the dignity, was actually a little Japanese girl that got caught in a fucking plane crash and put into, basically, Scarlett Johansson. It is not handled with any modicum of class or interest. And it is a movie adaptation that makes me sad, because it's trash tier. CGI budget is through the roof, and there is one cool moment where one of the geisha droids starts behaving in this strange alien bug-like way. God, they did a live action of Blood the Last Vampire? God, Famous Six, if I knew about that, I have literally drunk to forget it. Right? Fuck. Also, significant figures. I did not know you had a good knowledge of nail varnish. I'll have to hit you up on that one. Because I, obviously, like a lot of second-gen weebs, I loved Blood the Last Vampire. And I was really impressed with Blood Plus. Oh, okay. That's significant. That's way cool. It's always fun finding out people's little setups. Wait, and Treatsy, you're absolutely right. Like, there have been multiple, like, as pervy as it is, I do still recommend the original Ghost in the Shell books. Because, for as much as he is a lecherous fuck, Shiro does a really, really good job of discussing why certain things in cyberpunk would be certain ways. I know I talk about this one a lot, but I think it's the best shorthand example of, like, he talks about why a cybernetic arm can only be so strong. Like, Bato can only be so strong, right? Because he's still a physical person. And yes, he could have an arm that could lift an insane amount, but the rest of his body wouldn't be able to take the physical strain, like, of bearing the load, which is why there's limitations. With the Major's full body prosthetic, so the only limitation is the construction, right? Whereas Barto's a cyborg with meaty human bits. I am a massive Momorioshi fan. Like, I've even seen his, like, indie shit from before he started making, like, mech stuff. And the movie version of Ghost in the Shell is absolutely about what is it that makes us us? What is it that makes you a person? you know? There's loads of little details that he puts in, like the fact that the Major's body isn't custom. It's rare, certainly, but there are other people in the world who have the same make and model as the Major, sans all the like military points. But there's a bit when she's going through a water taxi and she sees someone identical to herself. But it's not, it's somebody else that has the same face model, right? Like, fuck. And, sorry, I was talking about this a lot recently, so it's kind of fresh in my mind. But ultimately, you know, she's been a full-body prosthetic since childhood. And the incredible scene where she destroys her body trying to pull a tank apart, that was one that got discussed so much by young weebs. And it's the moment you realise that it's not that she did a dumb, it's that she doesn't consider her body to be anything more than a tool. Like, it's a crowbar that she's trying to use to leverage open a tank and breaks. And that, like, I think about that so much. So yeah. God damn it, Scotty. Yes. Sorry, Anders was saying that one of the major problems when creating exoskeletons is creating something that is either intuitive or smart enough to know what movements will and won't hurt the operator. Oh yeah, no, Ragnar. One of the things I love about Momoriyoshi's work is that he will be as subtle as a half brick, and in the same brain will leave you these like near poetic scenes that you're free to interpret. The tank spider literally shooting up Darwin's tree of the species. Like, that's not subtle imagery. That might as well be a chain gun that says metaphor with every bang. Metaphor! But I love it. Also, the spider tanks are awesome. But then for Ghost in the Shell, the standalone complex, we get more of the interpersonal, less of the poetic, but then we also get the touch comas, which are wonderful and brilliant and have no downsides. It is interesting that the Fujikomas that were featured in the original works are more like vehicles with a little bit of a brain, whereas the touch comas are closer to like group AI, which is real cute. Yeah, I mean, Favor 6, you're not wrong. And I don't know, there's nothing that I can say on live action adaptations of anime that people like Jeff Thu and stuff haven't said better. But it's just the way in which anime is made, a lot is actually left to you to infer and interpret. And in live action stuff, you actually have to fucking show it. So Blue Doom, I've not heard of the Fixer series. I haven't had much time to read over the last last few weeks, just because it's been so warm. You know, the idea of sitting in the tub for 2 hours scares me right now. But I'll give it a look. The next one I've got on my read list is... Well, okay, I still need to finish This Is How You Lose the Time War. But I also got lent Iron Widow, which is giant robots but gay! And I'm sorry, but gay giant robots will be coming next. Oh, Ragnar, I'm sorry you don't have better nerd friends. I get it. Project 2501. I did like especially season 1 of Ghost in the Shell: A Standalone Complex did a really good job of expanding on how devastating it would be to have your memories tampered with or hacked. And the second one, the concept of like a memetic virus, but in a cyber setting rather than an SCP style setting, I thought was Okie dokie. Ooh, Relu says that the sequel to Iron Widow should be out the end of this year. Lovely. Oh yeah, and Ragnar, 100% agree that, again, Momoriyoshi's eye for directing is so perfect that the poor guy who's been driving that garbage truck, who genuinely believes that he has a wife and a daughter and a dog, none of it's real. And that there's nothing they can do to fix that. It's not like a... In some other media, we have the idea of, like, you know, characters being hypnotized or being given false memories and stuff like that. And there's usually like a, you know, we fucking fix it no jitsu or some bullshit. But that poor garbage guy has now just got to live his life with these memories of a marriage he's never had that was never real. And obviously he's gonna get therapy and shit, but like, holy fuck, that is so dark. Watchy Will hands, yeah, I'm just here doing like fucking... look, I know I'm a massive fucking dork, alright, but I need to wash my hands before we can do the next thing, but here's a Will secret. Here is a Will secret that I will sometimes do the hand signs from Naruto to see how drunk I am when I'm doing like work events, so I can like temper my drinking. If I can still do the whole like remember it all, then I'm fine. But if I start like stumbling with my hands, I'm like, all right, I'm more shit-faced than I think I am. Time to hit some water and pace myself a bit better. Yeah, that's my dorky little secret. What's the Favour 6? I like to believe that at least in that regard, Section 6 do look after him, but that's all they can do, right? They can't edit his memory. They can't, like, restore it back to a previous state. But again, I should say, I'm a huge Momoriyoshi fanboy. Like, I used to have a copy of the Red Spectacles, which is the proto-prequel to Jinro the Wolf Brigade. Even though it is a weird, fucked up indie movie. And I loved Stray Dogs. Even though it is also completely fucking weird. So Stray Dogs is a slow, laborious, 2.5-hour film about a guy who moves out into super rural Japan and kind of strikes up a little bit of a half relationship. And then his old squad leader shows up out of nowhere. And it turns out that this kid we've been following, who's just been doing menial tasks for hours, used to be part of basically the Nazi cops. And when the Nazi cops tried to stage a coup, they were forcibly disbanded by the government. He wasn't killed, and so he's kind of in this whole I never had my last stand moment. It's a genuinely weird film. I don't know if you'll necessarily enjoy it, but there is one bit where they break the tension before the huge final fight by doing an extended soda commercial where they're drinking what looks like, I don't know, Fresco, whatever the fuck it's called. And it's filmed like a commercial. Everyone's looking at the camera going, ah! And it's so out of place, but it works. Relu says their drunk test is where they can remember all the lyrics to Fresh Prince. Good. Actually, Jamami, I'm gonna get some water as well. And so Ragnar, I'm so on the live action movie because it's a live action adaptation of the anime. It's not from Momoriyoshi, so I'm a bit. It's fine. It's fine. But it's interesting because, I said prequel. The Red Spectacles and Stray Dogs are technically sequels to Jinro, because Jinro takes place during the point where the Cerberus Panzer Cops are in action. Sorry, you propped one of my special interests. Surprise! You activated my trap card. Blue Doom, thank you. Because let's be honest, I'm a brain dead potato these days. I will forget. So thank you. Several cutscenes Will plays in sequence. Okay. I'm gonna get some water, friends. So hydrate, stretch, pay attention to your nearest and dearest, be those pets or otherwise. I'll be back in just a second, friends.
All hail Che, Lord of all and Master of the human noodles bottom.
Thank you for waiting. Water. Hydrate or die straight. Okay. Yeah, so, sorry here. Favor 6, thank you for the 200. The Chair Lord appreciates your patronage. Okay. So I'm just going to be doing inking at this point. I might take the face apart a little bit. But right now I'm not at like decal o'clock. And honestly, like, I kind of need to focus with decals, and it's hard enough. It's hard enough trying to ink things and hold a conversation. I will say the amount of times doing this, it all kind of drastically fell apart. Will haunt me for a long time. Oh, and this is just because I'll pull the pieces apart while I'm inking them, and this way. I can reform them. I should have inked these when they were on the sprue, though. It was really fucking dumb of me not to. But you can't win them all, friends. You can't win them all. Sometimes you can't even win some of them. I just be really fussy with what I do and don't ink with this. Honestly, I think it's just going to be the helm details. Like, the feet don't need it. Not later, but yeah, I don't think the feet need it. Decisions! Favor 6 with, all I'm hearing is excuses! It's fine. I just want to highlight the little special details. I can take the head apart because it's so tightly clipped in. Hey, Angel Kalina, that just sounds like a lovely afternoon. Like, one thing I try and do is focus on the good little things, you know? We're all going through the shit in one way or t'other right now because that's just how living be these days. So it's like those mornings when I've got like, you know, Amos asleep on my chest and things like that. I try and focus on those moments more than the bad. Unfortunately, it has meant I've been really shit for getting out of bed. Because it's like, I got a whole ass cute baby boy. He's falling asleep on my stomach. What am I supposed to do, eh? What am I supposed to do? Why we do the inking ahead of time. So yeah, friends, if I do end up doing some more build work later as like a little drink and build on Discord, I will let you all know. I don't actually know what tonight's going to really pan out to. Fiona's off on adventures tomorrow, so I'm looking after the babies. And I'd love to tell you that I'm doing exciting things later today, but I didn't organise it, so... Okay, this is going to be trickier than I thought. Don't worry about it. Well, yes. Technically or Chizini, I'm heavier than Amos, but Amos is definitely stronger than me. Bless his little beefcake self. Sorry, friends, I think I went completely off on a tangent and stopped making anything vaguely like good conversation. So jumping back. Do you all have like a sphere of like hella in-depth, like you've activated my track card style knowledge when it comes to cinema? Because like I said, Moriyoshi is definitely one of mine. And I do mean things that are like, you know, a surprise sphere of knowledge, you know. Being a fan of, I don't know, Quentin Tarantino isn't really a surprise these days. Though it is funny to remember that it used to be kind of almost a closet nerdery thing to be a fan of his work. That amuses me greatly. And I do love the fact that The Hateful Eight is basically a stage production. Like, my little theatre heart loves that. But I guess I'm kind of curious as to what yours is. If you spend any amount of time here on the Longship, I make no secret of what mine are. I mean, hell, you could make the case that you'll actually throw money at me to continue having me talk about these things. But, I don't know. I'm always a big nerd when it comes to talking about, like, second wave anime stuff, because it was so influential on me as an individual. I mean, famously, you're not wrong. I mean, Blue Doom, I shall try and provide you some random will facts today that do not come with a price tag. I shall do my best. Okay, so we're just doing little details. We're not going to do all the edging on this, lol. Yes, knowledge will be gained. What you did there. I saw it. Now, do you want random facts about Will or a random fact from Will? Because otherwise you're just going to have to listen to me talk about more Gundam stuff. Because if you didn't see the Sea of Thieves stream last night, we got talking about Transformers. Ems and partner are going to go see the... I think it's going to be... It's like Transformer... It's not Transformers Year Zero, but it's something like that. So we got talking about that last night, and the thing I got thinking about is the Gundam Build series is literally a jumped-up toy commercial. And yet, I love it. It's Transformers 1. Thank you, Sagara. Random Gundam fact. Okay, all right, I can do that. Also, I want to step up the tunes a little bit. I just have to make sure I pick the right playlist, because I picked the wrong playlist the last time we did this, and the VOD got nuked from orbit because of a fucking sample in one of the songs that's claimed by a Japanese musician. Okay, bear with me a second, friends. Wait. Bear with me a second while I find the correct tunes. Don't waste it like that. But yeah, so Blue Doom, I really enjoyed the build series, right? One of the things I've been pondering a lot, though, is like it is just a commercial to get you to buy more Gundam model kits. All right. Oh, here we go. This is what I was after.
Are you ready?
There we go. But, so this version of the Cubely actually comes from Build Divers, specifically from... Yeah, from Build Divers. But, this is a standard Cubely kit with some tweaks. But those tweaks are predominantly like etched on details, which is a thing that people do when making Gundams. These kits kind of show you the additional levels you could go to if you were making your own. And the reason I mention that is because, like, we've talked a lot about Transformers the movie, because it's a jumped-up toy commercial designed to sell children toys, and yet is still an incredible piece of art. It's a great... It's not perfect. There are parts of it that suck. I will defend Bar Week Bar One Mini Grub, but I will not defend Rodimus Prime and that little gobshite he hangs out with. Maybe that's the point where I started hating children somehow. Maybe that's it. Okay. So that's the tail done. Well, fancy booty. Let's do this one. Okay. As gorgeous as these underside pink details are, they're not going to be seen, and it would take me a long time to ink those. And yeah, Favor 6, I don't need help with more Gundam kits. You lot have put me basically in a pile of shame I will never be able to surmount. And what's funny is that when Reddadog went, Will, get yourself some model kits, apparently I went, WEE! Someone gifted us up to Rodimus Prime. I do like it because Rodimus, or say, Hot Rod, was basically the Poochie the dog of Transformers. The Roman Reigns of the 90s kids. They so desperately wanted him to be the new cool hotness, and everybody hated him. Like, everyone ripped the shit out of Ultra Magnus, but like... Ultra Magnus could go to sleep every night knowing he wasn't Hot Rod. Where is it we always get into the Transformer talk when we're not hanging out with M's on the Sea of Thieves? I guess we did a little bit yesterday, but it's not the same. Well, you know what's going to happen, Favor 6? The same thing always bloody happens with comedy accounts, is I will forget about it, and then I'll be saying a genuine, heartfelt thank you to all of you lot, because I love doing this, and then suddenly Rodimus will show up. Fucking blanket. I don't even remember what the name of the fucking child was. I just know that I hate him. There's a lot of detail on his hands, so it's going to take a while. Significant. Maybe it's a sign. Maybe this is your sign to become one with the Gundam nonsense.
Wanna use me? Don't worry about fucking with me. Don't respect my needs. Don't worry about fucking with me. Came a long way to say that, and I won't take it back. Want it with the ones who can handle that. Got it. Wanna use me? Don't worry about fucking with me. Don't respect my needs. Don't worry about fucking with me. Came a long way to say that, and I won't take it back.
Remember, friends, ink it while it's on the sprue. Save your hands. It's really hard because of this super like glossy plastic. Knowing which bits to do and which bits will look good is really hard. Not in a fun way.
The beats are so right, cause I got anxiety. I take my time, make them shine, cause you're eyeing me. Life on the line.
Oh, we cool. Sorry, significant. I misunderstood what significant was saying. Basically, their friendo is on a Gundam wing kicker at the moment and reblogging everything on Tumblr. Good on them. Reminds me, I need to binge all those great Toonami adverts. Sorry, friends. I know my conversational skills are limited right now. We'll get back to the bands again soon, and also I might make a little time-lapse video of our build. I'm just looking forward to getting this all kind of like solid and finished. But I might get another Cubely kit in the future, or Cubely or Quibbly, or what the fuck I'm supposed to say it, because like there's so much to this I would love to do. There's one guy online who did a gorgeous, like, bonsai floral pattern for theirs. Especially with those huge swooping shoulder pads are perfect for doing, like, really cool pieces. You know. And I have been wanting to try the graffiti style. Again, the airbrush is not set up, and it won't be for a while, so... See it fucking shaking my hand though. I'm sorry if I've told you about this again like 12 times, but I found a guy online and he makes carriages, or I should say like the shipping containers for model trains, but he does like pseudo-authentic graffiti on them and like weathers them to make them look to scale. I'm like, that's fucking cool. So far as I understand, it's a big proportion of how that guy pays his bills. Like, what do you do for a living? I graffiti model cars for train enthusiasts. That's up there with like, you know, esports farming sim. I mean, if you couldn't tell from the amount of times I talk about Jet Set Radio and, you know, play Jet Set Radio inspired tunes in the ilk, I would have been a little graffiti kid if I'd had the opportunity. I was too rural and everyone knew exactly who the fuck I was. Meaning that there was no way I could get away with it. Okay, I think that's good. So like you can see, it just adds just enough splash on the additional details just to make it stand out. Jet Set Video killed the Jet Set Radio star. But you did that. I saw it. Alright. If there's any way to disconnect this without causing huge problems. I don't think there is. I think I've just got to live with the fact that this has got a janky eye. I think I've just got to live with that. I'm sorry, McGandam. You got one funky eye. I can't take it back. But yeah, so basically, what I'm talking about is getting a different kit. And oh shit, Scotty, that's really cool of you. Thank you. Significant figures, you don't have to worry about shitey Twitch ads anymore. But you see these huge sweeping shoulder pads. Doing those with like a graffiti style. Not this specific build though, like it'd be a different one, but... Because there's only one other Gundam I think that's got the same kind of like huge scale to it that would work. There are big Gundam kits, but like, what I want is like big sweeping pieces. Maybe the Nightingale, because I do love that, but you know, some friends got me the 1/100 Nightingale at great difficulty. And I want my skills to be good enough to make it, and make it good. Like, give it a proper, like, cherry red paint job, give it the full shebang, you know? Sorry, this is very, very intense on this one. I promise I'll be back with some bants soon. This is the part of the stream where you can go, like, get a Sani or something. I've got to admit, like, I've still got those, Sigma minis to paint, and I'm kind of still a little, I don't know if intimidated is the right word, but oh shit, it's the Will's making terrible opinions police. You've heard me. It's been a good run. No, I've actually kind of surprised myself that with all of the, you know, paint it your way philosophies that I've been talking with all of you lot, kind of a little intimidated to do the hand painting stuff again. Is that weird? Because like I used to be a little Warhammer kid, good old Blood Angels and all that. I didn't say I had taste. I just said I was a Warhammer kid. Anyway. God, I have so much cleanup to do on this. Like, it's looking nice. It's looking real nice with the additional details, but what you can't see is every smudge and every big old chunky fat thumb. I should have put gloves on to do this, and I didn't. And now I'm filled with, what's that thing? Regret. Or is it sobriety? Possibly both. But, you know, it's kind of inspiring to see how many peeps in the Longship do hand-painted minis and do a fucking good job of them. And I know what I need to do. What I need to do is break the fucking seal and just paint them. Just get to it. Experiment. Have fun with it. Stop overthinking it. But it's weird coming back to something that you used to do. Whereas I never built Gundam kits as a kid. This is free. This is new. In the timeline. Okay. I've already started making a mess. Oh, bugger. Also,
Dear humanity, we regret being alien bastards. We regret coming to Earth, and we most certainly regret that the core just blew up our agony ass fleet.
I hate that I am blanking on the reference numbers. Obviously, thank you for the bits. My brain is not processing. You're going to tell me and I'm going to kick myself. But again, like, thank you for the bits. And Vanderbeest, I don't have any... Like, we didn't invest money in those Sigmarines. They were sent to us by Games Workshop as part of the Skulls 2024 promotion. Like, there's nothing to be lost. And Vanderbeest, you're entirely correct. You know, back when I was a Weean, we never even talked about inks and washes and stuff like that. Not to say that people weren't doing that, but it was like, that was the kind of shit the White Dwarf painters were doing. You know? Now you could literally buy an ink wash from Games Workshop. Which, for the record, I do think is a good thing. I mean, good business for them, and, you know, gatekeeping techniques doesn't help anybody, right? So it was Halo 2, thank you. I'm sorry I blanked on it. It might be because my brain, whenever we talk about Halo 2, my brain immediately just goes, feed me, Seymour! The Arbiter campaign, though, was so fucking good. Think about that a lot. By which I mean how they managed to really do a good job of giving us like an emotional grounding on why things are the way they are in the Covenant, with an interesting character and a really fucking fun campaign. You know, they had all these cool alien weapons they were doing all the work on. Why not make like a little side campaign? I can't remember if the Arbiter campaign was enjoyed at the time or not. But I fucking did. Okay. Nearly done on inking with this. And these pieces can just go dry, and then we can build ourselves a first little kit of the day. I mean, shit, like it's an entry grade, so we can build multiple if we want. The Caliban's nearly dry. Decisions. No, I think that might be an off-stream project. Okay, so there we go. See? One of those gorgeous little details that would have been missing otherwise? Love it, love it. Okay. Okay. So, as a quick check-in, who else is doing a build along at the moment? How's the progress? How's it going? Oh yeah, no, Blue Doom. The old Bungie behind the scenes videos were incredibly illuminating, and I've always been grateful for that. Because, like, they did that even at a time where most of the other, like, dev diaries behind the scenes just fucking sucked. Like, They just did. It's one of the reasons why I was so determined with Rally Point and stuff like that to make community videos that weren't fucking trash. Hey, Faber6, you are all good, and I am more than happy to do the heavy lifting. Actually, Vanderbeest, I've not looked at old Golden Demon winners. I wonder. I will say, TikTok shows me a lot of really interesting design concepts and paint jobs. And there's a bunch of them that I want to try. Okay. Oh, wait, cool. And also, friendos, it looks like Ortrizzi and Bacon are sailing the Seven Seas this afternoon. So if any of you want to try and get the last bits of your plunder pass for the Sea of Thieves, let me know. Okay, so let's see what we've got. We've got 2 entry grades, right? Okay, I think between this cheeky chappy. Alright, I don't know why this. You should show your shit here, camera. We've got this cheeky chappy, and then we got this one. Those are the 2 entry grades that I got. And this is the little SD Gundam bloke. Does anyone have a preference? Ironically though, before you ask, yes, these are from the Gundam Build Metaverse. The project that leaked all of the CAD files for a bunch of like full builds. Okay, stop it. There we go, now you can see. So there was a cartoon to accompany it, but basically Bandai Namco were going to build like a big social hub where you could share your Gundams. They were going to inject it with some nufters. I don't think we'll see it because, again, someone behind the scenes had unprotected CAD files on the website, and people just downloaded them and got a bunch of, like... Favor6 has requested the SD Gundam. Oh, shit, let's do it. No one else... You said first, you spoke up, jobs are good. Look at this cute little guy. He's so fighty. If you're wondering who the hell this is, it's the SD version of the Germany Gundam from G... But in the... Which one's this one? This isn't the Sengoku. No, this... No, this is the Romance in the Three Kingdoms SD Gundam series. Vanderbeest's crafting task is the current laundry. I can respect that. Alright, so here's what I want to do. I want to set up another time-lapse video like we did last time, because that was really cool. So let's get this set up. Now, unfortunately, friends, this does mean that you will also be on camera. So I'm going to need to make sure no one's pulling any silly faces. I don't want to see any swears. I don't want to see any swear words. No bad words. Okay, so Scotty, this is one of those legacy Gundam things. SD Gundam now just means SD. Originally, it stood for Super Deformed. Which is bad. Which is bad and terrible. No swears or bad words, Highlander 2. They went there. But yeah, as it currently stands, SD Gundam just means SD. Yeah. It's kind of ironic that the SD Gundam series ended up being very, very popular in its own right, but it sprung up from basically doing these short little cartoons, either before the Gundam movies or as like intermissional adverts, which was real cool. Yeah, now it's shelved description. Bravo, bravo! Oh yes, let's get this time lapse all set up. See if we can find an interesting angle. Amos, you're fine, buddy. Fiona has either gone to the bathroom without Amos or has ordained to step outside without the dogs. This has been taken as a personal affront by Amos. Personal affront. Okay. Cook out. Where's my time lapse? Not too many fucking things. Fucking fine. I'm not worried about people getting hold of this because it's so disorganized. It would take a small team of scholars to decipher how I use my phone. Okay. Photo time lapse. Okay. So this will be Dude. Ninja. Like, it does continue to crack me up that wait. I know you know how to do this.
Yeah. I got it. 24-bit, not sick, K for a great day. Really thick, baked butter with no veins. Stereo separated with no veins. One shot, figure how I drop it. Hit that shit quick, no click, no pocket. It's your boy the keys. Got money, got a hole in the back. I'ma hit you right back.
Maybe we'll do another bad movie night tonight whilst things are going down.
Listen, yo, we gonna make plans in heaven. Aren't you glad that you purchased sound effects? Rating number 27.
Blue Doom. I did know that. He also played the fucking Grand High Commander, but that's the easy one. I've been a big fan of Ron Perlman. I don't want to make it sound gauche, but like, he did such a good job in Fallout 2 that ever since then I've been a huge fan of his.
Do you enjoy that?
Okay. Oh. Guess who used the wrong feature? It's Will. Okay. What's your name? Let's set up a shot, and we'll start building it. Oh, Scotty, I am not going to stand here and tell you that Alien Resurrection is a brilliant film with no flaws, but I fucking love it. And both Ron Perlman and Sigourney Weaver had what seemed like the best time of their lives making that movie. It's one of those things I've really come to appreciate as I've gotten older, that a lot of the movies that I love were actually brilliant because the people who made it were having a great time. Sucks. Let's go over here. put this down here. Sorry, tiny robots. We're going from over here again. It's just, I think that you can have a great movie where everybody who made it had a fucking miserable time and hated each other, and they can produce something brilliant at the end of it, right? And I think you can have movies that would have otherwise been trash, but because everyone gave it 110%, because they were all in it together, it really did feel like something good. You know what I mean?
Is this A? The desk is clear, quick, take a picture
Let me
time.
find a better angle, because... Making this easy for me. Not you lot are perfect handmade dogs. Actually, that's good, but you lot are great. Okay, there we go. Time lapse begin. But it's like, sometimes you encounter a piece of media, game, what have you, where no one had fun and the final result was not a good time.
What are we building today?
Hey, Lyris, we're about to start building this little guy. He's a ninja from Germany, because that's what Germany is known for. Ninjas. G Gundam rules, just don't think about it. Just don't think about it. We've been doing some inking, we've been having a natter, and I was just talking about how, like, even films that would have been terrible, when you can tell the cast is having a great time, I always feel like that shines through. And Alien Resurrection is definitely one of those. One of the things that was weird, though, is finding out that apparently everybody on the set of RoboCop 1 fucking hated each other. And I do think it very, very funny that with Aliens 1, the battle between production and the people over at Shepperton Studios was like an ongoing war. Yo, okay. Has anyone else been keeping up with the pre-release stuff for Alien Romulus? Because, like, firstly, shout out to all my friends who did stuff for Alien Isolation, because it really does feel like they're taking the same kind of care that peeps did for Alien Isolation. You know, I'll put that there so you all can see what I'm at least attempting to make. Look at that guy. It's fucking cool. I love doing these little builds because they take like 2 seconds and they always come out fucking great. Oh no, this is the Strike Noir. So this isn't the little ninja guy. I think so. I know what, fuck it. It's not like it matters. Lyris found a local gaming store a couple of days ago that sells Gundam kits. Ooh. Really glad I didn't have a good space for building, because if it did, yeah, I'm not a good friend for this. Hey, no, Blue Doom, glad I could help. Like, don't be a stranger, it's always good to see you. And who knows, maybe next year I'll get to come down to Necropolis. And start trying to build my cyber deck over the winter. Oh, look at these pieces. Oh, I'm a sucker for shinies, right?
Hi, it's me, cute boy that must be teen head right for ruffling. Teen will cheat things 5 times, DSM undiagnosed, so listen up. Let the short king speak, my eyeline may be out of sight, but it don't mean you can't see eye to eye, metaphorically, actually staring down at me. Forgetting what you see is royalty. I invoke violence against Tiger Sims.
Oh, and I just remembered I have cold pizza leftovers. Yes!
Fall to me, and below sea level is the level you're on. That's why I can't stand these fuckers holding me back. Preaching to me about backup plans. Shit barely pays bills, keeps us pacified, hypnotized from imaginary lives. There's billions more of us than them. Creating purpose and value in humanities.
God, how long has it been? I feel like it's been moments since we mentioned Jeremy Irons in the D&D movie, but, you know, to his feckin' credit, he brings the thunder on a movie where otherwise would have been terrible. The guy who plays his sidekick plays the villain in the sequel, who equally chews scenery. Actually, so Scotty, there is an SD Gundam kit from this range that has the Kitsune like festival mask. It's doable. Alright. I don't really see too much need to ink this. Like, there's some cute little details on the leggies here, but you all have been very patient with me inking in a whole bunch of stuff today, and I know it is not the most exciting thing to watch. Alright, so here's what we're gonna be using this to test out some glass files that I got. See if they're any good. This is actually my good laser, so I put this over here. And I'm gonna try this out. Which I bought drunk. And it was like 14 bucks. But it looked really cool. It's purple, and there's a robot on the packet, and it has its own little like fancy fucking case and shit. Now, do I think a $14 pair of nippers is going to compare to the God Hand? Probably not. But like, I'm digging the ritual to it all here, you know? Not a sponsor. God. Woe betide anybody that does decide to sponsor me for Gundam stuff. Hey, why didn't you email Will about the new promotion? Because I don't want to have to talk to him about robots. He doesn't stop talking. Oh, sorry, and Vanderbeest, you filled the pint glass up and I didn't say anything.
think what you hear on the radio is terrible.
I think basically it's product.
Now there is a vast commercial organization.
So, like,
Touch every part of our lives.
I'm really hoping I get to do more VO stuff in the future. For the exact reasons that you're talking about with, like, you know, Mr. Jeremy the Irons and so forth. Alright, these look kind of fancy. They look like a budget version of the God Hand. That's kind of cool. Because, like, I would love to get the chance to play, like, there's characters I love doing, you know, the circus ringleader. I love doing a good maniacal villain. And, like, I know I'm not a great actor, right? And I know I'm not a world-class voice actor. But I have... It's so much fun. It's so much fun. Oh, no, they did the thing. Oh, okay. Hang on, let me see if I can show you this without the white balance. So, for some of these kits, they break it down into all the pieces, and then you... But in this, like, exploded deconstruction, I'm like, no, that's a lot of work. But it does come with a comic. So, apparently he's buddies with Torgies or something, I don't know. Alright. Okay. Yeah, well, Scotty, we'll be finding out together, friend. We'll be finding out together. Okay. But yeah, like, I'd love to get the chance to play, like, a fucking... No, you know what? Let's build the body first. Let's build the body first. Okay. A, 12, and 11. Ooh, they're very sharp, I'll tell you that. And this plastic is super soft because it's SD Gundam kits. And 11. 11. Scotland. I'm sorry. I'll get myself some more pizza in a second to try and offset the madness. Cuts are fine. A little bit of stressing. A little bit of stressing. But as budget nippers go, they don't suck. Can't say fairer than that. So Favour 6, I did see the horses and the motorbikes, but I managed to restrain myself. Because it's like, what's it, Char's fancy SD Sasabi gets a fucking bike. And I think it's Master Asia gets the horse, of course. It's fun. Okay. But yeah, no, sorry. Jumping back. I just, for like the conversations we're having, I love the idea of getting to play that kind of like Raul Julia tier villain. You know, just chewing scenery and having a good time doing it. Or whomstever. But in the same breath, like, I can't say to my friends, like, oh, you gotta put me in your show! You gotta put me in your movie! Because if they've got budget for somebody, they should get somebody good. Alright, let's try these fuckers out. DJ Coil, welcome back. I'm trying out these budget nippers and these budget sanding sticks. They're glass sanding sticks, so they're reusable. Okay, there we go. They're not as good as the. They're not as good as the gate removers, but they're fine. They are fine. I don't know how many times I can say, it's fine, it's fine, they're fine. Let's see if the other ones are any good. Don't ask. I mean, it's an SD kit. It's not like it's a fucking competition tier creation. Some of the peeps that do the Gundam World Championships, some of those builds are ridiculous. I don't think I'd ever have the capacity to compete. Okay, which way? This way. Cool. Like, that's a whole nother level.
Hell no, we ain't done yet. We riding out to the sunset. The garage is like every.
I've kind of enjoyed the build contests that we've done, but I definitely need to come up with a better. I need to come up with a better theme for the next one we do. You know what I mean? Okay, 1 and 2 here. Computer nerds making blood sacrifices, trying to find a hideout. Kind of kid chatting in the alley. CD embedded in his wrist. ACDC's greatest hits. Oh shit, I'm doing T-Rex arms again. I shake like an Elon fan in space with no oxygen. Anytime with base of blast your head to make jelly. Then I rest with the dead, lose flesh, become skelly. Sorry, Favor 6 was doing like a semi-quote of... Sorry, Favor 6 was doing a semi-quote of good old Raul Julia's stuff, and I'm... Okay, I'm already confused with an SD kit build. What is happening in my life? Let's have some more water. Favor 6, like, I was trying to say that, like, that Raul Julia line is incredible, and I know we talk about it a lot, but it's just... It was a line delivery in a bad movie done so well that it itself became canon, right? Most of Street Fighter the movie thematically is garbage, but it's fun. And a lot of people do put their whole heart and soul into it. But predominantly it is something ignored by the Street Fighter lore, the games as a whole, right? But for me, It Was a Tuesday was done so well, it became part of Bison's whole raison d'etre. Don't even worry about it. So I might have put the torso together backwards. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. It's a nice simple kit. Could go wrong. What could go wrong? But at least I worked it out and unfucked it before it went sideways. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. We're fine here. Everything's fine. Look at this little torso. That looks like I know what I'm doing. Right? Right? Oh, yeah, no. Moose, you know, Ming-Na Wen does not get enough credit. And you know what? I'm guilty of that whenever we're having this discussion. I do not reference her work in that space as well, as much as I do Raul Julia's. Because, yeah, she matches him, like, energy for energy, beat for beat. Oh, here we go. Wait, no, that's C. I need G4 and F1. G4. Now, G4-ity. That was terrible, and I don't know why I said that, so let's pretend I never did. Okay, F is in the shiny. Okay, F1. Why not do T-Rex? Honestly, like, Jean-Claude Van Damme's coked up self is one of the few people who seems to be kind of phoning it the fuck in. You might want to be nervous. A daily walk can become a smacking subscription service. And I don't even hesitate if you're a fellow musician. I just can assign both my hands and then I'll smack you with them. Oh, I know that look. You're trying to link cause I'm white. But slide up to me saying, these people, am I right? But don't whisper in my ear like the yin yangs. We ain't on the same page the way we see things. And I won't let it hang. Ain't no life in the world. Just a whip and a steam. Oh, I almost fucked up and didn't give him a neck. That would suck. I'm too busy thinking about Street Fighter. There we go. Now I don't know who you become, but I can tell who you are. I'll smack you into the bird shit. I didn't clean up my car. Your family and friends. Okay, neck is on. Torso together. Jobs are good. Look at this little guy. Okay, it's got a little torso. I didn't fuck it up. I am amazed at how much I had to concentrate to do that. Oh, this is gonna get worse before it gets better.
After they gave me those names, I smacked them. I mastered the smack jutsu, ate the smack fruit too. I can reach into a screen and smack you through YouTube. I come straight from the heart, you come straight from hate. And if you're threatening someone, I ain't gonna sit around and wait. I just smack
Alright, let's
cops.
get the face going.
Because my hands automatically smack people who are racist. Now they wanna find me. I've been smacking all over downtown. Now they wanna find me. Yeah, less smaction hero. Welcome to the Smack Parade. My favorite cereal is Honey Smacks. Imagine the Honey Smacks frog with one hand behind his back, the other hand smacking like 7 people at once. That's me. I walk around town with.
Sorry, I was just having a little ponder of because what Moose was saying about like even like Ming-Na Wen's involvement, and there was a lot of people in the Street Fighter film who went hard. The guy playing Zangief nailed it. And I did think the guy who played Dulcim absolutely went full method on being this tortured scientist forced to make evil killing monsters out of people. And I was just trying to think of like, what are roles or films I would love to be able to be involved in, bring the same kind of like nonsense to. Do you know what I mean? I don't have like an immediate, okay, cheese over here. I don't have an immediate answer. G7, there we go. But, I don't know, I think it's a fun thing to think about. You know, I talked about this yesterday of being like, you know, I'm not a man who envies, but I do think a lot about the Dropout TV stuff. How that team is basically kind of given like support and free reign to just be a bunch of friends and homies making cool shit. And that's definitely the kind of thing I'd love to be involved with if I were talented or funny. Funny looking. Hey, I got there before you. Okay, let's see if I can not fuck up the stickers on this one. Where's the toothpicks? Here we go. Ah! But even though it gets like a bit spoopy and messed up, like just dream list of shows I would have loved to have been involved with Legion. Because again, that's another one where it goes places and it goes hard, but it seemed like everyone was having a great time in the process. You know what I mean? And also, like, when else would I get the chance to do a Bollywood dance number? Fucking stickers! There we go.
I want to send a telegram to West Germany. That's right. Message reads, need samples immediately.
There we go. Look, he's got a little eyes for judging you. He's a little judgy guy.
Better if I could use more than just his voice for a few minutes. A sample of the...
Got a little judgy face. And an F2. Sorry, I just realised I didn't make anything even vaguely close to a cohesive point with what I was saying. Ah well, if you wanted cohesion, then you should have come to me when I was fresh on Tuesday. But he has a tiny chin now, so good on him. But no, it's, like I said, it's hard because I'm not a person that sits here and goes, oh, I wish I was doing X, Y, or Z. Like, kind of doing the thing I love literally right now. I think that's a great place to be. Okay, G9. Jesus, his head's bigger than his bloody torso. Don't answer that. But like, characters I would love to like have a crack at. I need to have a ponder more than that. Like make like a little faux dream list. Maybe do some fun table reads with peeps, you know. It's something I've been talking about doing for donkey's years and actually have not done. Table reads with people. Ever since I saw Raoul Cooley doing the whole improvised Phantom Menace, I'm like, I'd love to do shit like that. That would be fun. You know, play in the space, feck around. Oh god, getting out my little fancy sanding stick just for the helm. Because it needs to look cool, and I don't want these little nub marks on. There you go, nub mark be gone. See, this is the kind of thing I was hoping those glass sanding sticks would be able to do, and they can't. But hey, I experimented so you don't have to. Just hang out there for a bit. And Caffeine, welcome. How goes them stabbins? Honestly, we've just been waffling about, talking nonsense. Today's just been a good... I almost said the Q word. It's not been quiet today. Because we did have... me losing my train of thought immediately. No, Fearless threw in a bunch of cash out. Oh shit, the fishing game! We didn't get the fishing game going. Alright. Who wants to test out some fishing? God, I'm a fucking idiot. Hang on. No!
Sorry, I can't hear you. Speak up.
Fishing! Fishing! God, I'm an idiot. Okay. So let's give this a shot, and we'll see what's needed to do. So basically, friends, I need you to help test something. I picked up this thing on Steam called Lurk Bait. And the TLDR of it Give me a second.
Stand by to throw the anti-meg barrel into the water.
Fucking terror. Okay. Scotty, don't keg it just yet. Okay. Sorry, friends, there's a very large number of things, okay, save those, to add to this. Bear with me just a second. There's a source. Add a game. Add source. New source. Source is fish! All caps. So, in theory, you'll be able to use channel points for this one. Because I don't want to make it bits or anything like that. You lot are already incredibly generous, and I wouldn't want to make an idle game pay to win for me. Why is it stretched? Jesus fucking Christ. Why is it stretched? Why isn't it transparent? What is happening? Why is it taking over everything? There we go. Okay. So we'll plonk it over here, behind the, plonk it over here. Put it beneath the alerts and okay. Top left.
You know, just reach out there.
Can do that first. Top left works. Boosh. Okay. So that, in theory, alright. Okay, so it's chat command, all channel points. Making this difficult for me. Okay, channel points. Create. Make sure they match. Okay. So. Fish! I say 50 mead points for fishing. No cooldown, no limit. Go. Okay, so then save and continue. This is a weird day, isn't it? Alright. Let's get fishing. Molan. Orange spotted spine foot. Let's fucking go. Alright, good catch. Y'all can fish. I can bust out some jam. I'll tell you what. Let me shift the. There we go. Oh, caffeine caught a sailfish. Oh, that's right, bud. Agonalic is the fish master. For me, it's the not the Sega bass fishing theme, but the other one. Was it like Sega like aquatic super fishing, whatever the fuck it was called? Caffeine, I'll have to send you a list of like the commands and whatnot. Moreland, I have no idea. Is there a way to do it? So we have the leaderboards somewhere. Hang on, I'll move you kids over. Okay, the leaderboards are still contabulating. But yeah, currently you've got Mortal End and Caffeine. But Caffeine holds the biggest catch. So, Lyrus, let's get fishing. Aganaki says their dad, who is a very outdoorsy person, played the fishing games, but sparingly once saw Sega fishing in the arcades, and he was soon surrounded by children in awe of his fishing skills. Okay. It's gonna take so long for all the fishing to get sorted. There we go. Look, friends, you can't see it from my perspective. It's all just fish, fish, fish. Maybe this can be a new thing I can do for y'all when I can do for y'all when I'm taking breaks and stuff. Okay, this is cool. Okay, what was I doing? So I need F4 and G10. Cool.
Should have known better than to take the cooldown off Will. You know what we're like. Cheesy grin.
Look, I am fine with it because it's not for bits. Like, you're not putting money in to play this. I might have to add a cooldown later, but it's fine. It's fine. The chat, you can't see how many fishing commands you all are putting in. For the record, I'm just finding this hilarious. Yeah, Vanderbeest. I just crashed the dab economy. And I'm not sad. I am not sad. Oh shit, Lyra's got lobster. Fuck yeah.
Yes, we can see all the redemptions.
Fish! Hey look, and I like the fact that we're testing out some stuff. Caffeine, fucking thank you. Okay, let me clean these up. So many fish!
I would like to redeem check the leaderboard.
Let's give it a little second. To Dead9, Watto and welcome. I just gave these Mother Hubbards a new toy to play with, and I think they like it. But Dead9, thank you kindly. I hope you are doing splendid. And now there's a fucking hype train. Okay, we are going full on like Japanese commercial levels of everything all at once. Fucking terrors. Oh. Moose says, okay, so there is a dam. All right, you can have a post-train dam. Really cool can. Okay. It's a record-grabbing lobster. Scotty and Vanderbeest. Welcome to chaos. Welcome to chaos. It's the train is calm.
Agent Anarchy Cheese and I are just enjoying a nice fishing holiday before you randomly cut our sabbatical short and call us back.
Yeah, no. Like, this is the point where I, like, land in a helicopter funny metal tube. Fucking hell. Where I land in a helicopter, like, outside the pool and waiters being like, "You're a hard person to find, Agent Anarchy Cheese." Not hard enough. I have created chaos. I have created chaos. This was not my smartest plan. This is not my smartest plan. I think I'm gonna put the blue sticker on there. It's fine. Everything's fine. Hey look, at least we're doing this on a chill fishing Saturday. Gundam Saturday. Damn it, you'll turn it into a fishing day! And Lyris, thank you for the bits. The train continues. Moose, you shall have your dab. Once the train has concluded.
Agent Riot Cider, you just had to go and jinx it for us. I told you these plane tickets were non-refundable.
Bloody told you these plane tickets, we couldn't get the money back! I can't believe you've done this! I don't know why Dustin is from the Midlands in this retelling.
Fishing is the real stream now.
It is, Lyris. I'm just here. But at least you know I don't mean that kind of fishing. And okay, you know what? Caffeine, that's valid. That's valid. It's valid. I don't like it, but I deserve it. I should have known. And I should have researched all the settings before we got started.
Anarchy Cheese, it's okay, we'll make them pay for our flights back if they need us.
What have I done? I have started chaos! Caffeine just says, cooldown is very required. Also, the cooldown I don't think would affect people redeeming. I think it would change how often the fish get pulled. So I think I can add like a...
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
I'll add a cooldown to the redemption on the channel points. Chroma Capybara, you've come in at fishy chaos. Now I need to move the alert box. Get that over here. Oh, I can get it over here. It's nice and visible. Yeah, there's so much fishing. There's so much fishing. Numbers says, I think more of the story is we have some gambling addicts here. I am very glad that I didn't put this on for bits. Because that would be villainy. But I am glad that you're having fun, you bunch of weirdos. And apparently I have 2 dabs in the fucking, the ringer coming up. So I'll have to... Well, I guess it won't pause your fishing, but you won't be able to see it for a second. So much fish. So much fish! I tell you what, for as long as the hype train is going, you can have infinite fishiness. Alright. Once the hype train has come to a close, I'm going to put like a cooldown on that one, and then... Number says, what happens if the stream ends and there's still fish in the queue? Then the fish never gets caught. Then you lost the day. However, whilst you all have been basically engaging in fish mania, not to be confused with Spice Mania. At 15 seconds of fish, you're here until 6 AM. You know what, Scotty? That was a good use of the highlighted message, but you... Thank you for the beats. I can't turn off the bit redemptions for points. I can't turn off the bit redemption things they added, but I am grateful for the support, right? That's what I'm trying to say. Okay. So while you lot were being lunatics, look at what I've made. Look at this little guy's face. Yeah. The stream is over. Now I need to turn off BRB main. Nope. I need to turn off Hype Train, that's it. Well, so the good news is the game is actually running on my system, so when I switch to main screen, you'll still be fishing. Now, if you excuse me, I now have to dab like an idiot for my crimes. Both the mods are incensed at what I have done, and are making me dab. I'm not happy about it, but this whole thing is hilarious. I gave you all a new toy to play with, and you are having a very good time. Okay. Fucking terrors. Fucking terrors. Ha! Butcher! Don't say I don't give you anything. Okay. I am going to take a quick little break before we put the redeem on. And Phyllis, it is entirely fine. Like, you've been so fucking generous. So look, enjoy the fishing, alright? I am going to pee and grab myself a slice of pizza, and then go from there. Velo, I'm doing wonderful. Pizza from yesterday is delicious, and this is one of the Gundams that I picked up with the cash that Reddit Dog threw over. Caffeine says there are over 500 redemptions in the queue. Fuck. I may... Hang on, let me move the camera back to where it's supposed to be. I may have fucked up. I may have failed. The question is, do we keep these fish for today's leaderboard? Yeah, Lyris might put a cooldown. But again, I didn't put bits. It would be very funny to do essentially like a... Maybe for a... No, right. More than has spent 10k on fish. Alright, I can check the leaderboards. Takes a second to bring it up. Mortal Len, Lyris, and then Rilu. And the biggest catch so far is a Mortal Len with a giant swordfish, then Shadows, then Numbers with the big tuna, and Lyris with Big Mama Pickle! Lyris, that's your trucking name now. Big Mama Pickle. Alright. I'm gonna nip to Lou and get a slice of pizza for this chaos. We'll definitely tweak things in just a... Ooh, a legendary sturgeon! Who's that? Fucking Rilu's crushing all of you. But, friends, have fun with it. Sometimes we gotta be a bit chaos. It's been too easy on... it's been too easy. A second. Wait, I missed Nemo? Fuck! That guy owes me money! Son of a bitch owes me cash. Welcome to Fishing Chaos. I am your host. At this point, I don't know when people are going to start actually seeing their fish. Alright. I'm going to slow you numpty down. Because this shit has got out of control. Me too, friend. Me too. I love fishing games. It's officially too much. Heck, why can't I do cooldown in seconds? It's letting me do redemption cooldown time minutes, hours, and days. Why can't I do seconds? You're unhinged. It also wouldn't let me do like 0.05 minutes. This is madness. This is madness. No, this is sturgeon. Okay. I'm giving you a couple more seconds to mash that button. Okay. There's a minute cooldown on your fishing nonsense, you absolute degens. And Vanderbeest, thank you for the 200. This is like a small-scale version of the XCOM character creation. No, you're entirely right. I am very glad I did not put bits on this, because you lot would have destroyed me, and I am not prepared for that today. It is, however, going to be continuing to go through all of it. Over 900 requests! Fishing squad, let's go! Yeah, we basically just had like a fishing competition. Now, is it a minute for everybody on redemption? Cold Ankle says they've got no fish to destroy you anymore, so I'll see myself trout. It's Stranglethorn Vale all over again. Hang on, let me just grab another slice of pizza real quick. while he's all catching up. I'm just glad you all are having fun with this, alright? Okay. Well, significant. We'll keep it going for now, as is, but I'll make sure to tweak it for next time we want to do some fishing. Because right now... Dustin just caught an epic ray. Let's see how everybody's doing. Mortal Len, you think? You're still winning though. And Rilu is currently number one with Joel the Sturgeon. Chroma Pappy Barra caught a thong. Dustin caught a bottle of junk. Rilu got a branch, a tin, and some nonsense. Mortal Len got a tire. Love it all. Bless you all, you absolute terrors. Now you gotta wait to see how many of your fish actually make it before the end of the stream. Oh shit, Ryu again! What's happening with that? You are 100% correct, Significant Figures. Twitch Mobile is a functional app that has no problems. Amorlen has done the math, and apparently for 900 pulls it will take 4 hours to get through. Well, I guess we're making some more Gundams. Good thing I've got leftover pizza. What we could do in the future is limit it that everybody gets 10 pulls. See how that goes. Well, 10 casts. Caffeine says they feel like this is the new mosh pit. God, that'd be funny. This is so good. So good. No, I'm going to bring this over here just so it's easier for me to see. Yeah, there are currently 896 fishers on the line. I hope you all are ready. Let's get a bit of rain going. That great British fishing. Pizza crumbs all over my Gundam. I'm a fucking mess. Why are you watching this? Vanderbeest, I missed the mosh pit too. It was just when they originally made the mosh pit, all the tunes were royalty free, and I guess a few of the bands got like deals or something. So it started getting flagged, and then like we don't use anything that would get us hit with like a real like bad DMCA strike. But there's some stuff where it just gets booted into oblivion, like never to be seen again. Also, Uncommon Lobster is another good either like trucking name or villain name. Go. I've made my little hands. I will say that in the back end of Twitch, the hype train is broken. And it right now does believe that it is still in full hype train mode. Okay, one F3. Yeah, so we have a broken hype train. We have, 891 fish to catch. Again, I am very glad that we did not do this as bits, because then I would be I would be emotionally obliged to have all 800 of these fish play out. And Rilu has taken the Eldom. Rilu, what is your decree as Fish Jarl? Also, Immortal N, it's entirely possible that this party, this fishing excursion does continue for 5 hours. It's not impossible. But if real life happens, I won't feel bad. But like, you were there when we had to build characters for 10.5 hours. If I say I'm gonna do something, and you'll put cash to it, then it might as well be like, written in, like, iron law. Fish Jarl, Fish Jarl. This Jarl has fish, and that's all they're about. I don't think you'll even need me at this point. This is just fishing for you. So yeah, Caffeine, Moose, I think it's safe to say that people are enjoying fishing. Gives me a chance to put these ruddy stickers on. I should have had this up while we were inking. Ba-doo-da-doo-doo. Do-do-do-do-do. Relu says somehow it's 4 AM here. You know what they say about the early bird and fishing? Dustin's trolleyed! I think I'm funny. Scared me for a second there, Vanderbeest. Thank you. Well, so caffeine, there's a part of my brain that's like, you know what we should do? Everybody gets like a handful of free casts, and then it's bits only after that, right? So everybody gets like 10. But I can't remember if the redeem is per person or per stream. Good catch, though. It is going to be interesting to see that who ends up being the fishing champion at the end of this. Fucking can't see shit. Fishing, it's the future. I've tasted it. The chase treasure chest is going to decide the ultimate winner. I mean, we'll see. I tell you what, win, lose, or draw, at whatever point we call this stream tonight, this can become like our inaugural fishing championship, alright? So best fish and highest score. Highest score is obviously going to be between Relu, Immortal, and Dustin, who worked out to fucking mash the button. Like, it was a smart play. It was a smart play. Okay, I need 16 and 30. I mean, Relu, do you want me to check the boards? Because Morlen's not taking it with that. Morlen currently has 1.3k in gold. Dust in your eyes, bringing out that Muscle Beach goodness. See what I did there. Okay, so that goes. Yeah. And this goes. Okay, now we have a little wing, and the little arm goes into the little wing. Alright. And the little dude's got a little arm. Check it. Ah! Pay no attention to that bit. That was a test supposed to happen. Alright, so for those of you who are still here for the Gundams, we've got this little dude. Look how well he's doing. He's just a little guy. He's just a little guy. Gear graphic, that's fucking cool. And Velo, I do believe that in this you can use chat commands, possibly, but I just hooked it up to mead points, and now we have 878 fishing commands. Oh yeah, let's see how our leaderboards are doing. Yeah, Rilu is dominating. Yeah, Rilu having the two top, like, biggest pulls. But hey, it's a day out on the lake and it's anyone's fish to play for. Alright, I'm gonna do this guy's other arm while I've got it fresh in my mind. Fishing sabbatical works wonders. Well, just remember, Rilu, the fight's not over. The Black Watchmen still need you. I loved how I could literally hear Caffeine's kind of like hand-hitting forehead when I was like, I'm just gonna turn it on and see what happens. Will makes a Gundam. The longship goes fishing. You know what? Joking aside, there are much worse ways to spend a Saturday, you know? Okay. Handy number 2. Oh yes, an A3. I was gonna laugh, Rilu, but then I remember the fact that you got shadow banned for other chaos in the Fremily space. So, like, you're a guilty little criminal. You got guilty criminal face. Well, that is how I describe you at parties, really. So, do you know Rilu's the guilty little criminal? Do you not know him? That's so weird. For all the crimes that they're doing all the time. Okay. I hate doing stickers, but I'm doing them today. Yeah, basically we need... Oh. I was about to say, friends, we need an indoor version of the Ren Fair as well. That might be the dumbest thing I've said all day. What would an indoor Ren Fair be like? I'm sorry. Apparently I'm just not bright this week. Ah! Shut up. Hate doing stickers. Hate doing stickers! Okay, let's find some more, maybe we'll go for the Mario Chill soundtrack, because it's another, like, nice beachy kind of one. And what's the weather like? Ooh. Got an autumny afternoon, a winter. Well, we'll just go for a regular sun for now, but I can turn it to, like, an evening autumn. Yeah, Rilu, your account is probably flagged, like, behind the scenes. Right. Oh, the Mortal End. Nice. Do 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 do. Perfect. 869! fish left to catch. It's fine, Caffeine. Caffeine is fine. It's fine, don't worry about it. Because one of the interesting things about this is that it doesn't use an extension. Dark! Dustin, let's fucking go! Whatever the rest of you catch, Dustin is now officially the winner in my heart. Sorry, Rilu, nothing personal. You didn't bring me a duck. Dustin did. Dustin might catch up, yeah? I mean, there's still a ways to go. It's anyone's game to fish. This is so dumb. I love it! Okay! How the turntables have turned! My. Who's got a chest of treasure now? Fucked up this sticker really badly. See if I can salvage this. I was too busy celebrating Immortal Len, leveling out the playing field. Okay, it's not great, it's not awful. Could have been better, could have been much worse. Okay. Line pull, the saga of fish McRuncast. Oh man, that would be like, that should be the Memnol podcast. Thick McRuncast. More Wenches says I can't hear you from how far ahead I am. Alright, let's check the leaderboards again. Because it's a 3-horse race here. Oh, there's not much between it though, Immortal N. And Dustin definitely. Rilu does still have first and third for catches. But it's anyone's fish to play. How was your Saturday, Will? Well, I built a Gundam. Everybody else went loopy for fishing. Dustin can ollie outie of third place with that skateboard. God, it's marbles on stream all over again. Okay, that's done. That's done. Now just connect it on up. All right, and the arms are almost done. I don't know why I said it like that. Okay, look at this little fighty guy. Look at this little guy. Look how fighty he is. Oh, he's so fighty. He's gonna dick you. I'm so fighty. It's MDH. I'm so sorry. I tried to turn him down, but yeah, it does have that MSN style. Ding. Marbles in the stream. I don't know. I've already lost him. Okay, let's do the party crotch. And then we'll do the leggies. Okay, so we want E7, G3. E7, here we are. blank stain. Alright, I'm just gonna have to deal. G3. Hello there. I do like it that Rilu with yourself and quite a few other people, that basically like the longship is your off-duty bar of sorts. Like, you know, you're not on mod detail. No one expects you to do anything. You could be as calm or as chaotic as you like. You know, makes me real proud. Sorry. Proud in the sense of, like, I'm really glad I managed to run a little place that people actually want to spend time with, especially if you do a lot of stuff on Twitch, you know? Yeah, that's not happening. Okay. And it's the last part of this. C2. Yahoo! Cool gold shit. Oh, really? That's lovely of you to say. I don't know. Maybe that can be my goal on Twitch, is to become like the unofficial after-hours bar. Really? You had 87 mod swords in 2020? Fuck. Well, do not worry, as I'm not going to suddenly impose upon you. You know, peeps need the places they can go where they're not doing stuff off the clock. Also, like, the Longshipian mod team kick a lot of ass. They get a lot of shit done. And I'm always very, very grateful. You know. It's worth noting that, like, Moose, Caffeine, Lizzie don't just hang around here on the ambient. Like, they do a load of stuff behind the scenes to keep everybody having a good time, and yeah. Agoniki, yeah, that's what I really hope that people can consider Longship to be like their third place. You know? It's essentially my first place. Second. Oh yeah, no, Dustin, what the fuck are we gonna do with cooking all of this up? Lyris is apparently a mod for a channel. They've never been able to figure out what channel they're modding for. I guess I'd assumed they got better at that? Because, like, when I left Rocketworks, it took me so long to find out where my mod status was for, I think, Dean's channel. Because Dean already had a huge following on Twitch post DayZ, so we were gonna use his channel essentially as like our main streaming place. It was fine. I did get a bit annoyed that he only wanted to stream on Saturdays, thus meaning that I was basically working 6 days a week. Like, you'll ever want to talk about people with poor work-life balance. Introduce you to Dean. Okay, the Crotchel region is done. We'll get the leggies done and then connect that all up. Oh shit! To the unrequented library, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Did we break the alerts? Because I didn't hear the... Yes, I did break the alert. I'm so sorry. To our thoroughly gorgeous head librarian, I say Watto and welcome. It is lovely to have you with. How was your day? What were you up to? Tell me your tales. We're literally just building Gundams and testing out this little thing here. It's a game on Steam that's basically a Twitch overlay, and it's just a fishing game. I put the fishing game up without changing any settings. There are currently 850 fish waiting to be caught. How are you? The head librarian blew up some peeps in Lethal Company. What was that? Fuck off, then. 151. But no, head librarian, I hope you had a feckin' good time. I assume you've done content warning, as we did it last Friday and had a great time. Have you done Murky Divers yet? Which is this underwater Lethal Company? Because I haven't, but I will be. And I know it's going to mess me up. But yeah, as I said, I hope you're doing really well, friend. Nothing really to report over here. The Sacred Acorn is out with my squirrel noises firmly entrenched. A6. There are too many good games coming out all at once. And I had a bit of a wibble Thursday night. So everybody joined in for Sea of Thieves last night just as a last minute thing. And it ended up being lovely. The whole day! Friends, alerts should be back and working now. But seriously, to the Unrequented Library, thank you for bringing your squad in. Hopefully I can be at least vaguely entertaining for them. So we want A4 on the bottom and A5 on the side. There we go. Alright, you fucking terrorists. You managed to add 5 while I was going. No more fishing! I just see Immortal Len has redeemed fish. Immortal Len has redeemed fish. Viewer rewards. It's not a reward. It's a curse. No more fish for you! We gotta let this fishing contest play out now. Immortal Len's like, no! Okay, but to the head librarian, I'd love for you to fish. But there are 843 fish ahead of you in the queue. 848 fish. Sorry, 843 fish. The fish are running the asylum. Oh, you think? Laris, you think you might have hit the button a little bit? So many fish. Okay, E8. Oh, E8. Got it. Immortal Len spent 25k on fishing. Jesus. Again, I'm glad I didn't put it for bits. I don't want to bankrupt you lot. I need you all financially stable and healthy. But yeah, sorry, so to the head librarian, like, what else has been going down with you? It feels like I haven't seen you in like a gajillion years. You know, the nature of all of this nonsense. Okay, so we need E6. And F10, E6. Well, who knows, Immortal Len. Maybe if I end up desperately poor, we can do like a... I don't know. Like a a long Shipian fishing tournament. Oh shit! Sorry, head librarians with Daybreak now. Fuck yeah! Are you allowed to say what you're on? Because as a long-time PlanetSide 2 player, that's heckin' cool. And Zeke! Watto and welcome! But that's your secret, Zeke. You're always making cool shit. These gate removers are so good. But yeah, no, Head Librarian, I'm super fucking happy for you, friend. That's super cool. Oh, there we go. Over here, F10. Oh yeah, then, yeah, feel free to share the deets. And I'm super happy for you, friend, and like, you said it's not even that far from where you are currently, so you don't have to, like, you know, relocate across the planet. Favor6 says, only when the fish stops can Will stop streaming. Hey, like I said, it wasn't for bits, so I won't feel guilty if I have to stop the stream before it resolves. But I'll definitely consult the mods before we do this one again. And like I said, I can just hear Caffeine going, can't believe you've done this. Presses X to down. It could happen! Oh, well that's way cool. Sorry, Head Librarian was just saying they're happy to be settling in, they're not on PlanetSide 2, and that's feckin' cool. Sorry, I said that line 3 times. Like I said, I'm happy for you, because like right now everybody's been hurting, and you know, you feckin' deserved it. Like, a big old chunk of, sorry, you deserve a big chunk of good luck. I realized grammatically that I had just said, you deserve some bad shit. Like, no, I don't mean that. I'm sorry, it's not what I mean. Oh, okay, so Zeke, that's feckin' cool. However, I will say, friends, if you're not as handy as Zeke... Yay!
This. Amused.
The alerts are working again. And Head Librarian, thank you. So Zeke's been 3D printing a box to hold all their little, like, airbrushy, painty stuff. What I do is I buy those cat toys with there's like cardboard with little like pieces. I get those for painting stands and they work really good. Because I've got a bunch of the like plastic bases and those just suck. Oh yeah, no, Zeke, and that's entirely the way. Like I said, I've still got these from when I airbrushed them like a gajillion years ago. And this is like the more traditional like plastic bases. Those bases fucking suck and I hate them. And we're getting real close to done with this Gundam. That is another sprue complete. Love it. Okay. But yeah, so Head Librarian, like I said, nothing super dramatic. Yeah, I think I told you Sacred Acorn's out. I did some like squirrel noises for that, which was real fun. That's really been the long and short of it. Like, Cosmic Crowbar is still trucking along, but it's kind of been on a... It's not even like it's been on a hiatus. The guy running it, he went to South Korea and Japan for a month with his kid, which is cute. And he's been out visiting the dev team, who are predominantly based in Barcelona. So they've been doing like some cool show and tell stuff. At this point, I'm just kind of keen to get things rolling with that project, you know what I mean? Well, so Distron, I hope you don't mind me basically digitally eavesdropping. Oh, okay, yeah, Head Librarian. So, Distron, we have a ton of games industry folks, myself included here. So, yeah, what is your friend looking for? Oh, Dustin, you found my fucking keys! I knew I left them somewhere. Thanks, Dustin. But no, this is definitely my bread and butter, so... Yeah. I guess, like, if you can tell us what is the role they're applying for, and, like, you don't have to say the name of the company, but just, like, country-wise, where is it based? Where's the studio based? Because, like, if their overall goal is just to get into the games industry, we can help. If their goal is to apply for a specific studio, we can also help, but it's a very different... it's a different set, you know? Because, like, the thing I'm telling everybody right now is that if your goal is to get into games, this year, the year of Shadow the Hedgehog 2024, just make your own games. Doesn't matter if they're it doesn't matter if they're trash, it doesn't matter if they're, you know, brilliant garbo or what have you, but, you know, it's a hard time to be... It's a hard time to be a junior right now. So, you know, getting yourself set up for when the wheel turns is probably the next best thing. Yeah, no. I mean, see, in other years, going for an entry-level job at a studio was not a bad shout. But you're right, and Adiganiki, I wholeheartedly agree, like, making games is evergreen advice. I've seen so many people with no formal qualifications or experience get hired based on their portfolio. Like, it's pretty universal advice. And here's the thing, is like, if your games start making pizza money, well, then the conversation changes. But as people were saying, things like joining, if there's an IGDA chapter, if there are any like game dev meetups and things like that, like, it's not that games is necessarily just the sphere of nepotism, but a lot of the times when people are starting out, we want to work with our friends because it's a creative space, right? It's not like you have to get into a super secret club with a handshake, but, you know, I will admit there are loads of homies that if they were like, oh hey, Will, do you want to come work for me? I'd be like 1000% yes. You know what I mean? So being in the space where you can start meeting people and being part of the of the greater game dev community is incredibly powerful. Alright, I finished making his little leggies! Oh, Distron! 2 for 2! Duck Hunter! Dust in your eyes! Whether or not Dustin actually wins today's fishing challenge, you're a winner in my heart. You caught me 2 ducks. Okay, look at his grumpy. Look at his grumpy. So fighty. Next, we're gonna finish the backpack and accessories, and then we are done. Okay, now we got 1 extra page after. The Double Ducker! I don't know if you're allowed to show the Double Ducker on Twitch. But yeah, so Distron, also, I'm here like 5 days a week. I fucking love talking about games industry stuff. I love talking about like the business and craft of games, like who's doing what companies are worth working with, you know, the whole shebang. I fucking love talking about this stuff. So yeah. Okay, so I think we're building the wings now. G8. Oh, hell yeah! Well, Distron, that's the kind of nonsense I can help with. Please consider me a free resource. Because, like, I've been in and around games for 10, 15 years. And I am insanely lucky, right? I get to do this. This is what pays the bills, like streaming here. And because of that, like, I don't need to charge for a lot of the stuff. I do have some people that I do like paid consultancy for, and they're really fucking cool people. But you know, if it's something that I can talk about on stream, jobs are good. Because it gives me some banter. It lets me flex my creative game dev brain. And anybody else who might be going through similar challenges can have someone to, I want to say commiserate with, but someone to understand. Okay. Well, Distron, I'll stop pointing the conversation at you. But lovely to meet you. And yeah, it's just nice to be able to use my knowledge to help people. You know, I feel for a lot of the individuals that are currently trying to get into like consultancy in the ilk, because like right now it's fucking hard. It does go in like that. Okay, this is very strange. I'm amazed that you motherfuckers are finding anything left to fish. You've definitely obliterated the local ecosystem. Okay. No, I did it right the first time. Okay, no, that is right. Sometimes juggling banter, conversation, streaming, and elsewhere while trying to build something. I've made so many dumb mistakes in some of these builds. And you know it's a day when the... Ah! It's another sprue done. Whoa! When an SD Gundam kit is confusing. Oh shit! That's one treasure chest apiece between Dustin, Rilu, and Immortal Len. Some Vegas type stuff going down. Okay, and that's another sprue done. Okay. Okay. So now we've got his little wings set up. And then you get like a cool band around his neck going on. And there's a weird little power chip that goes in. We are nearly done, friends. And there's only 793 fish to be caught. Be out of here in no time. Okay, no, we can do a leaderboard check. We can do a leaderboard check. Good. That's a good stick there. Hopefully you can stick the landing. Oh, Dustin overtook Rilu? What a betrayal. Friends and agents turned into fishing rivals. And I think that is final sprue. Yeah, no, final sprue is done. Alright. He gets a weird little... He gets a weird little thing in his back. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. And the wings clip together into this weird, like, I guess, cyber neck brace. There we go. Look at that. By my calculation, it's done! Little guy's done! Yeah. How about them apples? I gotta stand, I gotta lean like this for a few seconds so it catches up on the time lapse. He is cute. He's a little cutie patootie. Oh, fuck off! Immortal then! Eat farts with a spoon! Get to fuck! Get to fuck! Look at his little face. He's so fighty. He's so fighty! And that's time. He's a little fighty nugget. He's a little battle guy. No, it didn't record. Piece of shit garbage monster. It's gonna be one of those fucking days. Alright, give me my emotional support PS1 music. It didn't record! It froze! Absolute horseshit! It's time to bust out a new Gundam! Dustin says they don't vape, you can have that one. But okay, let's see after that, like, after that gigantic shark upset, let's have a look and see how things have changed. Yeah, Mortal End screaming ahead. Riolu still has biggest catch. It's all about those treasure chests and the pink rubber ducky. But, fuck you, Len. Can't believe you've done this. Okay. So much for my fucking time lapse. Winker! It's a whole car! Justin found one whole car! Oh. So mad. Oh well, you can't win them all. Alright, well, let's get a little photo of him anyway. Because he's so fighty. Okay, you got in the background here, so, alright, no cuss words. Alright. Try and be in your best behavior. I'm taking pictures. Jesus. 783 fishing to go. I don't know if I have it in the tank, friends. I don't know if I have it in the tank. Sorry, I'm just going to post this into No Grey November and some other spots. He's so fighty. He's a little fighty guy. I do think the pond is a magical pool. I will agree with you there, Shadows. That's alright, DJ Coil, I think you get some cream for that. I got a bad case of the Godfreys. You can definitely get like an ointment. Is that it? Is it just a fishing stream now? Is this the madness I have wrought? Yo. I think it's best if we don't ask Dustin who Henry is. And Lyris, if you're gonna be up at like 5 o'clock in the morning, don't let me destroy your sleep pattern. I'm a bad friend if your goal is to sleep better. We've talked about this. Yeah, that's the twist at the end of this game. Is that you fish up a body and the rest of it is like an episode of Taggart. Riolu, Scotty, where were you both yesterday? Obviously you don't have to answer, I'm not being serious, but like, Ben was able to join us on the Sea of Thieves, and me and Ben just reduced down to nothing but... Oh, Playfully, Watto and welcome. Reduced down to nothing but Britishisms and bizarre references. It was so funny because both Jimmy and Varials were just naught but confused with our nonsense. Also, gonna say, these little nippers, they are fine. I would buy these for somebody who is just starting out. They're alright. The Tamiya's are sturdier. Even though they do come in this cute little, like, packaging. It's kind of hard to hate this. But it's a bit aggrandizing for something that's kind of looking like Wish.com God Hand. What the fuck are we gonna do? You all have entered into, like, battle fishing. Might as well increase the size of the mackerel. You all are living your own best life now. Hey friends, I've got a fun game I want you all to try out. 7 hours later. I'll just build my little Gundams over here, like. And we finally got back to poor Chroma Capybara, who realised at some point you three were just going boom on the redemption. Oh, I absolutely criminals. Oh, did I say thank you to Plague Flea for follow? Have I lost all semblance of manners? Because we're at 4,887. And so, Angelina, I didn't put a limit on how many times people could fish. So there are currently 767 fish in the queue. Okay. So I did say thank you. I'm glad, Lyris, I'm glad one of us is paying attention. Yeah. Immortal Len, Rilu, and Dustin realised what we were up against. And I'll show you the leaderboards now. This is the current standing. It's real fucking close between Immortal, Rilu, and Dustin. But everybody else kind of like... But the difference between like Rilu and Chroma is an untenable amount. Alright, so friends, I'm just going to get myself a little bit more water. And I guess we're going to decide what the fuck we're going to do. Yeah, you did start at 900 pulls. Alright, but I need to hail hydrate, otherwise I'm going to die as I'm overheating. Alright, be back in just a second. Keep fishing. Keep fishing. Oh, okay, thank you all for waiting. How goes it? How fucking goes it? So, if we have a look, we're at 733. Do any of you math heads want to work out how long Len caught a fucking whale? Okay, look, I understand I nipped the loo for a little bit, but fucking hell, Len! Jesus. Yeah, okay, more Len. Blue whale. 136,000 kilograms. Jesus. No, Lyris, thank you for clipping that. Oh, it's officially get your drink on o'clock, friends, so if it's time zone appropriate...
Well, other than pulling up the arse end of the Titanic, I don't think anyone is going to beat a blue whale.
Well, what I was going to say... Oh, sorry, Scotty, thank you so much for the bits, friend. What I was going to say was we kind of got two ways we can do this. We got two ways we can do this. We can declare basically like a stopping point, right? We can say that by, if it's 9 PM here, that by 10 o'clock, whoever's got the highest score wins. Or, oh, wrong button, sorry. Wait, you bastard snoo. Or, we need to find a sponsor for this evening's chaos. Damn right it is, Rilu. Damn right it is. Oh, it's been too hot to walk up to my local coffee place, so I haven't had a good coffee in ages. Velo is at 6 AM in the morning in Germany. All I can say in German is... Thank you and you're welcome. I feel like I should have something more for that. 24 hours of fishing sponsored by Bass Pro Shops. I do kind of want to go to the Bass Pro Pyramid. But... Oh, how many left, Scotty? Currently there are 727 fish left to be caught. Ah! Big Mama Pickle. I still, that's the, Big Mama Pickle is in fact Lyris's trucker name, so sorry, you can't have that. Ah, pretty cool. Ran to the mentor to the plumbing on like Parker Casinos in Vegas. Anyway, so yes, I'm cracking a bevy. I'm not going to bother doing another time-lapse video because we could try. But if I'm doing anything next, it's going to be another one of the simple kits. Because I don't know if I've got the capacity in me to start Caliban tonight if we're going to go for it. Well, no, okay, so Rilu, at this point...
It is bedtime for me. Good night, all, and good luck to the fishing contenders.
Lyris, been lovely hanging out today, and I hope you have a great rest of your night. Sleep well, to be continued. So, these are the options we have. 1, we turn this into a mini marathon stream, alright? For that, I would love a sponsor or something. But it is just going to be me here drinking and hanging out with you all and building Gundams. This is my first cider of the night and it will not be my last. 2, so option 1, marathon. Option 2, we call it at, I don't know, when there are 700 casts left to go, that is when we decide the fishing challenge is over. Now the other one, so Rilu, if I stop streaming right now, the game will continue to resolve all the fishing that has been put in the queue, right? So like, I can just leave that running and I can give you the rankings when it is done, you know? Again, this isn't for bits, there isn't a prize, so I'm not too fast, but I also understand that now, between Immortal Len, Rilu, and Dustin is a real contest. So Baron, I put it as mead points, and I put it as 50 mead points a cast, and they racked up 900 submissions in the case of like what, 5-10 minutes. Oh yeah, so Rilu, yeah, we change it so it outputs. I mean, that is possible. Okay, Lyris, go get some sleep. Oh, there's a chicken nugget. Dustin found a chicken nugget in a pond. You know what? Let's switch it to autumn mode now that I'm drinking. There we go. Fucking hell. Morland says, "Don't you mean for real?" And Distron, you've only just found our little corner. I'm not saying this to try and hit people up for money. I'm sorry. That did come across as a little grubby of me. I apologise. But good on you for doing the painting. I will say, really, you're right. Like, knowing our luck, you know, Immortal Len's gonna pull out of here like a dense fucking supermassive star or something. Okay, Distron, what is your game? Let's have a look at it. Let's have a look at it whilst we're faffing about. Is it on Steam or itch? Well, so Baron, it was just 50 points to click, except for I didn't put a cooldown or a timer or a limit on anything, and now we have a lot of fish. Supersized rescue squad. Okay. Supersized Rescue Squad is a high-energy 2D platformer where you play as a gigantic lass. Now I understand why you're friends with the head librarian. Looks like a classic kind of like Lemmings meets Rampage sort of title. But Distron, if you would genuinely... Okay, so here's what I offer when saying with indie games. Yeah, giant woman. What can I do? Okay, so in terms of things that I will do... wow, I really need to rephrase that one. Okay, so... if you would like me to stream your game, I advise around launch... And if you send me a key, I will try and slot it into the schedule as best I can. If you need it on a specific day at a specific time, that would be when we do a sponsored stream. And that would be about $250. For anything else, like, you know, videos for any, like, Steam sale streams or any of the like the developer stream stuff, I've done those as well. But it looks like a really good, like a really solid title. You know? But also, Distron, I will promote the shit out of your game, like given the opportunity. In Discord we have a channel called Our Friends Games. And anything like advice or discussion-wise, again, if you don't mind it on stream, I'll talk about it until I go blue in the face. These chuckle fucks have got 707 fish left to catch. And now I have to turn people away. Len, Dustin, Rilu. People are like, oh man, this fishing looks fun. I'd love to fish. I'd love for you to fish. I'd love for other people to be fishing. So yeah, DJ, it's Gundam o'clock. Alright, fuck it. Next Gundam. I've got my little cider. Let's do... Okay. We've got a choice between Laserface. You will respect my Laserface. And... I don't know. Kung Fu Hamster over here. These are both entry grade kits, so I can bang these out super fast. Yeah, Immortal Len did catch a whole ass shark. Dustin caught a fucking car. Oh, come the fuck on! Put it back! Dustin, fuck off. Put it back. Put that thing back where it came from. Also, fucking help me. Oh, Wolf, I don't even know what to say except for I'm sorry. Oh yeah, so DJ, I've still got one of the Hathaway Flash Gundams, not Motor Goose, but the other one. And that's a high grade, but the box is the size of a demon. And yeah, I've got the New High and the Nightingale high grade up there, and they scare me. They scare me. That's why I want to do a baby kit for babies, because these don't scare me and they are fun. It's a strange face. It did always used to make me laugh in London when you would go into places and they would sell eclectic vases and grinders for herbs. Okay. Now the other thing, I'm gonna open this one up because I want to see how it actually comes together. I don't think this is going to be one we're doing. Oh no, Wolf, that's entirely fine. What were you playing? What were you up to? We've been building Gundams. We built this little guy. We inked the details on the Caliban and the Cubely, which will both need a little bit of cleaning up later on. And then I turned on this fucking fishing game, which has become the Longship's new hotness. Like, we're gonna have to work out how we do this in the future. And whoever it was that put the shout out for Wolf, thank you so much. So Distron says they're hoping to get the game out by the end of the year, holidays, but might be a Q1 next year. No, understandable. Like, I do think that we're going to have a really busy winter period, and I don't know if there's a clear slot for launching a title. I mean, with it being a solid game and all, right now, like, more time gives you more time to build up, you know, following, viewership, like maybe looking into some support from some other teams as well. Like, budget willing. Big Mama Pickle. Again, that's still Lyrus's call sign. Okay, let's have a look at this. Oh man, this is classic. Look at that. Oh wow, none of it's painted. Okay, yeah, no, this is an airbrushing project. I am going to have so much fun with that. So much fun with that. I don't know if Hookshot and Peeps are in here. You can do Next Fest if you're already out, but it has to be a demo. So you'd have to do a demo build for it. And I think you can do more than one Next Fest, but not back to back. Or it's if you do Next Fest, you can't do a sale immediately after. Fuck. Shadow. Henry is a very forgetful lad. But okay, we've passed the 700 mark. Interesting. So Distron, there's also the possibility of doing a prologue. So doing something that isn't a demo, but a free prologue. So yeah, that shows up on Steam as 2 different Steam app IDs, and it costs you an extra $100. But, you know, like, I don't think that's exploitative. Let's check the leaderboards now. Baron, what did you do? Okay, so just quickly checking in. Rilu could still pull it back with another big pull, but currently it is between Immortal Len and Dustin. Immortal Len still has the biggest pull with the blue whale, and then treasure chests all round for the big 3. Fucking Dustin with the duck. Immortal Len with the great white, fuck you. Dustin with a whole ass fucking car. A different shark. I love that for me. I love that for us. So Wolf, I was experimenting with this. So this is called, let me get the name of it. This is called Lurkbait. And it's just a Twitch little mini game. And oh boy howdy has it been pure fucking chaos. Pure fucking chaos. But yeah, Distron, project that I've been following, Kriegsfront, just dropped their Kriegsfront Tactics just dropped their prologue, and that did allow them to be part of the Steam Next Fest. But Kriegsfront Tactics, the game, will be a separate project, well, a separate app ID. DJ Coil, I do prefer doing panel lines before taking them off the sprue, but that's just me because I'm a pisshead. Like, I'll drink a lot, do the inking, and then clip it all together. Alright, let's do Fight Hamster. Let's do Fight Hamster. But he's so fighty, she's a little hamster. Oh, you have to be in one of Dylan's games. Okay, well, you're gonna have a fucking great time. Because, like, I know that when you're a player, you definitely are an agent of chaos, but not in the I'm going to use the rules to make your life bad, in the silly fun way. Well, so Distron, to my understanding, it's traditional to have your demo as part of the product page. The prologue is kind of like a separate maneuver. And it's a bit of a gamble because it means you can get more coverage in Steam Next Fest, but wishlisting the prologue doesn't wishlist the core title. And if it's all about wishlist conversions, right?
Fight hamster! Fight me!
Oh yeah, you're not kidding. There's gonna be a ton of spare parts. Shit, I gotta work out. If I'm inking stuff, I gotta work out what we're inking. So many legs. so little time. So. I do like how this show is devolving into one of those like Japanese cartoons. There's Japanese advertising. Okay. Are we doing this? Is this a 2 Gundam night? We did! Fred, check it out.
There's a little guy. He's just a little guy.
Yeah, Immortal N, it looks like one of those fake game ads. It's so real! It did make me good finding out that a lot of those people are expats, or people who are doing working holidays in China, because apparently the Chinese games market, consumers in China really like it if the person advertising a game isn't from China. Apparently that's a thing that they like in marketing. Don't ask me why. I mean, there's also this guy, but he doesn't seem like an entry grade kid. He seems like an actual... I'm gonna have to work for it. This as well. How Gundams you search for? Do you mean how do I find kits that I like, or how do I find out about the actual Gundams? Alright. Yeah, we can add some pieces. We can add some inking and details to this later. Alright, Caliban, you're dry, so I'll deal with you later. It's just... This is starting to have as many parts as a regular kit. I feel like calling this entry grade might be a little bit disingenuous. That's fine, it's fine, I'm not complaining. Well, so Velu, I will tell you right now, I am not a gentleman that needs to complete a collection. I have so many mechs. The ones I like, my favourite is the... well, I have a few, but my big ones are the Nightingale, Gundam Barbatus, and the Easy 8 are my top 3. Because one is a gorgeously weird jet fighter, only designed for space. One is the kind of the queer-coded battle monster that is Barbatus. And the last one is the Easy 8, which feels like the most real of all the Gundams, because it's cobbled together out of parts, right? Legend's gonna go get some food. Alright, well, we'll keep this going for as long as I can, alright? You know, I gotta take the Dags for a walk in an hour and a half. So, we'll see where this fucking party takes us. I guess we're in for a fucking marathon then. If anyone would like to formally sponsor this fishing marathon, they are cordially invited to do so. I tell you though, once this is done, I'm going back to my Dave the Diver times. Really loving that game. But I will say, the sharks in that don't scare me like they do in other games. But I'm also absolutely taking my time with it. So. Well, so Distron. So the Making Games channel is a bunch of like other game devs like yourself. Those. Bring out the good stuff for this. So Making Games is definitely for other people that are making games, or if you need help on the more technical side. No, because Distron, they were fucking scary in Duke Nukem. And the fucking murder snakes underwater in, like, what was it? Fucking... good maths. Jedi Knight. Fucking nightmares about those for years. For Half-Life, back in the day, I used to trade with my little sister, in that I would help her with game stuff that she was stuck on if she would do the getting past the sharks in Half-Life for me. Because, like, with the shark cage bit, if you just bait it to the surface and gun it down, well, you don't have to worry about it, but when you have to cross the dam, it's really hard to stop it. So, yeah. Or fishermen in blood were also heinous. No lies detected there. Let's bring there. Look at what you have done to me, Len, Rilu, Dustin. I was a professional, respected streamer before today. Now look what you've done to me. Look at what I have become. Look at what you made me. Fred with professional respected streamer? My god, Will's been replaced by a pod person! 6 human years. Probably should have said human if I'm trying to refute the whole pod person thing. This is job. I have to file taxes for doing this. Here I sit, chonking together my little... Look at how tiny this face is. After this guy, Sir Chunks a lot. Sir Fighty Chunks a lot. Probably should have done this one first and then him. Okay, so Real Human, Watto and welcome. I put up this fishing mini game for people to try earlier. They are having a blast with it. However, I did not limit how many times people could put their name in the hat for fishing, and we currently have 657 casts to go. I had to turn it off. Now, I was going to be like, nah, we're good. We're not doing this, right? Except for, if we check the leaderboards, Angel Kalina, with great difficulty and the help of an accountant. These three Chumbawambas have been in a three-way battle. So there is actually something going on. It's fine. It's fine. I don't even make the rules. But the other thing is, I'm not going to be inking this or airbrushing this or anything because I might airbrush it later on. Like, one thing I've done with this is D, right? Yeah. One thing I've done with whatchamacallit? Oh, hang on. I'm trying to get on there. Sorry. one thing I've done with entry grade kits in the past is basically use them and put them in the back of airbrushing hoods. That's where I did this gorgeous little like red metallic fade. And there's a green one currently sitting in the kitchen, which I'm very proud of. So like, I use the airbrushing stuff. I use the good at maths. I use the entry grade kits in the back of airbrushing to give it a really cool look. Let's try that again, shall we? Just a game about funnies, you bastards. But it also means that I won't be faffing too heavily on the parts of this. Plus, these entry grades are really easy to pull apart afterwards if you want to get fancy with them. I realise I'm going to need this back. But it doesn't mean I'm going to do shoddy work, just clean up some knobs here and there on the head. Okay. Pickle gang. And, well, I'm definitely not a fan of talking about tax-flavored nonsense. I will say that streaming's a weird job in terms of, like, how taxes... Well, what is, like, deductible, what's not, what you file for, etc. And when I first started doing this proper, Camille hooked me up with somebody who actually understands that side of the biz. And I've been using them pretty much ever since. The Gundams always look so goofy at this stage. When you realise like just how much of the Gundam's helm is just forehead. So Dustin, Relu, and I guess Immortal when they get back. Are you sticking out for this contest? We've got 645 fish to go. Are you two going to be hoisted by your own petards? Look at that cute little face. That cute little face. Of course he doesn't want to. Of course he doesn't want to. It's me, Big Gundam. Get fucked, tiny Nico. Nico? Nemo. Damn it. Sorry, Nico. that wasn't as pointed as it came across. Dustin says, I'm in it to win it. Sleep is for the weak and the dead. DJ Coyle says that we are way past hoisted. It's like an all-you-can-petard buffet. No, it's a real human. Okay, joking aside, these are entry-grade kits. They're really easy to put together. They're really fun. One year for Thanksgiving, I got a bunch of these because the simple ones cost like $5 and $6. Petard is a flag mast, I believe. No, it's the rope. Fuck, I used to know this. It's the rope for. Alright, well apparently my brain has decided I don't get to remember things today. Don't worry about it. Is it a grenade? I mean, that sounds right. Grenade used for gate breaching. That does sound correct. Honestly, you could tell me it's a fucking form of George Foreman's sous vide grill, and I would believe it right now. There's not a lot going on behind the ears today, friends. Yeah, that definitely sounds right. Thank you, DJ. DJ is saying that a petard being a special kind of gate-breaching grenade, like predominantly just kind of like jammed into the cracks of a siege war gate, and to be hoisted by your own petard was basically the grenade went off on your person and just, yeah, you had a bad time. Oh, okay. Sorry, I was confused by the instructions very loudly there. More nuggies for Relu. Relu's got a strap. Dino Nug special. Oh, okay. So yeah, it looks like we're in for the long haul, friends. Oh, so brace yourselves. I did want to say one more time though, because a load of the peeps are here. Is like, thank you so much for the pizza spoilage yesterday. That was fucking kind of you. And I've been snacking on that all day, and I'm a big sucker for like next day cold pizza. You know what I'm saying? It does depend on the type, but sometimes next day pizza, even better. And like I know I said this a lot yesterday. I apologize. I probably repeat myself constantly, but you know, when you're already prepared for it to be a bad day, and then by the end of it, you're like, that was a fucking great day. Like, that's the power you lot had. That's the power of pizza that you lot brought to bear yesterday. You know. Oh wow, that nub mark is never going away. Oh well, you have a blemish. So Distron, yesterday evening, so on Fridays we play Sea of Thieves, right? And I get a lot of games industry and games industry adjacent people together. We sail the seven seas, we talk about whatever's been going on in the industry whilst intermittently getting into fights. And it was a really good night. was lamenting that I miss pizza and I hadn't had it since Fearless had got it for me like months ago, I want to say. But the squad decided last night, they're like, no, we're gonna get you pizza. Hey, no joke. Lizzie, you are very kind. I would say that I am a disaster and I am constantly grateful. Dustin, I didn't do pineapple because Fiona is not a fan. But I am not anti-pineapple on pizza. But then you know my feelings on this whole conversation, which is, like, unless you're putting gravel and meth on your pizza, good on you, go for it. What was it Kyle said last night? Don't get hung up on pizza specifics. It was like, be happy or die. And I was like, you know what? I've heard much worse takes on the pizza conversation, let me tell you. Yeah, no, Fred, you can have gravel or meth on your pizza, but if you put them together, then we're going to have a Barney. I don't even think it is a lake, Angel Cleaner. I think it is like a fucking hole in space-time, considering how much fucking fish is coming out of this thing. Wait, did we go through the whole of the mix? We did. Let's go back to Tokyo Toe.
Are you ready?
I know this is usually one of our marbles on stream tracks, but if we're doing this, and apparently we are fucking doing this, I need that oomph. No. Really caught a pineapple? What the fuck? I was building my Gundam! Alright, I'll bring up the decks. Alright. Rilo also caught an OPC! Yes! If Dustin brings the ducks and Rilo brings the PC, we've got ourselves a dev team. Okay, so far we've caught 93 out of 108 different things. Dustin caught a coffee cup. Traffic cone by Immortal Len. You've so far caught 4 pairs of Henry's shoes. Fish crackers and nuggets. 3 vapes. 4 videotapes. 1 weird drawing of a fish. Well done, Dustin. And a whole car. Okay, so the rest is... Okay. Where are you, pineapple? Whole ass fish fillet burger. Oh, I'm so sorry, my fish fillet allergies flaring up there. Starfish really loves you! Big Mama Pickle. How rare was this pineapple? Got 4 jellyfish plush. Love that. Good work, Relu. Good work. There's that old PC that Relu just got. There we go, yeah. Immortal Len caught a pineapple. Oh, sorry. Relu and Immortal Len have both caught pineapples. Immortal Len has the best pineapple. There we go. Okay. Alright, let's keep this Gundam and fishing train going, I guess. Okay. But what I also, just jumping back real quick, so just around what you were saying about potentially launching like Q1 next year, not a terrible shout. Okay, Okay, so there's both the 10s there. That's cool. Because like it does give you more time and more breathing room. If you don't need it to come out before the holidays for financial reasons. Wait, Aganagi, are you saying there's going to be a new Llamas with Hats video? Or are we talking about that the end of this stream can only be a Llamas with Hats epilogue of all the fucking fish massacre that's been going on? Because both valid. Both valid. Yeah, no, and so this run I completely understand because there's two mentalities you can get trapped in when indie deving. One is, this is my perfect darling angel baby and I will only release it when it's perfect. Spoiler, it will never be perfect, so I will never release. The other is the, just get it out. Just get it done. I never want to look at this again. And striking a balance between the two is a challenge with the ideal setup. Like, not right this second, because Gundams, but we can have a sit down and look at like potential launch windows for next year. Or potential launch windows for this year. You know, most of the big hitters have they've kind of laid the foundation for what they're going to be doing. VB. I'm not sure what you mean, but acronyms are the bane of my life when streaming. Oh, this is cool. Oh, sorry. So, friends, let me just show you here. So, basically, we get different choices of setups. So, if we want, we can have the traditional double beam saber, or this is like, I guess, the fucking spear holder? Somebody fished up a Victorian beer bottle. Damn it! I'm looking at chat, I'm missing the fish, I'm looking at the fish, I'm missing the Gundam. Everything happens so much! I thought like you were referencing VB and something to do with like launch windows and concept like that. Because like, I'm trying to think of how to market it. Because like the trailer you've got up at the moment is fine. It shows the game. It's very easy to understand. But it's like, how can we get some flair? How can we get some panache? It's a shame the game's not spooky, otherwise I'd hit up our good buddy Hunter, who's one of the peeps doing the DreadX collection. Oh, sorry, DreadX. But they predominantly deal in spooky. Okay. Alright, it says builds 2 sets. No, so DreadX is a publisher. based off of the horror journo site. God, I think they're just called the horror site's just called Dread Central. Dread XP is their games publishing label, and they've eased off of doing the collections, but they initially started out by doing these like basically paid game jams. What they would do is they would get peeps together. They would give them 2 weeks to make the game and then a couple months to polish. It would go into a game collection, and then DreadX would sell that. What was fascinating though was how like the team was paid up front for their work. The devs were paid up front for their basically their little short form horror stuff, and it's led to a lot of interesting games. Currently, they're just publishing a handful of titles, like other people's games at the moment, but it's heckin' cool. Interesting. But I think the title you're working on at the moment doesn't need to like pivot to horror just for DreadX. Also, I haven't spoken to Hunter yet since GDC, so I don't know what his whole setup is. But yeah, they did Sucker for Love, which got a full release and a sequel, plus additional content. But it's just more like, so Hunter is an industry friendo who's over there, and like, he's really good at doing video assets on the cheap to show off indie games. But like, this is the challenge right now of being an indie dev. It's like balancing actually making the game, actually finishing it, and getting the word out there, getting stuff done. It's a challenge for sure. But if you can pull it off, if you can get through all of this without having to take a publishing deal, like all the money goes back to you. Once you have enough of those that can sustain you for making yet more games, let's fucking go! So Disron, I think that it is better to get straight to it for a Steam page video. I'm gonna just, I hope this isn't presumptuous, I'm gonna assume that you're self-funding this, right? We don't have like Daddy Bezos money hiding around or something. Actually, I don't know why I said Daddy Bezos, I'm the fucking streamer here. Anybody that's shackled to that old ball bag, it's me. So Vilu, I did see that, and I hope it goes really well. I'm hesitant to comment on new indie publishers and studios opening because there've been quite a few of those announcements, and I don't think all of them are gonna be there. You know what I'm saying? Okay, it's another round of double. Oh, excuse me. Hey River, wanna come hang out? Hey, Dustin, what happens if you do end up doing a full clear?
River, you're okay. You're a good big girl. You're a good big girl. Yes, hello.
So the dogs come to say hello.
I love you.
Okay. We're gonna make 2 of these little arms. Cool. Yeah, no, Distron, like, understandable. Holy shit! Chroma just got a fucking legendary manta ray. What if Chroma ends up coming out of nowhere to win this? That would be so funny. But yeah, so Distron, I'm not trying to tell you how to do your biz dev at like 10 o'clock on a Saturday night, you know what I mean? But I genuinely enjoy talking about this stuff. So please don't think that I'm saying it because I don't think you get it or understand. I'm just a sucker for a good biz dev puzzle, you know? And the great thing about it is it's not anything that you need to solve, like, tonight. And the B4s. Oh, it's only 2 PM there. Feckin' lovely. Because what I was raving... Oh, shit! And Mortal Len's like, I'm not gonna let anybody else catch a manta ray. And Immortal Len took that personally. But one of the things we were talking about yesterday, I believe, was how, like, I cannot stand all these fucking how to succeed at indie marketing talks, which basically boil down to be successful or lucky. It's like, fuck off. Like, that's disingenuous and it doesn't help anybody. You know, there are genuine ways to be a full-time indie creator in a sustainable manner. It just takes time. You got to make lots of games, have a solid back catalogue of titles that can support you. Like, that's the play. Again, it's easier said than done, but it is something that can just be done, you know? Get trolleyed, Rilu! And Vilu, I hope so too. Like, I hope you don't think that when I'm a little cynical of new publishers and teams, it's not because I don't want them to succeed. I always want them to succeed. It's just, yeah. Yeah, no. Hey, Distron, abso-fucking-lutely. I love that. And yes. Sorry. Oh shit. Immortal Len's not fucking around. Distron was saying that there are a lot of grifters in the space. Yeah. Like anyone trying to sell you a fucking webinar. Like, here's the thing. You can take my advice. You can take it or leave it. Like, I'm not charging. That's why I say thank you to Longship so much. Like, you know. Hell, if we want to be mercenary about it, the reason why I like helping is because you give me a problem, I can engage on that and discuss it, and then share our findings with everybody watching. It's like you're bringing me a Yahoo Answers. I am the McElroys, and you are bringing me a Yahoo's Answers question about hot grapes. But yeah, to my knowledge, I have not encountered a here's how to do indie marketing course that is worth that's worth the cash. Like, I've come across a lot of them. There was like one was called like Pro Indie Dev or something like that one, and was real frustrated with that one because it was so clearly a grift. But the guy was doing this whole like, if you follow my course, you can make $5,000 a month being an indie game developer. It's like, firstly, fuck off. But I guess you're in that sphere where the kind of people who could do good paid consultancy for you are sadly out of your price range. Distron says a guy who was an expert at examining indie dev pages and taking advice on it. Oh. Okay, so this is one of those things where it's like, where do you spend your hours in a day, right? Because if you're paying for it yourself, your big expense is... Oh, well, so Distron, if you need custom tunes, I know our good friend Krill has been getting back into doing tunes for indie games. If you need more ravey bleep bloops, our good friend Grazcore is very, very good and affordable. Like, I can hook you up with really good musicians, but obviously they're very expensive. But anyway, that's another metal. What was I saying? It was such a great idea to drink and try and deconstruct marketing. Ooh, Moose, you say bad idea, I say pass the bottle. Gin infused with tea, oh. It's like an espresso martini for people who aren't garbage people. Ask me what I think about espresso martinis. So DJ Coil, we only have links for... That might work, Lizzie? Worst case, yeah, Coil, just send it to Lizzie. We have it so it's just links for subs, just to stop fucking shiesty bastards. Got a joint on his arm. Distron says most of their expenses have been art. Now that makes sense. Yours is a very visually led game and the rest can be handled. But, sorry, what I was saying is that because you're paying for it all, it is your time is the big resource. And putting this game out into the world without fucking killing yourself is a real challenge. So, like, if you watch a YouTube video on how best to do your Steam page, and, like, I think we've got your... There we go. So, like... Your Steam page is solid. You got the GIFs going. Like, solid. Now, if you want to see what superstar Steam pages look like, oh, Morgan's got a fucking sword. You're shitting me right now. Have a look at my friend Pedro. That is still one of the gold standards. The other thing is, like, thinking about your marketing voice. So, like, your game is easily understood from a visual standpoint. So, like, what could we do to make it pop, right? Because of the style of, like, the whole giant woman, like, pseudo rampage style, you could almost go at it from, like, a news reporter style I don't know why, but have you seen the old Muppet News skits? Like, basically doing that, but talking about this character's exploits. And that is a style of... There's a tone of voice in marketing you could take forward to your Steam page, any announcements. Because then, it's not you as an individual, it's not Distron promoting Super Size Rescue Squad. It is Muppet News specialist, like Ham McTalksmuch, Flank McThudbone, I don't know. But then, one, you've created an easy voice for your project, and something that, again, you can use when marketing it on your Steam page and elsewhere. And yes, fucking banana game. There you go. Now, this is just an... Hey! Whichever of you spooky fuckers that was that just gifted a sub to DJ Coil, that's really cool of you. Yeah, so DJ Coil, you can just post it now. And DJ Coil has been made the Jarl. What? Okay, DJ, what are you gonna do with his power? You had the Jarldom thrust upon you. Rilu's reign has come to an end. Here's me putting more effort into a entry grade kit than anyone prior.
In its different way, this has its own magic. The magic of the compliment, tailor-made in the fashion of the day.
Now, so DJ Coil, this is just one example of ways you could approach like the marketing around this, so that you don't kill yourself promoting the game over the next year, but you can do something that's repeatable and sustainable, right? Because here's the thing that you start hearing people who's like, you need to be on TikTok, you need to be streaming development, you need to be posting on Twitter and Blue Sky, and nailing your game development documents to a squirrel and throwing them into Times Square. Don't do that last one, obviously. And that's fine and all well when you have a team of 15 and Immortal Len, the sword collector. But it's like, making a game on its own is so hard, and then promoting it as well, fuck, that's pretty tricky. Pineapple! That's just a war cry now every time you see it. So yeah, so Distron, it's not about doing everything that everybody says. It's like creating a way that you can cover the most amount of ground without killing yourself. Now, a lot of this really depends on who you are and what you like doing, right? Like, if you want a really good example of like short-form video content, Zalavir fucking nails it. But Zalavir is a personality. Like, his level of chaos is really well suited to things like TikTok and, you know, videos on YouTube Shorts and stuff like that. So, like, what is your personality? What do you enjoy doing? You know? I often harp on about the Muppet maneuver, but you would be amazed how much easier it is to make a bunch of promotional videos as a puppet than it is as yourself. Because, like, I mean, I think this applies to every fucking artistic endeavor. But standing up in front of a crowd and being like, "Hello, my name's Dave, and I've made the next Darkatana. Please like my video game." Like, it feels like you're putting on airs. It feels like self-aggrandizing. Yeah, being on camera is exhausting. Like, what kind of fucking douchebag asshole would do that for a living? I am very well practiced at this, because I did this. I streamed for the Creative Assembly, and, well, I didn't do it for Improbable, but I spec'd it out, and I also did it for Rocketworks and another place that can eat farts with a spoon. But I didn't wake up one morning and be like, I'm gonna stream forever. This was a learnt ability. And it turns out I actually really like talking to people all the time. Who knew? Who fucking knew? Anyway. I know. Sorry, I'm just kind of pointing the conversation at you. Yes, and Velo, you're 100% correct. It used to drive me to tears when I would encounter dev teams who'd be like, oh, we don't need to market this. Good games will sell themselves. The fuck they will. The fuck they will. But, and again, I'm not saying make a news puppet, but I'm saying, like, think about something like that. Because there's a buddy of mine in the industry, he has, like, a pumpkin head puppet that he uses for all his promotional stuff. And yeah, it's just as physically tiring, but it's really easy to be a silly puppet than it is to try and be genuine day in, day out. You know? And the thing is, like, personality-driven marketing only works when you are the personality. You can only do haha once you have gained that momentum. And Zalavir's content is brilliant and is definitely worth like looking at, discussing, but it's not coincidence, right? Like, Zalavir has put in a lot of years, has spent a lot of time with a lot of people to get to the point where he is a known entity. And you add on top of that like a chaos that suits short form video well, fucking go! Of course, okay, DJ Coil, of course Lizzie supports this idea. Okay, DJ Coil has made a Jarl's decree. I can't stop it. As your Jarl, DJ Coil has decreed, today is gas yourself up day. What's one thing about yourself, you're Jenny freaking cool. You don't have to say it to someone else, just yourself. And out loud. Do I have to do it while I'm on... Do I have to do it on stream? Can I dodge out of this? And I need B17. Lizzie says yes, don't be a coward. Alright, you know what, I will gas myself up a little. I think I'm genuinely good about putting other people before myself. Not always to the healthiest degree. I could probably stand to have a better work-life balance, but... or just a better balance in life, but... And DJ Coil, good on you, good on you. So Distron, this is the kind of thing where I think Longshipian-wise we can help you. So like, if you've got the chance to give us some screenshots with and without, because the CRT effect works real well. And especially, so one thing I've seen other people do with CRT effects and the faux TV that you've got is kind of Metroid priming it, having some effects that go over the screen when it like lights up and things like that. The idea that you're actually playing it in a dark room on a summer night. Now, you might want to be able to turn off the CRT effects and things like that for accessibility reasons. There was, oh, what was it? It was like not the Hidden Fortress, that's the movie. The Invisible Fortress. And that game was so visually arresting that some peeps had to download special mods just so they could play it without vomiting. I actually had to stop playing it because I got a thumping headache.
objects. Picture it revolving, evolve rubbish. Remember the last time I saw him make it feel like this? Rapper groove straight from the Gundam music. Whack cool.
You know what, Dustin? That is something to be proud of. You got that fortitude.
Truth built on the foundation of a lonely you. Capital can move me like it moved me. Self-care costs money. It's funny. Can't take shit from me. I'm too strong now. But where to change shit on me? Career long now. If you want it, just ask for it. When you empty my passport, I'm about to feel that shit. Return to the soul. Don't forget I'm still that shit. And if you're working on the go, kill that shit. Mellow out with the groove.
Yeah. Sorry, apologies, I was kind of going into my own noggin a little bit there, but DJ Coil, these kind of conversations are fascinating because this is where you have to balance between your vision for the title, what you want to see, and how it all kind of comes together. Alright, Caffeine, go sleep, to be continued. As always, feckin' you. Feckin' we.
Violence against target sims. I got a mean bite, and your ankles aren't far. Size may not matter, but you're small to me. And below sea level is the level you're on. That's why I can't stand these fuckers holding me back. Preaching to me about backup plans. Shit barely pays bills. Keeps us pacified, hypnotized. From imaginary lives, there's billions more of us in there. Creating purpose and value in humanity. Snake oil won't feed a society. So let's fuck shit up, take destiny back.
Okay. Game moves are so good. Sorry. I went into space for a second there. I'm back. Though I may go get myself another cider in a second. Cold Ankle says, do we have any Unreal 99 joyers ready to test something? Usually I would say yes, but I'm right here. Is it how to host servers now? Because apparently Tim Sweeney doesn't want me having any fucking fun. Fucking Sweeney. Mr. Don't want to get piss bottled by Will at GDC so it doesn't show up. Nerd. What do you mean he was at the hearing for the Apple the Epic talk? No, it was clearly to avoid me. Clearly. Sweeney, did you hear about this Will Overguard guy? He's gonna throw a bottle of piss at you at GDC. Oh no, I better fucking run! Because that's how Tim Sweeney sounds. Testing a server, need an external connector. Well, sorry I can't help. Like this right this moment. But look, Cold Ankles, if you get it working, I don't know how we'll get copies of Unreal 99 to the squad. But it is something I've been really wanting to play with everybody. So DJ Coil, I've not sharpened nippers yet. I do have a pair of God Hands that at some point I will probably look into sharpening. But we'll see how that party goes. Hang on a sec, let me grab another cider.
In the 1970s, new graffiti, rapping, and breaking became the prime expressions of a new young people subculture called hip-hop.
Generally, you think what you hear on the radio is terrible. I think basically it's product.
Now there is a vast commercial organization.
Machines touch every...
Where were we? Where were we?
Record buying people, they like things that's different in sound, so unusual.
I want you to listen to these sounds and let your imagination...
Oh look, it's got up! It's alright, it's legless! Alright, time to make that crotch. Alright, Dustin. Coward. Go, sleep. It's fine, I'll just sit here and watch your fishing. No, Dustin, get some good sleep, friend. It's always lovely to hang out. And to be continued. To be continued. But yeah, I just keep thinking about, like, when it comes to, like, visual effects and things like that, like, accessibility options are powerful, but they're not a zero amount of work. So it's... Don't worry about it. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. We're fine here. How are you? Okay, A3. That's just the crotch fixins. I'm just trying to think if there's anything else really to like throw on in these wee hours that's going to be like, you know, useful and helpful. There's nothing that springs to mind right now. Hey, DJ Coil, that sounds rad. And, like, it's interesting that for a lot of people, having that external push to move towards doing like game jam style stuff can be really, really useful. Like out here Seattle-wise, we've got a group called The Sim, the Seattle Interactive Media something. But it's my friend's thing. I should be paying better attention, but I'm terrible. Vanderbeest, yeah, we got 2 whales, 2 sharks, 50,000 fucking swords, and some weird nonsense. Currently, I think it's a battle between Immortal Len and... Hang on, we'll do a quick check up on the leaderboards. I think it's between, yeah, Immortal Len and Rilu again, but Dustin just keeps catching up. This might be Immortal Len's to hold, but we'll see how it goes. Immortal Len currently has largest pull with a fucking whale, but there's still 514 catches to go, and no point to play it. But yeah, so this run, I'll have a ponder. I'll see if there's anything like obvious I can think of that will help you in your endeavors. I mean, getting it to the point where you can start putting it in for showcases for next. I guess you kind of missed the showcase of Bonanza, so it might not be a bad shout to aim for like a, you know, Q1, even Q2 next year. You know. I think it could use a little bit more, like, the Steam page could use a little bit more in the way of, like, illustration as well as, you know, the active GIFs. But I don't know if that's within your budget. And again, the idea that you've got this, like, this newscaster that you can use as, like, a vehicle for marketing be a good place to start with him there. But that's something to experiment with, you know. Again, all of this is time away from the main game. It isn't from making the game, so I'm trying not to just be like, I'm trying to do the exact thing that I was critiquing earlier, which is when people are like, hey, you're making an indie game, have you tried doing everything?
Like every 51 just for fun. We got noise, hit toys for fair weather and fake fucks. Took you out for 8 months for lasers I made for $8. The cops drill my boy like Megalon. He sang like a sing-along, and now we don't even bring him along. The jam tight like shoes that cause blisters. Our name was whispered in the street like we were blacklisted A-listers. Evaporate like dew when it's light out. Computer nerds making blood sacrifices, trying to find a hideouts. Got a kid chanting in the alley, CD embedded in his wrist. AC/DC's greatest hits, I wreck functions for fun. If chaos ain't constant, then I shake like an Elon fan in space with no oxygen. In your tower with base blast your head to make jelly. Then I rest with the dead whose flesh becomes skelly.
Okay, see B11. This crotch is looking good. I know what I said. Oh, control support is a fucking must for a game like yours. I don't know how much of an effect it's going to be, but where's my fucking brain at? Looking to see if it is Steam Deck compatible. Doesn't even have to be verified to start with. Tons of people are going to ask you if it's going to be released on Switch. The answer is that if it sells well, you'll port it. Never say no. Like, when people ask, it's like, well, we're focusing on the Steam build for right now, but we'd love to release on, you know, Switch or what have you. But I think that's one you probably already know. That doesn't seem like a... So DJ Coil, again, depends on the kind of title. Like, I hope this is a title that would do good in that region, but, you know... Now, you know what? I can see that. I can see that. Well, here's what happens. You make the game. Maybe it sells 5 copies, maybe it sells 500,000. If it sells 500,000, we call up my mate and we go, oi, you're porting this. And they go, yes, because that is what we do as a porting company. And then it's their problem. Okay. We're getting this together. We're being the leggies. We're building the leggies. Oh, also, so Distron, same answer with Linux and Mac builds. It's when someone says, are you going to be porting this to Linux? It depends on sales. I'd love to, but, you know, it's an hours and a day problem. Never say no, because Linux users are insane and they will take it as a personal affront that you are not porting the game to their platform. Mac's less aggressive, but honestly, the combined sales of both those platforms is not worth you killing yourself over. Smack a racist in the face, jet out and leave him screaming in the place. You can pull up on me, I can pull up on you. If I hear you acting out, you know what I fucking do. I don't need a whole crew, I'm one pissed off man. 20 years of ear training and some ice for my hand. If you live on my block, you might want to be nervous. A daily walk can become a smacking subscription service. And I don't even hesitate if you're a fellow musician. Sorry, I love this track, just the line of last smaction hero.
pays the way we see things, and I won't let it hang. Ain't no life in the blow, just a whip in the steam. To remind you what I mean, if you don't listen what I seen. So next time you violate a human, try to have a date, better pray the two mellows, not one arm seek the way. Roll up, rockin', smack a racist in the face. Jet out and leave.
And Distron, like, because here's the thing, Linux support is a never-ending nightmare. It is an infinite, unfurling fractal, which makes less money the further you zoom down. And that's no hate to the Linux community, it's just they don't buy enough games. New Zealand buys more games than Linux users. There is a stronger presence in Madagascar than there is in, like, Linux sales.
I'm known as Count Smackula, Smackavelli, Smack 10. After they gave me those names, I smacked them, I smacked them. I mastered the smack jutsu, ate the smack food.
And yeah, translation's good. So like, what DJ Coyle was saying about translating into... Okay, I've seen it described as simplified Chinese. I don't know if that is Mandarin or what dialect. But I have seen that that can be a big boost for existing titles. But I don't have any data to back that up. This is purely shamanistic at this point, you know? Okay.
Yeah, less smaction hero. Welcome to the Smack Parade. My favorite cereal is Honey Smacks. Imagine the Honey Smacks frog with one hand behind his back, the other hand smacking like 7 people at once. That's me. I walk around town with all their faces still stuck to my hands, smacking my Rida machine. Better pray you don't meet me. If you're fooling up, you know I'll be pulling up. And somebody bring me an ice bucket. Better be that good ice too. Shit's hurt.
And yeah, I mean, Agonaniki, you're entirely correct. That's why, like, in this instance, it is to Distron's advantage that it's not voiced. But like, I need to find somebody in Seattle who knows how to make puppets. I've decided. I need a puppet master, because I was just thinking, like, if I was going to volunteer to do a trailer for this one, I would definitely do the news anchor guy as a fucking puppet. Yeah, but I don't think I can afford. You know what? I could hit up the puppet club. Could do that. But TLDR is like, I think that's the angle I would go for this one, because like, God, that or a cover of Giant Woman from Steven Universe, that would be funny. There's a few ways to approach it that could be very funny. One of the things that's really cool is like, TikTok handle all of their music licensing at a site level, right? So if you wanted to make an asset that used, like, the Giant Woman song from Steven Universe, you can just do that as a TikTok video. And if, you know, if you're using it from TikTok's existing library, it's not on you. They'll pull it down if, like, Rebecca Sugar is, like, not cool. But Rebecca Sugar is also rampantly on TikTok, so go figure. Good feedies here.
That's right. Message reads, need samples immediately. I just wanted you to see the sample I built from my design. Better if I could use more than just his voice.
So Distron, I would need to look into the legal logistics before I could advise you. But I will say, with those mournful covers from, like, AAA trailers and stuff, they do pay the original artists and the artists that do the covers. It's not fair game, you know? And, like, you couldn't put a TikTok trailer on your Steam page, for example. Someone could come at you and go, you don't have the rights to that song. But they're still fishing. We're at 482 fish. Half an hour until I gotta walk the bloody dogs. This one says, all my music so far has been from asset packs. That's fine. That can cause problems for streamers and YouTubers, because often those asset packs, you have a license to use it in-game, but streamers don't have the rights to have it on their videos. Sorry, apparently someone felt the need to tell me about Supermoon. Not an actual supermoon, but a moon that is very good to look at. Sorry, Disron, I don't think I'm actually providing you any useful information tonight, but here's the thing. I'm here Tuesday through Saturday, and I fucking love talking about this stuff. So if you ever need a sanity check or otherwise, and I'm not saying we're going to stop talking about this, it's just, I think I'm reaching the point on a Saturday night where I can't guarantee that I'm giving you useful advice. And I want to make sure I'm doing that, because I want... Look, every one of my friendos who has a successful video game is my life better, right? Plus, when I'm old and poor, I can mooch off of all of you lot in your $1 million indie video game houses. I want to be like those people that would pay to have someone pretend to be a gnome at the end of their house. I want to be that for the games industry. That's my retirement plan. I'm going to do a bit more too mellow before we go back to emotional support PlayStation tunes. And Distron, no, absolutely. I fucking love talking about this. One of the things that's really funny, I've spoken to this with the Longship a lot, but like, people used to avoid me when I was working games industry because I genuinely will get into the weeds discussing this. Like, sometimes people would see me walk into the kitchen and be like, no, not Will. Because I always wanted to talk about not just the games, but the industry around them. And they just wanted to get a cup of tea and then get back to work. So, I'm not saying I blame them, but I have always enjoyed talking about this stuff. So Immortal N, I can't comment on the manga industry like I can on games, right? There was a time when I used to know that I had encyclopedic knowledge of the manga industry, but that was during the age of the big three, and like times have fucking changed. Dave the Diver isn't an indie game. It was made by a okay-sized team, like a little team, but inside Nexon, right? So like, Distron here is an indie individual contracting art, making the game themselves, self-publishing. That's not the same as being a product made by Nexon, right? Like, Distron, again, I wish you all the luck in the world. To my understanding, I don't think you have an upcoming crossover with Nikkei, Goddess of War. Although, considering that you have big fen-presenting folks, and Nikkei, Goddess of War is all about, well, guns, boobies, and butts, one could argue that there's possibly a crossover idea there. So like, so Distron, Nikkei Goddess of War is a mobile game. It is a Mobage waifu collector masquerading as an air quotes cover shooter. It has one of the most fucked up tutorials, but the rest of it is as you expect. It is, you collect waifus, and the waifus sit in cover, and then you click to where they shoot. But like when they're in cover, it's all badonkadonks up in your business. And when they go out of cover to shoot, it's just, well, it's the booty. As a game, like as a mobile game, it's fine. I have tried to play through it to see if it has any more interesting narrative twists, but nothing there. Distron, do you want me to tell you, or do you want to experience it? I'll tell you if you want. Point of order, the badonkadonk is the booty. Yes, the badonkadonk is the booty. The private balcony is also important for the context of this conversation, alright? Okay, so Distron, basically, it's in a magical future world where all soldiers are basically robo-waifus on the front lines, and you play a commander who commands them. The tutorial is very mobile tutorial, as you expect. Click here, move here, it's very easy. There's a little bit of silly back and forth with the characters about how, like, you know, they're not really girls, they're robots, so it's okay for, I don't know, whatever. But the lass who you start with, who's like your main tutorialization character, goes missing just quietly towards the last quarter of the tutorial. And then you face your first proper, true boss. Right? You and your team throw down against this gigantic mechanical monstrosity. Proper, like, huge Big Mech bad times. And when you win, inside of it is the person who did your tutorial stuff, fucked up and infected with this, like, you know, I don't know, Superman 4 style virus. And you, as the player, have to put her out of her misery. You have to literally push the button to shoot her in the face. Like, it goes from, you know, the whimsical world of booty, booty, booty everywhere to, like, of mice and men ending. Like, fuck. And I thought it was really powerful because it absolutely twists the perceptions of. And the game keeps making these jokes about how these characters are treated like robots, like tools, like weapons. But obviously they look like ladies, so any empathic player is going to be like, oh, well, even if you don't have the hots for them, you're not going to treat them like shit and garbage. And then you have to actually do good on them. Yeah. But for as much as I played, I never saw another time where the game was able to hit that kind of, like, narrative beat. And unfortunately the game just wasn't... There wasn't enough game for me to keep me going, even for the sake of research. I know Damien has played a lot, and I keep meaning to ask them... I don't know, it felt like a really brave choice for a Mabage that's about collecting hot ladies. You know what I mean? Phoenix. Done. Alright. Legs and kneecaps. 16, 17, 16, 17. Broop. But anyway, jumping back. So, like, Immortal End, the reason why it really got bent out of shape with Dave the Diver is because it was being entered into categories alongside true indie games to win awards, right? Because, like, it is... Remember when we did Death Stranding, right? And Death Stranding felt like an indie game. Now, it's obviously not. It's funded by Sony, it's made by Hideo Kojima, and that dude he's never gonna have to worry about finding funding ever again. But the actual game of Death Stranding did not feel like a AAA game. It didn't feel like an exercise in banality. It felt good. It felt well thought out, kind of polished, you know? And Dave the Diver... Okay, Dave the Diver is interesting because it has indie sensibilities. Dave the Indie Strider. But what I will say is, Dave the Diver has more in common with mobile games than it does with other indie games. And it works. And that's not a critique. It uses that feel-good flavor in all of its UI design that Mobargate uses to make you spend money. Dave the Diver uses because it makes you feel good. You see number go up. You see sushi be better. You hire people and you make cash and you see fun graphs of how you're doing. Distron says, I'd love to make a non-mobile version of Dawn of the Titans. Okay. An honourable goal, friend. Yes, an honourable goal. I don't know why I'm saying it like that. But it was just one of the things that was very interesting was people were so surprised when they saw Dave the Diver doing. Dave the Diver did a crossover with Dredge, which everyone was like, "Oh, they're both indie games." Distron. See, my brain immediately was like, a strategy game where you have giant robots or hero units. Did someone say black and white? Well, that's just showing my fucking age. And Total War. What kind of fucking nerd would work on that?
69.
Nice.
That's definitely something akin to a year.
Yeah, Spiller, I'm not good at maths, but that's at least a year, right? How are you doing, friend? Okay, so Rilu, Immortal Len, and Dustin are in a three-way fishing battle with this fishing minigame we tried out earlier today. There is 448 fish left to be caught. Distron came on over with the head librarian, and we've been talking about indie marketing and things like that, and like concepts, ideas. I'm just drinking and building Gundams. I already built this cutie patootie. Look at his little face. He's so fighty. And now I'm building one of the entry grade Gundam Metaverse kits, just because I want to, because they're easy and fun. Which is how I describe myself at parties. And that's what we're up to. So, Spiller, like, thank you. Come on down. The irony, though, friends, is I will have to take the dogs out in about, like, 15 minutes. So it is literally just going to be you lot with the fishing. I think, Lizzie, you're still here, right? Moose, you here as well? And yes, that was DJ Coil's Jarl's decree. But I've already done mine, so I don't have to do another. Okay, so Lizzie and Moose here. Okay, cool. So while I'm getting the dags out, the longship aren't left unsupervised. Love you all. But... Hey, Cold Ankles! Well done, friend. Well done. If I get a chance over the next few days, we'll give it a proper run. So Morland says, what's creating cognitive distance for me is that Dave isn't a fully traditional AAA. It feels like an indie to play, even if it's not indie and it is AAA. What is it? Well, okay, it's not AAA in terms of like full production, but right now, AAA is 1,000 people. Anywhere from 3 to 7 years development time and an insane cost. Like, what AAA is right now is an unsustainable pile of nonsense. what Dave the Diver is very, very unique. And one of the things that's so interesting about it is that it's what everyone should be doing in the large publisher model, which is creating these like hella creative indie teams. Sorry, hella creative indie-sized teams that can produce something original and fresh and essentially work like R&D, but they don't do it because that's not how AAA hires people. They don't... The thing is, once a games company reaches a certain point, like a certain size, they stop batting smart and they start basically living on playing catch-up. Distron says, and the only foray is paper. Don't die on that hill because Yves Guillemot said on an earnings call that Skull and Bones was the first true quadruple A video game, and that was why it cost so much money. Skull and Bones. I don't know if you've been following how that game's been doing, but what a fucking mess. Obviously, I never like hearing that a game is doing poorly or what have you. The reason I don't have a lot of empathy is that from what I know, it's just from Ubisoft mismanagement. Like, and the fact that apparently Ubisoft, is it Ubisoft Shanghai? Is fucking miserable to work at. Fred, don't tell anybody. Don't tell them all that Yves Guillemot is secretly my shadow puppet. Please, Will, don't make me tell everybody it's a quadruple A game. Yes, you shall tell them it's a quadruple A game. And Yves, what will? Smile while you do it. Do you all ever see Mega 64's incredible... Oh shit, you got a duck! You all ever see that incredible Mega 64 skit, Indie Man? I think about that all the time. We've just... We've just made record sales with... We've just made record sales with rock band Beatles. What should we do next? Green Day! Okay, I'm getting real lazy with these cuts, I'm not gonna lie. These thighs are not well made. I am not doing this mech justice. To White Hawk Workshop, Watto and welcome. Yeah, we got them ducks up in here. Also, did you hear that the next Placid Plastic Duck game is going to be an Inscription-style deck builder? And considering how deep the ARGs are in Placid Plastic Duck Sim, cannot fucking wait. Oh, DJ Quill, that's way cool. And hey, like, I'm not dissing, it's just one of my favourite Mega 64 skits, that's all. No offense to Immortal then, I'm glad I stopped you all from putting more on. I'm already terrified by how many fucking fish there's still to go. Nah, Whitehawk, you're all good? You are all good, friend. None of you are under any legal obligation to talk to me. It's fine. I won't be sad much. We're just catching fucking fish. How was your Saturday night? We caught 900 fish. Oh no, and DJ Coil, there's also things like Rock Band Green Day came out the end of the Peripheral crash. Right, well I should say the start of the Peripheral crash. It didn't have a stronger catalogue because, like, Green Day as a band is essentially 3 different bands to 3 different generations, right? And those generations do not like each other. Like, it's an absolute mess of a concept for a project, but... Alright, friends, we are nearly done with the body of this mech. I just gotta collect the legs, and then it is... Gotta connect the legs, and then it is weapons clock. Green Day. It's fine. Okay, and DJ Coil, like, I don't want to hash up the nonsense of yesteryear. I don't want to give anybody, like, fucking flashbacks. But it was like, because of the success of Green Day, the success of Beatles Rock Band, Activision definitely pivoted from, like, putting those up as just track packs to full-on, like, you should consider this as big a deal as the Beatles Rock Band. But they were never made like that from dev side. So, just yet another case of where, you know, the publishing team made a fucking dumb decision, and the devs were left holding the baby. Like, for as much as I don't like Jason Schreier, but I'm glad he exists. I'm glad he's a part of our space. I just don't like him. But I'm glad that he is about, because that's the kind of stuff that it would have been great if that had been talked about during that period. DJ Coil, was that not Activision? Fuck, who was on Guitar Hero at that... sorry, who was on Rock Band at that point? I thought that was... No, you're right, yeah. Activision had Guitar Hero, which was dying a death. They did DJ Hero. No, was MTV Interactive published it? Fuck, no wonder they went so thirsty. They thought they had the next gold mine. Fools. DJ Shroud. Coming to you live from West Yorkshire, it's DJ Shroud. Fuck, MTV Games. They never did work out where to be in the world, you know? No, just run. You're all good. I'm dyslexic as shit as well. You got nothing to apologise for. Oh yeah, no, DJ Coil, you're entirely right. Like, the recession meant people weren't going to buy any more plastic peripherals. Activision released multiple games with multiple shitey peripherals. I think, knowing what we know now about user behavior, I think that Rock Band definitely could have persisted, but moved to kind of like a, rather than like attach rate plastic peripheral, moving it to something more akin to like the fight stick movement, moving it towards like specialist gaming or like specialist collecting, right? Okay. Damn. This poor Gundam feels really awkward, poor bugger. Hopefully I haven't fucked up building them too much. Father, why have you made me like this? I just wanted to love you. You called me Fight Hamster, and now I have become Fugly. Fugly, why do you pay more attention to the fish, Father? Why? Why the fish, Father? Oh, there's 415 fish left to catch. Now they beat, they find the collection and complete. They pump my passion openly. They want my laughs and my greed. They'll do the same to you or me. They'll try to name you. Put over here, have the mech cheering on the fish, the fishes.
closeness. False friends, you object or reject. Oh, it all ends.
But it's interesting because, like, there's definitely a huge aftermarket. Aftermarket. Fuck me running. I'm so sorry. There's a huge secondhand market now specifically for rock bands. And I think that's really interesting to look at. There isn't the same group of people clamoring for, like, you know, Guitar Heroes like 2 and 3. Damn, Spiller! I mean, you're not wrong, but with a face like that, why wouldn't you pay more attention to the fish? Yeah, and Disron, like, Axe has a rock band stage that is always jumping. I mean, it depends on how arty-farty you want to get with the conversation tonight. There's a larger discussion for especially peripheral-based games that end up having a cultural movement after the fact. But because it's not a movement that is monetized by the original publisher, it's rarely discussed or celebrated. Yeah, Spiller, I'm sorry, I just didn't see your message, friend. Okay. So I'm gonna... Oh yeah, I can't put that one on. So I'm gonna unleash some more of the PS2 playlist. I'm gonna get the dags out. So Lizzie, Moose. I was gonna say keep this lot in check, but just keep them safe. I know I'm not safe from your chaos, but. And Whitehawk, I mean, that could be interesting. Do you know what's really fascinating? Is, while Elgato sells like a $70 foot pedal, a lot of the homies I know use the drum pedal from Rock Band for like advanced streaming. For the kind of people that do streams where they need to change scenes without it being noticed. Oh, Spiller, I'm sorry! It's been a week, Fred, it's been a week. And Finnaboy, Watto and welcome. So yeah, how many more fish are there? 407! Fuck me running. Yo, Velo, if I could afford to pay Josh to do a Viking sculpture, I would. I don't know Josh as well as I would like to, but I've met him in like around the space, and his Shadow of the Colossus diorama is god tier. Just god tier. If you want to know how you're doing, you have to scroll a little. I'll tell you what, tell me when I get back, because I'll probably forget in the time it takes me to get the dogs out. It's been so warm these last couple of weeks, and I just need to sit in the tub and just hose myself down. Okay. Right. Distron, yes, sharks are older than most trees, as are several crocodiles. Okay, I don't know what's going on with this, but it has stopped recording my time lapses. Like, why? guess it's just fucked. I don't know why. What is the definition of madness? Doing the same thing multiple times and expecting a different result. I'm sorry, friends. So I've been trying to record a time lapse of us building these Gundams, and it's just not been working. This feels personal. This feels extremely personal. I know, Rubber Ducky. I know. Okay, so I'm going to get the dogs out and then make sad noises about the fact that it has not done the thing. So, friends, the fishing game we currently have up at the moment was something I tested out earlier today. It ended up being a huge undertaking. And there are still, as I said, like 400 fish to be caught. Now, sadly, I can't open up the pit for more of you because, yeah, there are 495 fish left in the queue. Distron, it's an app I've used in the past that previously has been great. But for whatever fucking reason, tonight it is being an asshole. It's 2 time lapses it hasn't recorded. Bastards. Anyway, so if you want to hang out, I'll be back in probably about like 15 minutes or so, maybe longer, once I've got the dags out. And then we can sip a bevy, I'll finish this little mech's weapons. And then we are 2 mechs deep in one stream, which I think is pretty fucking cool. Go this way around, because this guy is all like, oh, I am the shadowy badass. Oh, well then, Dish. Sounds feckin' good. Right. If you do decide that you're tapping out for the evening or if you are heading elsewhere, just have a fucking great weekend, friends. Immortal N. It's a big toe. 2 mechs, 1 stream. Yeah, and Lizzie, I'll talk with you and Peeps about like how we can improve it for a future run. I'm now in 2 minds about the bits because it's like the commitment to it. But it would basically be like a gamification of supporting Will, so I'm still on the fence. But if we do mean points, it will have to be a lot higher.
Fishing game is based in the PNW, lake, foresty area, and pulling strange things out. Expanded universe of Pacific Drive, perhaps.
Could be. Fucking could be. But who knows, maybe I'll step away for 2 seconds and Chroma Capybara will take over. So yeah, so friends, I will be returning, but to... Oh shit! Chroma Capybara got a croissant shark! What the fuck? Chroma, are you still here? Are you seeing this? Fuck! Oh. Fucking yo. Alright. Let me get the dags out. If you're still here when I get back, thank you. If not, I completely understand. Have a fucking great weekend. To be continued. Holy crud! There's fucking loads of you still here. What are you doing? Well, thank you all for waiting. That's so cool of you. I was expecting to be like 4 people when I got back. Oh, thank you all. And if by any chance you should see my feet in this strange little point between here and there, no you didn't. Talking about 90s PC gaming. Ooh! Like, what specifically? Because I saw you were saying, like, flying around shooty games. Like, Terminal Velocity and the other one were the 2 that I remember distinctly. Loved those. It was Terminal Velocity and... Oh, no, Philo! No, you have a life. It's just that you chose to support a poor, disenfranchised British streamer in Seattle. And Chroma, did anyone tell you caught the croissant shark? You did it. You caught pastry shark. Do. You know, Terminal Velocity still slaps. The others that I think about a lot from that era is definitely Terminator Future Shock and Skynet. MechWarrior 2 Mercenaries. Let's check the leaderboards now. See how things have charged. Of course, there was another shark after Chroma Capybara. Of course. So Chroma, you're still a contender. It does look like it's going to be between Rilu and Immortal Len, but we'll see how that goes. And how are we doing? There are only 8 more fish to catch. I did see somewhere that you can add custom fish to this. No idea how we'll do that, but that's a problem for another day. That would be very funny. Longship specific fish. Okay. Sorry. Okay, and we are back for realsies. Len caught another great white shark. Fucking course they did. Len's gonna watch the VOD of this, and it's just gonna be me cussing them out. The cool thing, however, is we are nearly done. So with this particular mech, it's literally just shield and weapons, but we've still got 320 fish on the deck. So I guess we're just getting drunk together tonight, friends? Lizzie, if I get too, like, wavy-davy drunk, you can... I'm basically giving you, like, power of will go to bed. Oh, and River's here with us. You're right. I did say I would be sensible, but here we are. And Spiller, which one? Terminator Future Shock, Skynet, Terminal Velocity. There's one other very similar to Terminal Velocity that was also very good. And that's one my brain isn't telling me right now. I guess my brain's a little mad at me that I'm just pouring booze in it like good. Okay, you can go back over to here. I got shit to do. We're making the beam rifle. We're making the basically like beam Naginata. And then the shield. Yeah. Well, so Terminal Velocity was one of the shareware success stories. It's like a lot of people played it from its shareware demo. Myself included, obviously. because I think it was on the same disc as not Rock'em Sock'em Racing, but the Mario Kart with cartoon characters that was on PC. That I think was one of the ones that I don't remember if Epic made it, but it was definitely on. Sorry, I don't remember if it made it, but it was definitely on a lot of those discs. Wacky Wheels, thank you, Distron. Because I know Jazz Jackrabbit was Epic, or it might have been Proto-Epic, but it was definitely that squad. I always forget who Wacky Wheels was. It is interesting how many of those games I played the fuck out of the shareware demo and then never actually sought out the OG. I think original Doom was probably one of the few. Because Doom 2, I think I bought box copy. Doom 1, obviously I would never, ever condone piracy on this Twitch.television. But hypothetically, if my upstairs neighbours had... That's a duck! If my upstairs neighbours had something along the lines of a floppy disk install of Doom 1 with all of the stuff, and that's what I had used, then that would definitely have been a thing young Will would have considered. Jill of the Jungle was epic as well? Huh. They went through a weird phase. Oh, Fearless, abso-fucking-lutely. Oops, sorry about that. Fearless was saying if anybody else remembers playing Jazz Jackrabbit back in the day. What really surprised me was when I got hands-on with Fancy Pants Adventures, which was... Hey! Hey! Fuck yes! To the Snail Sim dev, how are you doing? Watto and welcome! Currently, there is a marathon fishing session going on. We've had to actually cap the fish, because we have 317 to get through. I'm building Gundams and just getting drunk. How are you? How was your day? Was it dev streams? Okay, to the rest of you, so friends, Snail Sim Dev is the lovely individual behind Snail Simulator, which is available on Steam. A really wonderfully silly game. However, it's not just wonderfully silly, it also contains an actual longship for us. We are referenced in Snail Simulator. You played some Dwarf Fortress? Fuck yeah. I am doing good. We haven't done the Snailway to Sneven challenge yet, but I promise it will be well announced in advance. Yes, Hellbender was the other one. Now, I never played Fury 3, but I have been aware of it. There's a game on Steam, which is like old school dogfighting star game versus like colossal cosmic horrors. I cannot wait for that to get a bit further on so I can show you all. But yeah. So Snaildev, I hope you're doing real good. This has just been kind of like a crafting Gundam-ish stream. Honestly, I've probably done more inking tonight than I've done actual building, but I built an SD kit, which is this little guy, and I'm building this one, which is an entry grade kit, which isn't super exciting in the grand scheme of things, but I am having a good time. So I'm going to just decide that that's what matters. But yeah, I hope Dwarf Fortress was good. It makes me very happy to be in a timeline where Dwarf Fortress is a huge commercial success. Okay, here we go. So we're doing Shield and the Naginata. Oh! I mean, you're right, Lizzie. I haven't screamed at people for catching sharks in minutes. And I also haven't lost my shit about the knees being on backwards or anything. So, as Gundam streams go, pretty zen. Distron says, I swear the music from Terminal Velocity is burning my brain. the sound card check from Skynet, or it's either Skynet or Future Shock is burnt into mine. This is HMI module on approach to Space Station Mercury. That and your sound card works perfectly. Sorry to those of you who just had like a time travel existential crisis on that one. You're welcome. Digitron says there were a few games that used the HMI module clip. Were there? I remember it from Future Shock. Oh, Fearless, go get some sleep, friend. You know, I would actively advise people not hit Will terrible sleep pattern degen levels. Duke 3D use HMI module? Fuck. I guess my system was just good enough to not have to check it at that point. And that is a sprue clear. Made so many Gundams. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Was that another pineapple? Fuck. It needs a special noise when the pineapple happens. So I want a coffee. I know it's a little late, but... Sorry, this is completely pointless information and really apropos of nothing, but it continues to make me laugh that supposedly the pink pineapples that you can buy in US grocery stores is actually patented. So you're not supposed to grow your own, and you're absolutely not supposed to propagate it from the pineapple, which is surprisingly easy to do. And Immortal Len, you're still here. You shark summoning bastard. Oh shit! That's a sturgeon. Oh, we're gonna have to check the score soon. But we have actually almost finished the entirety of the Fishipedia. Well, I never assume, Len. Look, I'm happy for everybody that wants to hang out here, but I will never assume. Okay. Yeah, Immortal Len. It's weird how being told you're legally not allowed to grow something from nature. But, you know me, I am a person who lives strictly by the letter of the law. I would never ever say, encourage you to get seed bombs and throw them into corporate parks to plant native flowers and native plants to your region. I would never encourage you to do that. Exactly, Lizzie. The Longship would never ever encourage you to subvert the aggressive corporate landscaping of pure grass type environments by getting a little, basically like a little Parmesan shaker. The ones where you have like a grip handle that shakes like either like chili flakes or parmesan or anything like that. I would never encourage you to get one of those. Fill it full of wild seeds, specifically wild seeds that are native to that region, and then use them around. And Chroma, I imagined big sturgeon in the same way people say big stretch. Big sturgeon. Indeed, Fred, indeed. Come the revolution. I mean, what? Okay, so this isn't going to work. This plastic's too soft. Just be really careful. But anyway, again, to those of you who have joined us this evening, so to my lot, if you haven't already, please buy a copy of Snail Simulator on Steam. The Longship is literally referenced in it. Like, it is our Escarg home, if you will. Escarg. That was a stretch. Alright, that was a stretch. But, pressing on. To those that came in with a Snail Simulator dev, I hope you are having a fucking great weekend. My name's Will. I will talk your ear off about the entirety of the games industry if you let me. And yeah, tonight we are essentially on a semi-marathon stream plus alcohol, so for as long as I'm able to sit in this seat and continue, we shall continue. There are 292 fish to be caught. So help us. Wasn't that, Moose, wasn't that the Lenny Kravitz song? You know, I want to escargetto. No, fuck. I'm sorry. This is not A-grade Will material tonight. However, we have just finished another Gundam! Okay, now what do you think, friends? What do you think? So we got a Gundam. Do you reckon shield on the shoulder or shield on the back with kind of like the Naginata? Like, it's a clean profile, but the shield's also... Okay, let me show you. So, okay, so here's first up. Oh, that fell off. Here's shield on arm. Here's shield on arm. So there's the vibes, and here's shield on back. Feels a little more formal. So here's shield on back. It's just got like the clean profile at the front, and it's all about that like back styling. Buy a second Gundam, have 2 shields. I'm actually surprised there isn't, because the amount of leftovers on this is ridiculous. There's a whole set of like knees, beam sabers, crotch parts, the whole shebang. Oh shit! That's Len with a record-breaking Marlin. Hey, this run, I can absolutely change up the vibes. Absolutely change up the vibes. There we go. Got them fishing going. Ah, that's 2 Gundams down in one night. I think I'm going to go for the arm though. As much as I appreciate the back hold, I think the The shield's got that kind of cute buckler vibe going on. I definitely have to find a way to get this one hip armor to hold on, because it's just super loose. But whoop whoop. So we got entry grade, SD kit. Maybe now I should start the perfect grade, gigantic, multi-month, hour building Gundam thing, just to, you know, balance it out. Just to balance it out. Len, please do not eat the Gundams. I'm asking politely, don't eat the Gundams. Okay. How much of this is useful? Hang on, where's me shitey nippers? Sorry, I just had to make sure I'm not rolling River over. Fred, please do not encourage people on the internet to eat Gundams. Oh, is this so fucking heavy? Oh yeah, because I got a lot of tools. This! Whew. So basically, I have 2 cases of tools. I have my, like, portable everything kit, and then I have my everything else kit. And let me tell you, the everything else, there's a lot in here. Right. Oh yeah. But it is useful because I got the cheap nippers. So basically what I do is I try and keep all the leftover parts from sprues like this, because one, you never know when you're going to need to repair some shit, right? But also, as an ex-Warhammer player, you know, everybody has a bits box, right? Everybody has a bits box. So what I do is I trim them down to the pieces that have stuff left that might be useful, and then I chuck the rest away. River is perfect and has no flaws, except for, as you said, Lizzie, when she decides to eat guinea pig shit and then puke it all up and make the rest of my day hell. Though, friends, being mildly real for a second, thank you all for sticking around, because, like, one of the hard parts of my day these days is walking the dogs. And
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Well, we should talk about what school is sending the sub to soon. I think Viking 64 friender.
Martin, I love your enthusiasm, but if you assume I'm sending these grubs to anything other than state education on a streamer's salary, I applaud your confidence in me. How are you doing? Thank you for 60 months. What's going down? We've accidentally ended up in a marathon fishing spree. How are you? As it currently stands, we have 274 fish to go. And we'll take a little peek at the leaderboards. Currently, Immortal Len is in the lead with 1,400, followed by Rilu and then Dustin. I think Dustin is out of the runnings, but never say never. Largest catch is still Immortal Len's blue whale, but there's still 270 catches to go. Look, Immortal Len, I was going to hold out to see if anybody decided to, like, air quotes, sponsor this carnage. But I was like, you know what? No. The momentum is already here. The longship has already spoken. So Hookshot said, has one of my friends played the game? He thinks it's not worth what I'm charging compared to indie games that came out 10 years ago. What are my thoughts? That's a sailfish. I guess it's a case of how much of it did he play. Because here's the thing, your price point basically sets the value of it. And, I mean, Animal Well is the same price point. And what's the difference? Art style and the fact that one of them is being sold by Donkey. So I guess it depends on how much that person has played for how much faith I have in their input. But like, you know, $20 price point isn't nothing. But in the same breath, you know, the game doesn't suck. So, I don't know. Like, if he's comparing it to titles from 10 years ago, not titles right now, I guess he doesn't know shit about shit. Because, I mean, you want to talk about indie games in 2014? There's this little movie called Indie Game the Movie we could all watch again together. I don't know, sorry. Obviously, I'm a bit biased, Hookshot. And indie game pricing is so hard because you're almost pushed to do this whole race to the bottom, which you should avoid, obviously. Yeah, Lizzie, you definitely get Fecht was a much more succinct version of what I'm saying. But like, I mean, Hookshot, can you elaborate on it? So they played the main story about 5 hours worth. What? How much did we play? Alright, we played 5 and a bit hours. And we did not finish the main story, so I don't know. And who was that? Space Cadet C? Space Cadet Seattle? Or Space Cadet just of the sea? Either way, thank you kindly for the follow. We are building Gundams. We are dealing with the consequences of my own actions, i.e. I let these mother hubbards do a fishing minigame and they now have 264 fish left to catch. But as a fellow Seattleite, what and welcome. Oh shit! Sober. Fuck yeah. Well, then it is lovely to make your acquaintance. I'll give you the quick pitch of my dumb self. TLDR, I'm a games industry numpty turned full-time streamer, and so long as it's not art or programming, I can waffle on ad infinitum about any aspect of video games. So come on down. We just finished our second little Gundam of the night, and okay, it is an entry grade kit and an SD kit, but I just wanted to do something kind of simple. So Hookshot, going back to your point, because Hookshot was saying that Mana Lords is twice the price. Now, Mana Lords is definitely hit upon an untapped sphere. So, Mana Lords is kind of able to claim... Mana Lords could probably go up to like $50. But that's kind of like how much people want it, rather than its like value point. What I would say right now is that you have already set the price point, right? If he had given you that information before you launched, then so be it. If you choose to change the price point now, that is a different discussion than if you had launched at a different price point. You know, he's essentially talking about some time travel bollocks. Now, funding willing, adding more content to it in the same manner as Hollow Knight wouldn't be a terrible shout. I mean, they kicked, if I remember correctly. What the fuck, Len? Len, what the fuck? think Len's won this. But yes, Martin, you basically said what I was scratching at, which was that both the games he's comparing it to have had a large amount of post-launch additions, also because they have been wildly successful, you know? There is nothing that says that Sacred Acorn couldn't also receive the same amount of, like, breakaway success. So, but the thing with Hollow Knight was that its price point has never changed. It cost the same at launch as it costs now. But because of their wild success, they were able to add more content because they didn't have to pay a publisher or some shit. Now, it is possible to look at where you sit after an amount of sales and discuss the possibility of a price point change if the title isn't selling. Alright? Because, again, Hookshot, I'm sorry you had to deal with a dingleberry, but it's like, there are lots of games out there that are still price pointed at, you know, $40 to $60 when they came out in 2014, but the studio kind of evaporated and they're just hanging there, if that makes a weird sense. Also, friends, I'm going to take a little break from building Gundams because my hands need a little break. They're not hurting, they're just tired. It also gives me a chance to drink and hang out with you lot. Alright, Immortal Len, don't stay up on my account, go get some sleep. I mean, we might see Chroma Capybara take over. One whale and it's all over. Dis says, Hollow Knight is a relatively long game. Is your friend comparing game length? It's a really hard thing to get genuine feedback on price point in your game. But, like, you have to understand that once you have a Steam page out and people have paid money for that game, you can't time travel back in time and just change it. It's like Hookshot. If you cut the price of your game in half right now, you're going to piss off the people that already loved your game. Again, Hookshot, I would get a larger sample size. But the thing about the Sacred Acorn is it's a large enough game that you could potentially add content to it and bulk it out as it continues. Because, like, alright. Okay, for those of you who are new here, so the Sacred Acorn came out this week. It came out on Wednesday. So the game has been out for less than a week. It has just hit positive reviews on Steam. It is not doing scary numbers, but it's not being ignored. So, okay. I'm going to turn this off for just a second, though. Just to give me a chance to uncook. Now, we will know in a week or so, maybe 2 or 3 weeks, whether or not the Sacred Acorn has hit all the people it was going to hit, or if it hasn't, like, had the pickup that people were expecting. That's the point where you start looking at. Because, like, you know, there's been a lot of titles over this year that are brilliant that just got missed. You know, I've talked a lot about Paladins this year, and Paladins has not received the kind of reception it should have. Like, Paladins is sitting at 69 reviews on mostly positive. The new reviews are just mixed. Like, and the irony of it is a lot of the people are pissed at it because it's not a single player game, even though it is a game designed to be played with a group. So, it's one of those things of what's the good way of putting it? Work with the hand you're given, not with the one you wish you had. And honestly, what that gentleman is saying about how to reprice your game feels like that would have been fucking awesome if you'd had that. If he'd given you that feedback 2 months ago when it was actionable, fine. Right now, you have set a $20 price point. So what do you do from there? Oh, see, Space Cadet, keep it in the family, keep it in the family. Oh, sorry, this is the nonsense I talk about. You know I'm just kind of sitting here drinking, giving myself a break between Gundam kits, because we could probably do one more. Maybe. I don't think I have any, like... Well, I guess there's the Eevee, but that's not the same thing. So yeah. Well, Hookshot, also the question is like, did your friend buy it? Are they talking in, I bought your game and I kind of feel like there should have been more, or did you give them a code and ask for their feedback? So he did buy it, okay. Well, one of the things we talk about a lot in community management is listen to people's sentiment, but don't listen to what they say. Hear how people feel, but never take their advice. So... Okay, so if we think about it like this, if the person in question, we're going to call him Dave, fucking Dave. If Dave bought your game and felt the price point was too high, if Dave has said you need to lower the price, what is Dave actually saying? Did Dave feel there wasn't enough content? Did he just beeline the story? And if that's the case... It's pronounced David. It's spelt with several umlauts. So if his point is that Immortal Len is collecting all the broken swords, Len, what is wrong with you? If his point is that he feels there isn't enough content, how do we change that? And hey, yeah, bugs to fix is always good. You know, there's... The only one that I noticed overtly was I didn't know how to change my companions, and there were certain points where the Squirrel King's podium was in front of the character. But that's another story. So, how do we add more content to the existing space? I mean, the concept of turning the OG place into some kind of hub, that's entirely possible. So Distron, it's a weird thing, right? So back in the day when we used to have box copies of games, stores would lower the prices because the games just weren't selling. Usually based more on content than on user spending. With digital titles, you're in the strange point, right? Like, if you lower the price of your game, you can never put it back up. And here's the thing, we live in an age where it is entirely possible for your game to become successful long after it's launched. You know, the old practice of lowering prices was predominantly done by the stores, not the creators. And the whole second-hand market definitely dictated the price of things. But on the flip side now, a lot of those games are now being priced in the hundreds because of their, you know, collectability thanks to retro-flavored nonsense. One of the things Nintendo realized before everybody else was that old games have value. Zelda is still Zelda. It doesn't matter that it's an old game. You know, Link's Awakening is still a valuable video game that people want to play. Yeah, well, Moose, price increase is another matter, and I never recommend people do that. Even if it feels like it makes sense. Like, I don't know if you saw what happened with Apex Legends. That they increased the price of the... they increased the price of the Battle Pass. They also increased the amount of rewards people got. And it has been review bombed to hell. Users are very specific when it comes to price points. Well, so Distron, this speaks volumes. And okay, so Distron, this isn't anything against you personally. This is where Sega fucked up. See, Sega went through a whole spree of selling all of their old games in bundle packs. Even back during the Mega Drive/Genesis era, you could buy these 6-in-1 cartridges from Sega that would contain a bunch of games for, you know, 60 quid or $60 or what have you. But they already started undervaluing their games. Streets of Rage 2 is real cheap on Steam. But what if it wasn't? Streets of Rage 2 is actually still awesome. And I forget which Streets of Rage game it was that has Steam Workshop support. But for a time, the #1 mod on Steam was for Streets of Rage, and it turned the death sound into the noise from Home Improvement. Don't ask me why, I still think that's fucking funny. I don't know, and so Moose, your thing about inflation is entirely correct. It's just users will riot, and that's just how it is. You know, what was $20 when Link's Awakening came out is not $20 now, and that's not even fair because Link's Awakening was $70 when it released. Or was it 60? I forget. Sonic 3 launched for $70. It was 60 quid in the UK. Just as an FYI. But anyway, so Distron, one of the reasons why, and I'm not saying Nintendo are good and right and wonderful. Again, major corporations that make billions of dollars are never our friends. But they realized that old Nintendo games were valuable. That people will still buy Zelda, they will still buy Mario. Sega did these awful bundle collections where you would spend like $10 and you would get like 20 Sega games. And here's the thing, you can't turn that price back up. They can't release Streets of Rage 3 for $40 now because it was available for fucking nothing. And this is the point that I want to kind of come back around to. So, if Hookshot's friend is if Hookshot's friend is the Zen Jedi master of video games and absolutely gets it, and is saying that the game is not worth $20, Hookshot should not change the price. Hookshot should increase the amount of content in a way that may also garner additional press coverage, and then go from there. So yeah. I think that's the only thing to take away from it. Because Hookshot, if you put the price down to $15 or woe betide even $10, you can never put it back up again. You can put a game on sale, but you can't put the price up. And the thing is, if you want to create a premium indie is like 20 to $40, right? $40 is like the max of like premium indie, I would say. And I don't think you should go for a $40 price point. But yeah, it comes down to that whole thing of You need to hear what a person is feeling, not what they are suggesting. Now, it's coming up on... it's gone midnight here, and I'm definitely drunk. So I wouldn't want to suggest what content could be put in, but you have my axe. Yo, Space Cadet. Space Cadet was saying that they cannot tell us how much they've spent on eBay just trying to get a copy of Final Fantasy VII that works. When I moved out here to Seattle, some family let me put a bunch of stuff in holding, but I sold a bunch of my games collection to pay to move out here. And in that whole process, I got some really good cash. I had a SNES copy of Turtles in Time, which is that's 3 exclamation points. Fuck off! Eat shit, Len. I should have made Len sponsor this stream. Fucking Len. Sorry. I sold a copy of Turtles in Time, which is unique to that cartridge only, and that paid for a lot of stuff. But one of the things was, I had a mint copy of Final Fantasy VII on the PlayStation 1, and the guy behind the counter is like, look, my boss will only let me give you £1 for this. I will give you 40 quid if you sell it to me personally. I'm like, done. Like, the secondhand market is still a fucking... I want to say a scam, but it's not good. Well, no, and Space Cadet, that is a good point. Those of us who grew up with physical stores as the predominant place to buy, it was definitely where we came to understand it, but once again, I think if we're talking about hookshot situations specifically, we need to look at where things are now, not where they were 10 years ago. And there have been many, many, many games that have launched and then added content that has been able to create. And the thing is, because the Sacred Acorn is not a multiplayer title, you can't do the free-to-play turnaround, right? Which worked incredibly well for Unfortunate Specimen. And Distron, I'm in two minds. Obviously, as we would never, ever, 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 ever condone piracy of video games on this Twitch.television. But if we were talking about a purely hypothetical situation, should ROMs be free? Well, there are lots of franchises that would still be employing people had their creators understood that the games themselves were worth value. And like Nintendo's whole philosophy of making it easier to buy than to pirate obviously works very well. I would never, ever, 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 ever tell you to pirate ROMs or otherwise. I would never tell you to do that. I would whimsically muse over the fact that there are very, very important video games in our medium that to acquire a physical copy is incredibly expensive. And that, oh shit, Ryu got an epic powder blue. Huh, nice. There are games that are very, very important to the history of video games that to physically acquire a copy is extremely expensive. I was talking about this week about Eternal Darkness. If I wished to play Eternal Darkness for you all on stream, I would need to acquire a GameCube, acquire a copy of the game, and that is not small. Now, Distron, in terms of the games should be free past a certain point, I mean, our industry is so young. There are big companies kind of hoovering up everybody that does drive me up the fucking wall, naming no names. But what we have seen is this idea that games that were thought worthless find their audience later on, And that has created a situation. Let's look at Night Dive, for example. Night Dive Studios was just started by a guy who fucking loved System Shock and has now put in countless hours and people and resources into either re-releasing lost games or what have you, and showing that these games had value. You know, imagine if like Cave Dog had that kind of support. So Cold Ankles, I mean, I can only tell you to the letter of the law as far as I know it. What I can say is that in the case of Abandonware, there is no one in any kind of capacity who is able to enforce their copyright. You know, obviously, again, I would never, ever tell you to pirate video games. But in theory, Abandonware sites are predominantly made of titles where everyone, in terms of a like business entity, has evaporated. God, Fred, woe betide anyone that tries to remake Eternal Darkness. I kind of think that the only way you could do it is much like Metal Gear Solid 4's Psycho Mantis fight, in that you are... Oh! Really got an octopus. Thanks, I hit it. That you would reference the old ways in which it was done, but twist it. And Grand Isle... God, you don't even know. But, remember, the game never made is always perfect. The game never released has no bugs and no flaws. Yeah, well, so Distron, I guess it's just the mentality of, like, if you make a great game for the Nintendo Entertainment System, and it's still a great game in this, the year of Shadow the Hedgehog 2024, I think it is a thing that you should be able to sell and, you know, live from. I'm using hypotheticals here, but that's just me. Hey, no, Hookshot, you need us, you got us. Please take my deconstruction this evening with a pinch of salt, because I have been drinking. Fred, that fucking game. Oh, it nearly fucking doxed me live. So good. But also, we're kind of getting into philosophical territories. I love the idea that you could make a game, and maybe it doesn't sell well in its first year or its second year, but down the line you suddenly find out that it's been selling gangbusters and you're kicking ass. I wouldn't want to support a system that would take the rights away from you, if you know what I mean. But I hear what you're saying. It still makes me laugh that Night Dive Studios came into being because of the guy who ran it really wanted to play System Shock 2 while he was on holiday in Mexico. In South America. Like well into South America. And it didn't work. So he drunkenly messages the insurance company that inherited all of Looking Glass's IPs when they went bankrupt. And they were like, yeah, sure, we'll take a meeting. So him and his missus booked a car, booked it up from fucking Brazil or some shit, back up to the US. He made the company while in the passenger seat of that drive. It's called Night Dive because they both liked diving. And he was like, well, that fucking sounds cool. You know? It's interesting just because video games are such a shifting medium. And that's why I love these discussions, you know? Anyway, we're just kind of restating it so it doesn't seem like I am trying to say that Will's way is the only possible way that this shit makes sense or otherwise. You know? I've obviously never downloaded ROMs of incredibly rare, expensive games from yesteryear. And that's not been something that helped shape my knowledge and understanding of the breadth and depth of what video games could become. The language of video games, the art and craft of it. I would never say that. Yeah, well, And just to put like a little tiny cowboy hat on this price point conversation, ultimately, users will decide. If you try and put a big price point on an old game with no improvements...
Amos, what are you doing, buddy? Come lie down. You should be in bed.
Ultimately, the users just won't buy it. You know, Zelda continues to make bank because people buy it. They buy the remakes, they buy the re-releases. You know, it's one of the huge powerhouses of that whole franchise.
Amos, lie down, buddy. I don't know why you're here, and that worries me. Amos, lie down. I mean it. Lie down.
Okay. So Distron, I need to check to see right now how they are selling OG Zeldas at what price point they're at. But I would say that they have successfully released and re-released their classics at a good solid regularity. Space Cadet saying so currently, NES Zelda is their monthly subscription. Okay, so it's part of their whole like retro subscription setup. Okay. Okie dokie.
Amos, leave your paws alone, mate. Wait.
Oi! Sorry, I've got a dog wrangler over there. Leave it.
You know, mate.
Okay. God, there's still fucking 183 to go. Let's check the leaderboards. Let's see how it's looking. Because, like, Ryu's slowly catching up. It's like, here's the thing, Ryu could catch. Dustin's dropping off, Chroma Capybara is slowly creeping up. Mortland does still have best catch. And if we look at the decks, we're at 102 of 108. So... 10 years later. Distron, you are correct. We definitely got onto another topic. And Hookshot's tapped out for the evening because they're Australia-based. But... Oh, but one of the things that's really interesting when you're having these kind of conversations is that, again, if someone tells you your game is too expensive, they're actually telling you something else. And that's the thing you've got to hear. And it does sound like his friend thought there wasn't enough content. Okay, cold ankles. Have a lovely rest of your evening. Here's the thing. There's 180 fish left to go. I am definitely running on fumes at this point. Grand Isle said, I tell him wait for the Steam sale. Ah! That's good. Oh, Lizzie, I'll still be humming after this stream, but the dogs have been walked, so I don't have anything else to do tonight other than play fucking Dave the Diver. I know, and Space Cadet and everybody, we've made so many new friends this evening. And Space Cadet, if you don't mind me being a monstrous shill, we do have a very, very good Discord, which you'll be cordially invited to. Fuck you, Rilu. God fucking damn it, Rilu. God fucking damn it. Oh, so Distron, before you head off very quickly, that little GIF of you rotating the box in front of the PC, I would definitely say that it, maybe with something a little bit more polished, but that is a really good asset to put in front of users, because it absolutely hammers home the idea that this is a classic, like, install title. Mad Mullet Jack did a really fascinating thing with its in-game manual also gave you some cool shit. But yeah, I saw the things you put over in Arcade, and it's good. Like, that one video, that one GIF with the box art in front of it, that's really powerful. Because it grounds the user in the idea that they are themselves playing an old, you know, late 80s, early 90s floppy disk PC game, right? And that recontextualizes the play. The player is not a gigantic woman kicking the fuck out of a building. The player is a person playing a classic retro game they remember but never existed. And hey, again, like the thing we were talking about earlier about like how to recontextualize marketing. You could do this whole thing as some dodgy pawn shop guy trying to sell you a game that didn't exist. You could go full Devolver Digital with this shit if you wanted to get weird. And spoiler, I always want to get weird. Yeah, that could absolutely be not just your style, but your marketing as well. I mean, Distron, that absolutely works. I mean, that also means if you want to add some funky meta-narrative shit, you can absolutely do that as well, because you've already set the tone. Hey, no, it's okay, so Space Cadet. Yeah, I'm streaming way later than usual, so lovely to meet you. If you're coming to the next Sober Meet, come say hi, howdy. I am a terrible person to talk to about streaming, even though I do it for a living. But if you're making a video game, I know Chubby! Chubby! How are you doing, friend? Oh, so Chubby, I gave the Longship a new toy to play with. It's just a little mini game. You can get it on Steam. It's just a little fishing mini game to have like whilst you're streaming, and I intended to have it playing like here whilst I was building these two little Gundams. I built like a little entry grade and a little SD kit because I just wanted to build some like, you know, teeny tiny Gundams today. These chuckle fucks racked up over 900 pulls on this fucking fishing game. So we're down to 167 fish left, and I'm trying to stay with it. But I hope you're all doing good. Varial's great to see you. Krill, actually, Krill, I was pitching your wares to Disthrun, who I don't know if Disthrun's left, but they may be in need of someone to make bleep bloops for their Giant Lass Rampage game. Oh no, Chubby. Actually, Varials and I talked about this last night on Sea of Thieves. How they were saying that like it's actually the Varials SP stream now. I thought it was a bit weird, but they slipped me like $2 in a bag of skips, so they already bought my loyalty. And yeah, no, Chubby, that's what I was saying. Krill and Graz were like local people, well, local in like the digital sense, but I highly recommend. Dis, it's entirely fine. I understand you may not have the budget for a proper musician, but despite their musical ability, Krill is actually 17 squirrels, operating kind of Voltron style. The musical output is great. It's just weird they get paid nuts. Anyway, sorry, Chorby, aside from that, how was your stream? How are you doing? It's been 1,000 fucking years. Oh, PAX is next month. I'm not ready. I gotta spend the next like few days doing shitey paperwork and I don't want to. And I had no intention to stay up until the wee hours, but these mother hubbards got their fish on. Oh. I'm just kind of in like a... I need to give my hands a bit of a break if I am going to do more Gundam stuff. But, I don't know if I have it in the tank. So right now it's basically you'll just get to watch me drink gin in a bit. It's fine, it's fine. No, Lizzie, you're right, you're right. And Chobby, no, the Gundams have been lovely, but we've been predominantly doing, like, easy builds. So, I inked the Drag Gundam, and what will be one of my other builds. And then we put these two together, and I don't know if you Gundam much, but both the SD builds, and this is what's called an entry grade kit, they're really easy to put together. They're semi-designed to be like, you know, for people just looking to try Gundams. But if you've done a lot of them, they're really relaxing because you can put them together in a short amount of time and just kind of have fun with it, you know? You don't have to pay too much attention to the instructions, so on and so forth, you know? So I made these two little guys. But no, Distron, Fred is right, like, we can find you the peeps if you need them. But yeah, I don't really have anything else to add. Fiona's off on adventures tomorrow, so I'm just looking after the Dags. I'm probably just going to sit in my pants and play Dave the Diver until this, the hangover I'm working to create dissipates, and then I will just have to do a fuckload of boring paperwork. Sea of Thieves is beginning its next big thing next week. So you've basically got like 2 or 3 days to finish out the the season, if that is a thing that you are about. But next Thursday is the new season of Sea of Thieves, which includes new locations to go to where you have to like decipher puzzles amongst the stars to either do battle with Flameheart or to support him, and also a new gigantic super ship that you and your crew can take over, which is 10 guns, 4 masts, and an extra crew of skeletons to help. Lizzie, I'm doing good. I've been eating like a ton of pizza today because we had loads left over from yesterday because Fiona had already eaten when the pizza showed up, so they just had and salad. So I'm actually doing good. Hey, no, Lizzie, I really appreciate it. But yeah. Still 152 polls left. I will not be defeated by fish! Oh yeah, no, Lizzie, absolutely. We should probably do like a mathematation because, like, look, it is 20 to 1 in the morning. At this point, I either need to go, peace out, bitches, or we need to see this through to the end. And here's the thing. So, Chorby, you can choose as the streamer how these fishing pulls work. I put it to 50 channel points, no limit, and they racked up 900 before I could stop them. Well, actually, I encouraged them until I realized I was in trouble. You can have it set to like bits or commands or like limits and what have you, but I should have put a limit, Lizzie. I should have. And yet here the fuck we are. Yeah, no, I had to cut it off because, like, again, we have 150 and 49 still to go. But it's only a couple of bucks on Steam, so... It feels weirdly more similar to Marbles on Stream than it does, like, Mosh Pit Simulator or anything like that. Look, at this point, Chorby, I kind of look at people gifting subs like gacha. Like, see what your pulls are. Okay. So, again, Chorby, like, thank you for bringing the squad over. I hope you've been doing good. It feels like about 1,000,000 years since I've seen you. No, I think it has been at least 500,000 years since I've seen you. Oh shit, are you doing any panels for PAX? Because the Make a Game in an Hour panel got the Saturday night party slot. So we're 9 o'clock on Saturday. So, oh, it's going to be a party. Fiddler's Zone 0. So yeah, I don't know if you are doing any panels this year, Chorby, or what have you. Again, it's been 1,000,000 years since we've chatted. Sorry, I don't mean to make this purely a Chorby-centric conversation. Me and my little Gundams here. Okay. Well, I do think it's weird that Sober haven't put in for a panel. I keep wanting them to do like a stand or something, but yeah. But if you're not working it, that also means you're not like rushing around like a loon. Moose says, I don't suppose it would be possible that Booze provide the panel. Nah, I'm going full like late night Red Bull Gremlin energy, so maybe a Voddy Red at best. At best. I get drunk after. But yeah, no, if you're doing PAX, yeah, we're doing the Saturday night slot. I haven't checked everybody's schedule, so I don't know if we're going up against the shitheads again. But it was very funny because last year we went up against the shitheads. Their panel was so unbelievably dull, and ours, like, I busted my arm doing a cartwheel. Me and Sam had it down pat for the ridiculousness. It was great. You know what, Moose? You're right. You asked if it was possible, not wise. And Bacon, I will attempt to lay off the gymnastics this time, so I don't end up paying for it. Alright, so tell you what, friends. I am going to fix myself a bevy, nip to loo very quickly, and then we could start another build, or we could just keep nattering like a bunch of loons. That is also valid. But I have killed all the cider in the house, and sobriety will not stand. Oh, Lizzie says it's natter time. Alright, well, okay. And Disron, go get some sleep. But again, please feel free to use me as a free sounding board while I'm streaming, alright? I will never be mad if people bring me games and street questions, alright? Natty light time, let's fucking go. I mean, surely, if you weren't, like, I guess, signing out for the evening, I'd be like, wanna just talk nonsense until 137 fish have been caught? Basically turn it into Gundam Fish talk show night. Right now, we are 9 hours in to what was supposed to be a chill Saturday night. All bets are fucking off. Okay. Friends, I'll be back in just a second, and we will really got a fucking sponge. Jesus! We will see what this night brings us. Okay. Friends, thank you kindly for waiting. Jorby says, let me refresh a beverage and let's do a podcast. Alright, Jorby, you're on. Late night talk with Jorby and Will. Let's fucking do this. There are still 126 fish to be caught. I have a Will and tonic and the very last slice of pizza. I've eaten so much pizza today, friends. Again, I cannot thank you all enough. For those of you that are... Rilu, what the fuck? Rilu gets a crown. And Vilu, gotta love that time travel, right? Gotta love that time travel. Okay, let's check the leaderboards before we chorb. Okay. There's still 5k between Rilu and Immortal Len. Chroma, you could still overtake Dustin, because I think Dustin ran out of meat points at this point. But we'll see how it goes. Sorry, Bacon said compared to that watery tar handing out swords. Immortal Len, I think, got every single sword so far, so... Look. If I gotta choose a queen, Rilu's a strong contender. Just saying. Just saying. Obviously, I'm not the ruler of this operation, as we've well thought out. Rilu is ruling. Fuck. Damn it, I thought I had a really good pun there. Not working. God damn it, Rilu. For some reason, it's Rilu's fault. At this point, even if Rilu doesn't win, they're still the ruler. Thank you, Lizzie. But, sorry friends, at the moment, if it seems I'm a little, like, discombobulated, it's because I'm trying not to talk about the same things. Like, if you've been here all evening, like, you know that I'm on a horror kicker at the moment. The last couple evenings while I've been drinking, I've been doing a weird deep dive into Spooky's House of Jump Scares. And I really want to do a video on it, but I don't know how to do it, because, like, it's not a short game to play through. And the thing is, you need to play through it in its entirety to understand why it's so incredible. Like, if you were going to do the equivalent now, a meta-narrative horror game that looks like a Vampire Survivors clone, that's the play. Because, like, everybody, including, I believe, was it Riot made their own Vampire Survivors game inside their League of Legends launcher? Or am I hallucinating? That could have been something that I got so drunk, I imagine. But to the point, because Vampire Survivors is a technically simple game to create, loads of people have tried to emulate it. Very few have made something good, but they've all tried. And I think with it being the current hotness, you could absolutely do a subversion of expectation. I wouldn't recommend doing a live service game parody, because I think live service games, I would say the live service business model will probably eat shit before your game comes out. Oh no, and Lizzie, I'm down for it. I do think people trying to have a crack at the same concept does help us. I think we are better for it as both an industry and as people that love playing video games. Yeah, Krill, that sounds about right. And I don't think that's a bad thing. I think in the indie space, there's a lot of people that are trying to emulate Vampire Survivors without understanding what really makes it good. But that's fine. But I think if you want to do something like Spooky's House of Jump Scares now, that's what you should emulate. Sorry. I guess because we've had a lot of people coming in. TLDR, back when jump scares became like the new norm for indie horror, this one individual released this game called Spooky's House of Jump Scares, a game where you have to go through 1,000 floors and get to the top, and you have to avoid all the jump scares in Spooky's house. And they start out with like a picture of a happy smiling muffin that will flip out from the side of a wall and go, ooh. And the reason I keep talking about it is because that game is content to pretend to be just a dumb meme until it's ready to actually toy with you, until it's actually ready to show you that no, this place is really horrifying, and here's why. No, Krill. Again, please don't think that I'm saying that people should make less Vampire Survivor clones. They should actually, because in the process of failing, these wonderful devs will learn something that they hadn't considered. You know, they'll come out of it stronger, with fresh, weird, excellent ideas, right? Sorry, let's get the timer back up. But the reason I bring it up is because they are currently the most emulated style that we're seeing right now in the release schedule. I always thought it was interesting how many people used to release bullet hell games without getting what that whole genre was about. And bullet hell's a wildly different space, you know. Sorry, by which I mean, like, there's the Toho style of bullet hell, which has its own drastically engaged fandom. Okie dokie Lokis. Now you gotta put up with me nattering in the corner and all. Oh no, Moose, I wholeheartedly agree. It would be interesting to see things like Mega Man and established franchises try and take their own concepts and put it in. In the same way that Hades did roguelikes, but with a story, I'd love to see somebody do the same with that Vampire Survivors type element. And on the subject of surviving, I do believe that I have a guest Chorby for our late night fishing and gin extravaganza.
Hey, sir, guess what? That's what I got for you, baby.
That is a glorious
It's Saturday night.
news.
Did you know I'm a werewolf now, buddy?
Oh shit! I didn't realise. Happy werewolf to you.
Yeah, it's a full moon out.
It is so pretty.
It's so pretty. We ended our stream with Majora's Mask because we were ditting around on the Nintendo Switch Online stuff.
Of course, that makes sense.
And since we had like a party of 3 people in our call, we were checking around like, what games can you play multiplayer on? And Majora's Mask is technically on the list because it can support people watching you play Majora's Mask, which is not multiplayer, but like kind of nice.
I mean, okay. I definitely wouldn't call an audience multiplayer, but
no, right. But just that it's in NSO's architecture was like, yeah, this makes sense.
Okay. So to all of your lovely selves, the disembodied voice that joined me is none other than Chorby SP. Chorby is a fellow Seattle streamer, a long-time survivor of games journalism and nerdery, and a genuinely fun person to drink with. So I guess basically we're having a bevy with friends now?
Yeah. Did you know my newest news? My newest thing that I'm transitioning into?
Nah, dude, it's been a million years.
Did I ever tell you that, this coming September, I'm going to be in school. I'm going to be at doing a master's degree.
Master Chorby.
Yeah.
It's got a good ring to it.
They're actually going to have to call me smart. So I'll be in for 2 years doing a Master's of Library Science at the University of Washington inside the information school.
Would Master Chorby care for another gin?
That's like my first plan of attack from what I remember of undergrad and stuff is to find what professors' favorite drinks are.
Yes.
Once you find the professor's favorite drinks, then you're good. You're good.
I just wanted to highlight what Moose was saying, which that's the title of your book, Mastering the Chorb.
Mastering the chore.
That's your autobiography.
Oh, dude, I'm so glad to get to talk to you tonight. I needed it. I don't know if you knew what was going on with the last stream. It was hell.
I'm so
it was
sorry to
me.
hear.
It was Robin, Furret, and Virals. And so I was the only one in that entire call that hasn't made a video game.
Oh no! But you've been to GDC, so you're like honorary, homie.
You know, they were like, oh, but have you put in the money? Have you paid your $100 to Steam yet for your game? And I went, no. And they just were like, ha ha. They pulled my pants down and pushed me over the play park. And
are you telling me I missed the roast of Chorb by 3 game devs?
Yeah. I think my comment was, can you just like call me a virgin instead or something? Like, can you be polite to me?
Was this tonight?
Yeah, this was tonight.
Very
night's been an
old.
adventure.
We were pirates together yesterday. I thought you got all that bloodlust out of your system.
No. I mean, it was Robin on the call. She was carrying heat. It was great.
Well, if you...
That's why I extra need streamer talk. I need to talk about this business that we're in.
No, I'm all down to talk about it, because, like, I've been watching a lot of, unfortunately named gentleman, Zach Boosie, and his streaming philosophies. But also, like, Fiona's off for Adventures tomorrow, so I'm going to be pretty much a shut-in to tonight and tomorrow. So I'm grateful for the company and conversation. But this week's been kind of kicking my ass. So yesterday I just did like a sad, like, hey, can we just Sea of Thieves? I planned and organized nothing, and everybody came out. Night Valen, what a fucking timing. Hello. I feel like I ought to lay this Gundam down on the keyboard so people can see it better. Night Valen, how are you doing? So, welcome one and all. I have Chorby on the line. We're waiting for 90 fish to be caught. I've got gin. Chorby, I don't know what you're drinking.
I've got a Coke. Coke. And that didn't add any alcohol to it. It's a virgin Coke.
Virgin Coke. Oh.
It's actually not even Coke. It is the Winco brand Cola Soda.
Spicy.
I just think the name Cola Soda is perfect. It says exactly what is on the tin twice.
In case you were worried about what it is, it's Cola Soda. And Night Valen, thank you kindly. So we spent a large portion of today inking Gundams, and I built these two, and I was testing out this weird... Hang on, I've got to get my hands right. This weird fishing minigame. I was testing this out, and the longship went loopy bananas and racked up 900 fishing poles. So we are down to the last 80. It is 1 o'clock in the morning, and Chorby has very kindly joined me on the line.
Oh, hell yeah. How have you been feeling about raiding lately? Because I love anytime people come in with their raid crew, and even if they don't have like I don't think there's any need anymore for like a bona fide raid message. Just anytime people come in and say, hey, I'm here now. You have to deal with it. I'm just like, yeah, dude, that's what the whole point.
You know what? I know what you mean. Like, back when raids were formalized, it used to be like your team versus my team. If I launch a raid, it's like, brr, brr. Now it's like you're in the club and you see 20 of your friends show up and everyone goes, "Way!"
Hey! No, it's so important to see it, to see people coming in and being like, hey, I'm here. And I can just go like, oh, I don't know who that is. That's a new person. Sweet.
So, Night Valen, how was your stream? What are you up to? Tell me your tales. 4 Elemental. It is lovely to meet you. And my only problem with raiding is that, like, I never know who to go into. So, I get these lovely lot to pick based on either the game or the vibes, because I'm literally looking at 5 people and I love all of them and I watch all of their streams. So it's like, fuck, who do I pick? And, you know, I don't do that whole thing that some individuals do where they do tactical raids. You know, where they raid certain people because they think it'll be like a boon on their career. So
this'll be my moment, surely.
Right.
I'm about to have the greatest interaction. It's going to be a perfect transition from our stream to theirs. No weird stuff's going to happen, and they're going to love me for it.
100%. Sorry, Len just pulled a fucking whale shark.
God.
So I think Len just won. Also, get fucked, Immortal Len.
Yeah, they did that to you.
They're not even here. They're just gonna have to hear about it later.
Taking that personally.
Fucking sharks. Night Valen was on Octopath. Lovely.
Aww. Octopath's so good.
It really is.
I called it. I was day one. Like,
I know,
hey guys,
you were.
Octopath is a game that you need to not only respect, but like, this is where a lot of things are going. I was underestimating how much was going in that direction, but...
It was also lovely to find out that it was a bunch of people that had either worked on or around the Final Fantasy franchise finally getting to do their own thing.
Yep.
That its whole art style wasn't anything other than intentional and heartfelt. It was just so good.
They said I was crazy. They're like, you give an Octopath a 5 out of 5, and I'm like, trust, dude. No. You don't. If you know JRPGs, sometimes a JRPG can come out and people are like, okay, that was fine, and I can be like, people are gonna really love this in 10 years. I promise. They're gonna get weird with it.
Oh, so sorry.
JRPGs.
I was laughing because, like, one, you're 100% right, but two, like, I realized you and I need to tackle some of Damien's work because you were a JRPG. Enthusiast makes it seem like a weird thing. You have a command of JRPGs. You voluntarily played through, not Eternal Sonata, Resonance of Fate.
I love Eternal Sonata. I have played that.
You
that one's such a good game.
No, Eternal Sonata is brilliant, and I'm glad it exists with every fiber of my being, but you did Resonance of Fate.
Sorry, yeah, Resonance of Fate is probably what you were thinking about. A different, near exclusive, not quite, but yeah, that game's not normal. That game's not right. That game's strange.
I can show Caffeine pictures of the UI, and it hurts him on a level that no other game can. What do you mean you put 3 magazines into a revolver, and now it's better? I'm sorry.
The kids do flips. It makes the gun shoot gooder.
So for those of you wondering, Eternal Sonata, the first game I mentioned, is, and I'm not even joking, this isn't a bit, it is a JRPG set in the mind of Chopin as he's dying of cancer. And it is...
And that's not even the spoiler.
Right? That's the fucking setup! And it is this beautiful watercolor, like, JRPG, but it is literally in the mind of a dying artist. Resonance of Fate is a fucking insane clockwork gun carter John Woo RPG where you build insane pistols and do mad flips over people while gunning them down. Like,
and the soundtrack is all like heavy, like Rush, but like J-pop Rush.
Yes.
J-Rush.
But the whole...
It's like this prog rock, but with this weird harmonic undertone that's like desperately trying to get your attention at all times.
But the world is a giant... It's almost like being in a mechanical wristwatch from the top down. It's in levels, but every level is like clockwork pieces and shit. There's nothing else like it. Is it good?
Yeah.
That's a very interesting question, but you'll never forget it if you play it.
You really won't. There might even be a certain level of anger that you just never forget that you can associate at all times after that with teenagers.
As an aside to an aside, also shout out to Tales of Vesperia, a game so smooth. Oh no, it's beautiful and smooth. I tried playing through it so many times and I kept falling asleep because it was so calming. It is a beautiful game that helped me have a nap.
Aww.
I didn't fall asleep because it was dull. I fell asleep because everything about it was so wonderfully soft.
Yep.
Including the dog that smokes all the time. But yeah, I think
that might be the softest Tales game.
But yeah, I think
that's really good.
Chorby, we should, come the winter, I think you and I should sit down and challenge one of Damien's games. Because it's all JRPG sadism.
Oh, of course. Yeah. No, we played. Oh, what's his newest game?
Oh, Purgatory Dungeoneer.
Purgatory Dungeoneer. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I didn't get far enough in that. I've really only put 3 hours into it. And it's like there's so much more into that game
Right.
that needs work. I've got my old retiring, aging RPG characters. And I want to see them flourish in the weird world.
All right. So Chorby, one of
Yeah.
us is walking around the Greater Seattle region. We stumble upon a chest full of money, and suddenly we no longer have to worry about income. What I would love to do is pick one of Damien's games and do like a Mega 64 dramatic interpretation of it. Like, have a bunch of homies ready to enact the cutscenes as they are happening.
Oh, that's really good, actually.
Yeah.
I mean, most of those games that Damien puts out are like a flash mob equivalent of a JRPG.
But a few of them, they've got teeth.
Uh-huh. And I think that's the direction you take it, is like, we're doing a flash mob, and then people like look deeper and they're like, oh god, this isn't a flash mob. There's something. Why are relationships forming during this flash mob? Why is there text to this flash mob?
I think that is the best way to describe... sorry, because we have some new people in tonight. So when we say Damien, we mean the lovely gentleman Damien Crawford, who is the master of the best, worst JRPGs you've ever seen. He did...
Worst RPG dev.
Yes, that's actually his moniker. His pièce de résistance in the torturous RPG sphere was... now I have to Google the word sister. Wait, do I not have it on... Is it not on Steam?
It might not be on Steam. I think it might be on itch.
Is it just on itch? Fuck. I think you're right, yeah. Sorry, bear with me just a second. Because I just want to... grab these lovely Mother Hubbards the correct...
My younger sibling got on the computer and got me banned just before the expansion released, so I found myself having to freelance raid in my favorite MMO.
That is the newest one.
Oh, that's
a
the sequel
to my sister left a PC on and I jumped on, and now I have to coordinate a raid, and I hate MMOs.
Yep, that's the sequel.
How is that so hard to find for me right now? I guess I'm just tired and drunk.
I typed in Damien Crawford and it got me to his golf experience. And,
Damien Crawford golfing experience, both 2020 and I think he did a 2024 recently.
Yeah, I'm seeing that. I didn't know there was two. I thought they were the same one.
I haven't had the kahunas to challenge the second one because the first one nearly broke me.
Oh,
sorry, and again, if you're wondering what we're talking about, Damien Crawford's golfing experience is a first-person golf game made in RPG Maker. It is a turn-based golf game, and it's sadistic, but it's not sadistic like I want to be the guy or getting over it with Bennett Foddy. It is its own unique flavor of torturous that no one else can step to. Alright, Chubby, we're down to the last 60 fish here.
Congratulations. And we are torture artists in the stream sense. This makes sense.
Oh,
I see where you're going with this.
Well, so I've already said that we're going to do the Snailway to Sneven at some point.
Yeah.
Which, according to Snail Dev, takes 2 days real time to climb.
The snail way to heaven?
The Snailway to Sneven.
To Sneven?
Have I not told you about this?
Uh-uh.
Okay, so there is a game on Steam called Snail Simulator. And the whole point of the game is just you and as many friends as you can find just being snails together. You all move painfully slowly.
Yep.
We did a stream of it. It was real fun. They actually added a long ship in our honor.
Wow.
Yeah, and it's fucking cool.
Oh my god.
We climbed what was called the obelisk, and the obelisk took, I want to say, 2 hours. And you're just a snail climbing this sheer obelisk pole straight up. But that's not even close to the hardest challenge in that game. Varials, we did actually go to Snell. You get like little devil horns if you complete the challenges down there. It's real cute. But the greatest challenge in that game is called the Stairway to Sneven. And it is just a regular stairway, like up, down. And to get to the top of it takes 2 days real time.
Wow. A pilgrimage.
Yeah, absolutely a pilgrimage.
Oh my god.
So yeah, if you ever feel like destroying yourself over a weekend, boy, do I have some things for you. I'm basically just going to set up like a cot behind the streaming space. Just live here.
Yeah, no, you will need help with that, is the thing.
Yup. But the thing about it is that, like, it's as many people log onto the server or who are all together, and there's loads of, like, secrets to discover and things to explore. And it's perfect stream fodder because you can only ever move really, really, really fucking slow. That's it.
Yep.
And
as
it
you
works
should.
so well.
I mean, this is like the person that plays their MMOs just with the walk button, right? Maybe they don't know that there's an auto run button, or maybe they just don't care.
I know what you're going for. It's a level more so. Like, not even
Of course.
joking.
I'm just saying, there's a person whose itch that definitely scratches.
Yup.
There's not anything like in the way, right? Like if you stop holding a direction, the snail falls off of something, or
Oh no. And the thing is, the snail can climb upwards. So like, if you put it on auto forward and just keep going, if you hit a tree, it'll go over the tree.
Ah.
So, Jericho was asking if this is kind of like the club. It's a similar vein of Torturous, but of its own unique flavor. Also, I missed it.
That doesn't seem nearly as mean as Desert Bus.
No.
That's nice. That's comforting. Which is, you're a snail. You should be...
You're a snail. You got friends.
Yeah.
I still think that a Desert Bus MMO is the next way to go. That...
Yeah, that hasn't happened yet.
You get into a lobby with a bunch of other people, and you just see who is the last person to still be driving on the road.
Yeah, Desert Bus 55.
I'd play the fuck out of Desert Bus 55, and would probably
Desert Bus
have to go to
Convoy.
hospital.
I think that's the less creepy name.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. For those of you watching, Aperios brought me back a Gundam kit in a Gachapon ball. And I figure whilst we're hanging, I can just kind of like at least see how complicated it's going to be.
We're at 50 now, right?
48. We're in the final stretch of fishing. Yeah, Rilu, you found a fucking crown, so congratulations, I guess, on your coronation. So I didn't actually buy it, Chorby, because I was being sensible, but during the Amazon sales, there was a deal on the home version of the Bandai gacha machines for $60.
The phone version?
Well, okay, so you can get two kinds of gacha machines from Bandai. Ones that cost like $100 and ones that cost $400. So if you go to the thing in a Wajimaya right now, those are all the $400 gacha machines. But you can get a smaller version.
I see.
And that would usually cost $100, but Amazon had them on sale for $60. And I managed to hold... I managed to not, like, drunkenly cave and buy myself my own little machine.
Yup.
Oh, and
the
Jericho,
part of it all.
I have seen the Gunflow sushi kits. I did the cup noodle kit, and it was awesome.
So, funny news, because this is what I've been thinking about like all week. Amazon, the Gachapon machine you're looking at, dog, it's just $60.
Is it just
it's not on
$60
sale.
all the time? Oh, they just pulling
it's
with
just
those.
$60 all the time.
Those cheeky bastards.
Yeah. I'm seeing
Back
like,
for my
a
crafting
month,
of
2 months ago it was
barbecue,
$70,
Korean chicken and
now
steaks.
it's slowly gone down to 60, and they pumped it up to 100 for the week before that sale.
Those bastards!
Yeah, that was kind of the theme of the whole Amazon Prime Day this week.
We just
where people were like, now
it.
hold on a second.
Well, looking at my wish list, I see you're right. It's just back down to $61. Okay, so it wasn't actually any cheaper.
Right, but that's still a great price. Like it's just, it's still right there.
It's right there. Sorry, this is not fishing. I am not saying please go to my wish list and get me nonsense shit. If you've got that,
but if they do, then you'll have a gachapon on stream that you can pull from.
If someone wanted to go silly like that, I would. If I had any say in it, I would say, send me a 360 and a copy of Lost Planet 2, so I can show everybody how good that game is.
Lost Planet 2? I haven't seen that at all.
No, it's on Steam technically, but it's locked behind Games for Windows Live. It's unplayable.
Whoa, huh.
Yeah, the Games for Windows Live stuff is so broken that without potentially bricking your system, it is impossible to play. Oh shit, Scotty cast a line. Good on you, Scotty. And no, Varials, it's incredible, and it's a game that genuinely deserves discussion and deconstruction, but the best way to play it is to get a 360 and play it split screen with someone. So yes, Chorby, if you want to come round when I get a 360.
Oh.
But I've also put some,
if Jericho likes it, I mean, Jericho Lightshield's on it for Lost Planet too.
Oh yeah, no.
They got good taste.
I wouldn't say the Lost Planet series is entirely good, because 3 was the old sad trucker game that killed the franchise because it stank. It was bad. But so I do have a wish list over on Amazon. I'll be honest, it's mostly Gundams. But the stuff that matters is I have a 360 and like a collection of games you can only play on that. So like Eat Lead, The Legend of Matt Hazard, Never Dead, Fable 3, Mercenaries 2.
Okay, yeah.
Like, they're not all good, but they're all unique to the 360.
You bringing up Never Dead reminded me that we still have a game that we have to play.
We do!
Mm-hmm.
Yo, do you want to do an early August? Hang on, when are you going to school? When are you getting busy? Hang on.
Oh, September. So August is open. I'm not in school. I got nothing.
Okay, where's my schedule? Okay, so
if you want to finally have your Until We Beat.
Oh no, it's Until You Beat. I'm just there to have the best time. You have to understand that I'm not pressuring you to do this because I don't know. I want to live vicariously through you playing through Wanted Dead for the first time. Because you're going to get it, and it's going to be glorious. Also, it should not be a sober affair.
No. I need to bring Nick Freeman. That dude loves schlocky stuff, so...
Yeah, that definitely could be an adventure. I'm still trying to think of
first to bring on by.
I'm still trying to think of who like the solid fourth would be. But that's a story for another day. Okay, so I will blep it because I was worried I was annoying you because I kept messaging you drunk, being like, "Wanted Dead, let's fucking go."
Wanted Dead. No, I do definitely want that. Dead. Wanted Dead.
So if you're either new here or haven't heard me rave about it, so okay, Wanted Dead is possibly one of the greatest games of all time, and also the worst game of all time, depending on how your brain works. It was made by the people left over from Devil's Third, who the original creator abandoned to go make a fucking NFT game.
Wow, really?
Yeah, I shit you not.
Huh.
And they put together something that is either absolute the room tier dog shit, or an incredible level of like artistic ridiculousness at a development level. And here's the thing, Chorby, I don't know what the answer is. Is it brilliance? Is it fucking Tommy Wiseau? I don't know.
I've got a screenshot from their Steam page that just has, I just sent it to you. It's next to each other. This is a great juxtaposition. There's a guide for hard and there's a guide for easy. They have two different goals in mind, but there are guides based on their difficulty. The first one was an encounter-by-encounter tour of Wanted Dead on Japanese hard for dummies.
Yes.
So that's just a whole lot of words that I'm contending with, and while I'm contending with that, the next one right next to it is a guide that is now obsolete on how to unlock Neko-chan mode, easy difficulty.
Well, the thing that
and I'm like, oh my god, what is going on here in the guides?
So we played it with Neko-chan because it is like Ninja Gaiden hard if you play it normally. But Neko-chan mode gives your main character cat ears and makes the game easier. But the cat ears do not detract from the experience. In fact, they add surrealism. But the fact that the difficult mode is called Japanese hard, whereas predominantly European extreme is the term because back in the day, video games were more predominant in the Japanese market. And in European markets, it was considered like a hobbyist thing. So when releasing games in America and in English language territories, Japanese devs would make it purposefully harder for the US and British audiences. That's why Metal Gear Solid has European Extreme. In Contra, in Japan, you have 3 hits before you die. But in Europe, you get hit and you're done. Technically, that's Contra Hardcores, but like... So to create Japanese hard, what the fuck does that mean? Like, this is just a snippet of the levels. They have one superstar voice actor in the whole game. And it is the lass who is famous for playing Quiet in Metal Gear, a character that doesn't speak.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
I look forward to going through it with you, friend. I really do. But it's got to be something that is done in the physical space. It's not the same to do it over a Discord call.
No, yeah. There's... it's... Games are art in a way that sometimes you need to, like, physically share them with people.
Yeah.
And
this one is like, is it trauma? Is it parody? Or is it just devs who had no idea what they were doing scrambling? It's not bad like Metal Gear Survive or Mindjack. But also it's not perfect and with no flaws and no weirdness.
Far from. I'm excited to see the game that the devs, they had to make it, is the thing.
Yeah, no.
They got paid the money to go make the thing, and they made it.
They got left holding a baby, and they raised that baby the best they could. Because again, I can't state this enough. The guy who headed up Devil's Third, once that got released, he just went fucking deuces, and then bailed to go make an NFT game.
Choices were made.
He sold the company to a bigger publisher and then pieced out. That's why the Wanted Dead has so many combat similarities to Devil's Third, like the combination of like shooty gun bang, but also like katana mode.
What's the dex looking like right now? The fishing dex.
Okay, we're down to 18 fish. The fishing dex is at 105 of 108.
Oh my god, y'all 100% of this game on the first day?
Chorby, I didn't put a limit. I didn't put any kind of limiter. I didn't think I'd be up until 1:30 in the morning.
I would feel bad for you, but now my mods are trying to figure out if I can have a stream where something doesn't break. And that happened today. I was like, no, I didn't do anything. It's gonna be fine. Everything should work just fine. And then someone hit a button on my stream, and Krill was like, found it. I was like, fuck.
I do want to say
Come
one
on,
more time,
guys.
friends, and I hope I said this when you came into the stream, but friends, if you are not following Chorby SP, Chorby streams are exceptional, and I personally watch them while I am building Gundams and hanging out. Like, I can't recommend them enough. Your chaos
I've been
is
building
our
a bunch
joy.
of streaming tools lately and having a good time with it. And while the stream tools are, I want to build things that are local to the machine, right? I don't want to rely on web services as much as I can, and I want to
Shout out
find
to
things
Dinobot.
that build interactivity and don't break while I'm in the middle of trying to entertain as well.
Yeah.
I found a button. This was so easy to make, and I didn't know why I didn't think of it till now. You can just make a browser source and link it to the Wikipedia random button.
Chorby, why? Chorby, why?
So I can learn. I need education. And so it was the easiest thing in the world, where I'm like making these big complex things.
Why the fuck did you make
points for people.
Pandora's D20 as a part of your stream? Maybe you
Because
learned about how to
I
make
need
pickles.
the enrichment in my habitat.
Maybe you learned about mustard cats. What the fuck?
It's mostly just learning about Iranian townships. But it's great. We got a game this time. We got a defunct video game as our randomized Wikipedia link. And it was incredible. It was
what was the defunct
exhilarating.
game? And do you have a favorite Iranian township now?
Oh god, what was the defunct game? And the catch is that these pop up on screen for like 6 seconds. I have 6 seconds to learn as much as I can from like the first lines of the thing, and then they're gone. That's all I get.
Every time
What
I
was
think
the
my
game?
streams are chaotic, I hang out with you, friend.
Yeah, no, I did get the comment from my dear recent follower Ampharos, who was like, "Oh, this is overstimulating," and I'm like, "Thanks for bearing with my brain," because while this is overstimulating for some, my brain loves it. It's like a sauna for how I need that overstimulation. That anyone has patience for the chicanery I get up to. I'm always impressed.
Indeed, friend. I mean, it's exceptionally funny, which just does help. Jumping back into chat.
It's so good.
So, Jericho, yeah, no. Japanese games were made predominantly harder because the Japanese devs thought that the Americans would get bored if it was just regular Japanese video games. And yeah.
Whoa. Oh,
yeah.
is that a new one?
No, but it's definitely Immortal Len basically doing a victory lap on poor Rilu.
Yeah. No, Len is racking up points.
Well, Len got both a whale and a whale shark.
Amazing.
But who knows, maybe
Rod's
Rilu
hot.
will find like a fucking spaceship or some fucking shit.
Is the stream space now the Chorbrary? I'm becoming a Chorbrarian.
Okay, but Chorbrarian is a great title to have.
Wild Chorbrarian.
Oh.
That's full on the mouth. That's hard to say. That's a lot. I guess I'm a lot.
mean-
That's fair.
As someone who has said, unironically, it's chorbing time so many times over the past few years, that's not even close.
There's a croissant shark?
Oh, there's a croissant shark. There's fucking... Also, I don't
Aw.
know how, but you can add your own custom things in this.
Oh, snap. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, but
I'm
we
sorry,
are-
is there a randomized pool that I can pull things out of? Great, sign me up.
I just added this offhand because I was building Gundams and I was worried I was being boring. And now it is 1:30 in the morning. I just didn't
Nah,
want to
this was
bore
great.
people.
The thing is, like, how do you follow this up after this? You gonna just divvy it out to them willy-nilly? It's like, no. I think now you have to just be like, all right, it's fishing time. You just announce it for one day every other week or so.
Possibly. Like, the idea of essentially, like, setting X number Now, you can set it to bits. So if you were doing like a charity thing, or if you desperately had to like get a new set of teeth, that is also viable. But the thing is, like, Chobby, I'm enjoying this conversation, and I'm assuming you have more in the tank, friend.
Do I have more in the tank?
Do you have more than the next 3 fish?
Oh, yeah. No, I got more than the next 3 fish. Come on now. What are you thinking?
I'm thinking that I put up 20 fish, because I know Immortal Len's gone to bed, and Rilu currently has a crown, so that would allow for some like discombobulation, but it might also result in a high-speed battle royale for like the next 20 fish.
Ooh. Snail Simulator Devcast Online! Oh, that's great. They got one in right before it closed.
They got one in. No, and that's from before they raided back in. Because I turned this off, like, 4 hours ago.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, everyone is fucking done. Alright, so Chorby, how many random grabs should we put up for people?
A clean 25.
Okay, clean 25, alright.
Wait, no, we got tank, we got time. What is... How many people do we have in here today? I have 69 people in today. Should give all 69 of them one chance.
You want to do 69 fish?
We got to pull something in 69, right? This is the gambler in me that's saying, you know, this has got to be the one.
Okay, so Chorby, it's 50 mead points a pull. All right, I can bring. You know what?
Only 50?
Yeah, I can. Basically, I can bring that down, but it's.
Raise it. It should be like 500.
Well, so here's the thing, Moose. It's like, if I put a 1 minute cooldown, it means there's 1 minute cooldown between each person redeeming. If I say 69, you'll get to just go ham. Now, I could say all of you get 5 pulls right now. I could do that. But that seems less funny.
No. Yeah, no. I want to see blood in the remains.
Okay. So friends, in the next minute or so, I am going to open up the pit to 69 fish redeems. You could be the person to unseat Immortal Len. Because if we currently look at the leaderboards, Immortal Len is ahead of Rilu by 5k.
Oh.
Because Immortal Len got the blue whale. Okay, the treasure chest is a big win, but also the whale shark. Rilu says, I can raise 5k in 69 fish. Okay. So, Chobby, with your blessing, I'm gonna continue this fucking late night nonsense.
Just until it hits 69, and then you gotta close it real fast.
Yeah, well, basically, there will be 69 redemptions, as many as people can spam, but once it hits 69, that is done. That is the game over.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay, so...
We'll each get 1 fish. It'll work great, I'm sure.
I mean, if you want to get one in, I feel if I raised it and suddenly pulled up like the Titanic and won, that would be bullshit.
No, that's good. That's good.
So, Jericho, there is no command. It will be a mead point redeem. So if you go down into below the chat box, where my dumb little face is, where you can put on like a you can put on like a teeny tiny invisible party hat. Or you can make an emote gigantic. Actually, no, don't do that because that is bits, so that is money. But you can have a giant Perun. Enjoy that. Okay. I'll tell you what, Chorby, would you count us down to enabling this nonsense of 69? Would you mind?
68, 67, 60. Sorry. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Release the Kraken.
There are 69 fish to be redeemed. Let's fucking go. You may need to refresh your browser. Maybe you don't. Find out.
I'm fighting out. I'm fighting out. I'm fighting out. I'm hustling. I'm hustling. Oh, I don't have to refresh my browser because I have the thing itself in its own window. Oh, I don't see it though.
Lizzie says, Will! What?
Where is it, Will? Where is it?
Oh! Okay. Now go. There
it is.
I totally forgot to put the switch on. Grill!
Ah! Go, 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 go!
Go, 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 go!
Oh my god, there's just blood in the water.
I love the idea that Caffeine is asleep right now, but having like a strange nightmare, like, the fish are all coming for me. Oh, God.
That's it!
That's it!
Time!
69 fish, go! No one knows how cool we are.
This is for us. This is for the people.
Moon's gotta watch.
20 days to 25?
Good
No, we're doing
work.
69 of them, baby.
Shelby, this was supposed to just be a Gundam making stream. I have
Wait,
no
did you make the
control.
Gundam or did you not make the Gundam? I'm looking
Okay,
at the Gundam
yes,
right now.
I
You
made
the Gundam.
I made 2 Gundams. Like,
Yeah. What are you complaining about? You made the Gundam. You did your job. Now it's our turn.
This is a great example of what the streamer is doing and what the streamer is about is very infrequently the same thing.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, Krill didn't get first, but they got first. Oh, and Shitaru got a record-making orange spotted spine foot. Take that with you. Rilu got 9 of the 69 pulls. What the fuck? Oh, Chubby, this is you!
Yes, okay, I'm ready.
Alright, it's good. It's a hermit crab. It's a
Nah,
little
it's fine,
buddy.
it's fine.
You can make friends with them.
Aww. That's exactly what I wanted to catch.
Okay, firstly, Lizzie, it's not sometimes, it's frequently. And secondly, how dare.
Oh,
Lizzie
it's
got
so
a turtle!
It's satisfying scrolling up chat and just seeing 69 fish redeems in a row.
Yeah.
And knowing like, yeah, that's the order. There it is right there.
I
That's
just-
exactly where we're at on the list.
Again, Chorby, I need you to know that when I turn this on, I put no limit, and that's how we ended up at 900.
Uh-huh. Wait, okay, but come on, you had to know. You saw the redeems coming in through chat.
By the time I realized what I had done, I knew I was already fucked.
You know, around the 300, 400 mark, I'd start being like, okay. How long's that? That's gonna take a little while, huh?
Well, the problem was Caffeine. Again, to those of you here, like, Caffeine is one of our long-standing mods. Caffeine was losing his mind, being like, Will, what are you doing? And the problem was, I found his distress incredibly funny. Which meant I should have turned it off sooner, but I didn't.
Oh, your friend's distress for your well-being is so entertaining for you.
It
huh?
is. In which point I
Wow.
made a rod for my own back because it was very funny.
And I'm not gonna read too much into that. I'm not your therapist, because I'm on your stream, so you're my therapist tonight.
Oh, am I?
That's how it works, right? You're the streamer.
I think so. Let me get my notepad. I wish I had glasses for the bit. So Chorby, you played Resonance of Fate. Tell me how that makes you feel.
It makes me feel legendary, like a golden crown, epic even.
All right, fuck the bit. Rilu just got a second crown.
Yeah, double king.
Peak King.
Peking.
Yeah.
Charles cast a line. Nothingness comes up. If you catch the void, that I don't know if the fishing hole works anymore. Actually,
Thing is, there are a few things we haven't caught yet, so the void actually could be in there. But there's still 58 catches to go, Chorby. We're still in this.
Oh yeah. Oh, we're still in this.
God.
Did you ever play? Let's talk some fishing games real quick because we got the time. Did you ever play the fishing in Sonic Frontiers?
Actually, no. I haven't done Sonic Frontiers yet.
A very special fishing minigame. It is. The minigame doesn't matter. It's the tone of the fishing hole, how surreal it is that you are catching. It looks exactly like this, but like somehow more low budget, and it works so well. The deal is, and I think this is something radical, a radical departure from a fishing minigame. You're fishing, the things that are in the pool are not randomized, they're just in an order.
So you just have to keep going.
So you just keep going until you've fished out everything that's in order in the thing, and then you leave and go to the next spot.
Okay. Also, Jericho caught a single chicken nugget from a very old pool, and that will continue to make me laugh. Now,
and you'd think that would suck. You'd think that would be like kind of worthless. Like, what's the point? What's the deal? No, it ends up telling a little story at each of the holes just by like what you get out of it. It's very bizarre how it.
Hey, Chorby, congratulations on your Scrape Mouth Mumbana. It's actually one of my favorite Lou Bega songs. So actually, because Krill mentioned, are we talking about Big the Cat? Chorby, have you done Sonic Adventure yet as a stream event? Okay.
Yes.
Because whenever I'm feeling down, whenever life is really kicking the fuck out of me, I rewatch the Game Grumps Big the Cat episode where Aaron almost dies. Because as a kid, I played Sonic Adventure. I screamed at Big the Cat. Like, because somebody lent me their Dreamcast for a day. I had 24 hours to finish Sonic Adventure. I got motion sickness about it, I puked and kept playing. I did it. I did it all. Right?
Hell yeah! Hell yeah!
I keep forgetting everyone can see my my desk as I'm like putting my drink down violently. And so I go back and I watch Aaron losing his fucking mind to trying to catch Froggy because the RNG on him biting is so random.
Yep.
And it's glorious.
God, and when you're doing the, Game Grump style Let's Play recording, and nothing is happening, it's just so, it's dragging.
It's so good.
It's so good. It's so painful.
Like, that's the kind of stuff I'd love to do more of. I've been doing teeny tiny horror videos in the wee hours, and I've been enjoying that. Like, more just straight up YouTube stuff. Some guy got mad at me because I was shit-talking Lovecraft, and I so hope it turns into a rivalry.
What? Dog, Cthulhu's got a squishable.
He does! Lovecraft is not mad if I talk... It was just... Because what I was saying was, Lovecraft is a piece of shit.
Don't get precious over Lovecraft. It's like getting precious over Marvel. It's a brand. It's
right.
And that's fine.
Well, it's the two-stage thing of, like, one, he's a piece of shit person, but two, he's also a garbage writer. Because, like, he does this whole thing of, like, and then I gazed upon the inexplicable face of Cthulhu. I will now spend 2 pages explaining the face of Cthulhu. Oh, Moose got a sword.
I don't know if that's... I'm not actually convinced that that's bad writing as much as I do feel like it's very indicative of a normal level of writing from the era. And I kind of appreciate it for that.
But, like, it did so much to inspire people to do so much better. And he got fucking genetic lottery with a name like Lovecraft to then come up with tentacle-faced fucko. But yeah, I was talking about how, like, his writing's garbo and how he was a racist piece of shit, and, like, I had one person show up and be like, well, if you really didn't like his stuff, you don't have to talk about it. I'm like, what the fuck?
What? Oh, it's important.
Krill says Lovecraft-inspired Dark Place proved me wrong. Okay, Krill. Thank you. Because Garth Marenghi's Dark Place is what Lovecraft thought of his own writing. Oh shit, bacon!
Again. All we do is win out here, baby.
Nothing but net. Bacon says, not bad for an alleged dead guy. You're not dead, and stop telling people you're dead.
One of my best moves that I did, I went on best friend vacation, which is something I think that everyone should do.
Okay.
Take your best friend, go on vacation. We stopped by a bookstore. We stopped by Atomic Books in Baltimore. And at the bookstore, we both got books that we could read on the plane ride home. And I got a book for me that was a fun, like, not fun. What is this?
No, fun. Miserable.
This is quite miserable. It's about how do you even catfishers, con artists, scammers, that kind of thing. It's titled Keanu Reeves is Not in Love with You: The Murky World of Online Romance Fraud.
Okay, firstly, lies. Keanu has told me several times they love me, and if I just keep sending them money from PayPal, they'll be able to get through their hard times.
Thank you for protecting Keanu. Durant, my best friend, what he got was he got the Garth Marenghi book.
Oh, yes.
Did you know you could buy published Garth Marenghi books that when you buy the book, you are now like 4 levels deep into a fiction, right?
Chubby.
Oh, you got it? You don't.
I just caused a book cascade, but in my hands I hold Terratone.
Sorry, I'm a little behind, but I saw that. That was beautiful. Yeah, baby!
Just as an FYI, of the other books that fell down, hang on, let me put it to the
are
main
worse
book.
than that book, which is why they fell.
The Book of Morbin, a book of Morbin poems. Serious book. This is how you lose the Time War, which is incredible. And Terry Pratchett Hogfather. Now, if you've got the mental stones, I highly recommend Shirley Esther Goes to Heaven, but you've got to be like fucking hard as nails. That book does not fuck around. If there was any other books that fell, they're on their own.
Just got home. How are you still fishing? XD.
So Spiller, we made it through the 900, and then Chorby has very kindly joined me online, and we're kind of drinking and nattering, and we decided to do a final draw of 69 fish.
The plushie. Oh, that's really cute.
It is actually fucking adorable. To quote Angel Kalina, decisions were made.
Fred asked about cutting a Dusty promo. Fred's asked because you talked about hard times. The other book that I actually got, really bizarre comment happening here. I bought a zine while I was at Atomic Books.
Way cool.
I bought a wrestling zine.
I'm shocked and surprised by this turn of events.
They do erasure poems of pro wrestling promos. This is Josh Shepard's work, and he does actually cut up the Dusty promo that you are talking about. So if you're ready, this poem is titled 4 U.S. Layoffs. I know how important it was, the American dream. I have to say the way I feel. No respect, no honor amongst thieves. Hard times around this country. The out of work can't pay wages, can't buy food. The out of work go home, and a man has worked a job for years, and they give him hard times. That's hard times. This country had hard times together, brother. And they know John Wayne's dead, and the heavy weight belongs to these people. The people in this country given this hard times blues. Let me leave you with this. One way to hurt is to take. That's the heavy weight. I've been there. This time I came back. Thank God I have you. I love you. I love you. That's the found poem inside of Dusty Rhodes' Hard Times poem by Josh
joyous.
Shepard. They're beautiful. There's so many. I've got so many of these. I love them.
I love it. I love it.
Sorry, going from Garth Marenghi's fictions inside of fictions to zines with kayfabes inside of kayfabes.
The thing is, if you've ever seen Garth Marenghi's Dark Place, you can't read this in anything other than his voice, and it's so good.
You can't. It's impossible. Like, we were at the airport, and I was having my friend Durant just read to me, like, out loud passages while we're waiting for the plane.
And the end times. They're here, Pilgrim. Look around you. Whoa! Easy, big guy.
Whoa.
Or girl. Just a peek, or you'll go crazy. Take it from me. They're here.
Easy, big guy.
Easy, big guy. Not so much. God. And if you're unfamiliar with his styling, so like, it is a comedian that came up with the best, worst horror writer of all time. There is a TV show about it. It is phenomenal. But with this, he did a fake book tour where he pretends to be Garth Marenghi the whole time. He never breaks character. And it is exceptional because it's like the worst, best, washed-up writer you've ever met, pretending that he is the hotness. And the whole book is about how he's a great writer and everyone else is wrong because his writing is so good.
Yep.
Like, the whole first chapter is about how his character, who is also him, his wife, is a complete bitch for leaving him because he's clearly amazing. It's levels of like Steve Coogan tier parody that I could only aspire to. I mean, the undertone is curl up with this book and die. Fuck, that's good.
No. You cannot let that be the topmost bar, though, dog. That's not just good. That is, you could do that. That's the beauty of it, right? I absolutely, no doubt in my mind, think sight unseen, you could absolutely write a Garth Marenghi Dark Place book.
Well, my goal is to eventually do that for the games industry, but that's another story. Okay, so Jericho was saying, what is this? Author Tommy Wiseau. Imagine if somebody wrote Tommy Wiseau on purpose. Imagine if Tommy Wiseau was like Will Ferrell's magnum opus. Alright? In that case, yes. Is Tommy Wiseau an alien? Is he an unhinged lunatic? We'll never know. But this is intentional. I mean, God, at some point I need to walk people through...
But also, it's intentionally bad, which does inform that, like, it's because they have such a grasp of the genre that they're going for and inspiration. But also,
absolutely.
It is still bad, and that is fun to play in and play with. Like, the actors in Garth Marenghi's Dark Place, all 6 episodes, you can really just watch this in like 2 hours and have the whole thing done on YouTube.
Yeah, well,
it's great, and you should.
It was one of the first.
But all the
times that
actors
people
are
found...
just chewing the scenery.
It was Matt Berry's like one of his first proper roles.
Yup.
And he obliterates. I know I talk about this a lot, but it's that whole thing of... There was a comedian that once said that to play the piano badly, you first have to know how to play it well. This is exactly that.
Yeah, I think Eternal Sonata said that, if I remember right.
Mate, if it turned out that Eternal Sonata was a parody, I would absolutely believe you. If it turned out
Garth
that
Marenghi also's got Richard Ayoade in the starring role as well, who's now our what's the British game?
Yes, that one British game.
Who's our
Fable? Fuck.
Fable. Come on.
I'm annoyed at myself. I was like, what game? It's fucking Fable, isn't it?
He's our new Fable guy, which is I'm so excited for that specifically.
It is going to be
Dude
good.
Deserves it.
No, I'm still gonna shit on Microsoft for the fact that they were the ones that killed Fable and are now selling it back to us. but I am looking forward to the new Fable, and I will celebrate it.
I'm trying to think what the other, like...
The other guy is
the
Bus
British
Wanker.
game, you know. I'm trying to think what the other British game would be. I guess like Ultima? Like, what?
Ultima was made by an American bloke! Lord British
Richard
isn't from Britain. He's from fucking...
Oh.
He's from fucking, I don't know, Nevada or some shit.
Really?
Richard Garriott is from some backwater part of the US.
Hell yeah.
But I will say the other notable person in Fable is known
Enid,
for...
Oklahoma. Yeah,
is
go
known
figure.
for the in-betweeners. And he is the guy who's called Bus Wanker. Because that was his whole bit in one series. And apparently, even despite the fact that he's had children and is pushing 50, people still yell Bus Wanker at him on the street. Yeah, Relu, there's 15 left. I mean, who knows? You could get a whale. But this might be a mortal lens to win.
Come on, Rio. Who's the whale here? Let's be honest.
The irony being is that there is no way to pay to win.
No, we're all paying with our time. Don't you worry. We're all the whale here. It's especially you, Will.
It's me. I'm the cost. But yeah, just as an FYI, Richard Garriott also went off to go make NFT games, and that's why we haven't heard from him.
Yep.
Him, Peter Molyneux, fucking Mr. Ninja Gaiden. And yes, 10-hour fucking hype. We'll just have a nice casual stream on a Saturday. We'll make some Gundams.
Make some Gundams, he said.
But what through sunk cost window? Fuck. Hang on, Shatari, let me have another run up at that one. But what light through sunk cost fallacy blast? Fuck no. Alright, I'll come back around to that one. There's a better one. I can do it. Oh! Chorby, this is you.
Yeah. Don't worry, I got this. Easy.
Just a really spiky sea urchin.
It really is. Ooh. I got 2 plushies and a sea urchin. I think they could stick them together and it'll neutralize themselves out, right?
Sure, we got all the bangers. The irony is that the last time we did something chaotic like this, it was 10.5 hours of making characters in XCOM 2, and people joked about this earlier when I put it in. That's a really pretty fish for burials.
Aww.
Relu got a turtle! Yay! I do think the fact that Immortal then got both a fucking whale shark and a legitimate whale might have been bullshit and chips. I think that might have been where this tournament turned. Fred says, and I quote, "We're making some pretty terrible decisions, one and all."
All together now.
Mate, I'm gonna go play Dave the Diver and lie down after this.
Gotta get some Picross on or something.
Oh shit, yeah. I still talk about
Jazzercise
your
with Furret in the morning.
Oh, nice. I still talk about your like Super Puzzle Makeout League streams because those were very good.
Oh my god!
I don't know anybody else that streamed that.
I got to talk to the dev about it at PAX last year, and it's amazing getting to see because that was like their big project, right? That was their first thing. They spent like 5 years working on it, and it shows. Because I still have yet, it's been years now since Super Puzzle Makeout League. I still have not played a better Picross game.
No.
A more feature-rich Picross game that's on the Switch.
They really deserved a lot more. Oh, and you got a lobster. I was like, well, take away.
Yo!
Alright, here we go. Last 5 fish. Could this be Relu's whale? Oh wait, this is Lizzie's one, but you know what I'm saying.
Lizzie catch a whale, we all feast. Except Riolu.
One of the things that I do want to do come the winter, I want to do a sushi night. Like, I've gotten my ability to make good sushi rice pretty down well, and the rest is just, like, I don't know if you've made sushi for yourself, but you get really sick of salmon very fast if it's just you.
Yes, yeah.
And I like salmon. Rilu says, give me whale vibes in chat. Okay, here we go. Rilu, here we go! Come on.
Salmon is like the only fish that I want a big one. I want like a big bite of it. I don't want to eat little chunks of it in other food.
Oh yeah. Rilu, I tried a spirit bomb there. I did my best. Alright, there's 2 pulls, Rilu. This could be it. This could be it. No, it's just Tari's, sorry.
All tires. Oops.
Okay, how can we help Rilu win?
What? Wait, hold on.
How can we help Rilu win? Shatari, enjoy your crackers.
The 69 pull wasn't enough?
Apparently not.
Come on.
Okay, so we check the leaderboards. Yeah, so Rilu only managed to get like 1.5 thou. Okay, so it's Immortal Len, Rilu, Dustin. Chroma did a really good innings. Alright. Honestly, Chroma Capybara, given a few more pulls, you would have overtaken Dustin. Velo, Lyrus with some great pulls, Cold Ankles, Shitaru, like some good solid fishing. For catches, Immortal Len still got a whole ass fucking whale. Angel Galena just says, will release me. You can always leave. Rilu has all the golden crowns. Len did get a great white shark, so get fucked. Alright, so yeah, these are the top... the top catches.
Joel.
It is 2 o'clock in the morning. Rilu, I'm trying to help you win here.
Speaking of banning somebody, I have a ban story from today.
Oh no. Jackie also.
I was at the grocery store and I
you deleted
found
the
the
person.
grocer. I found the grocer who I still have banned on Twitch, and I asked him, "Hey, are you still banned on Twitch?" And he said, "Yeah, Solon, I'm still banned on your Twitch. It's been 8 years. Can you let me be unbanned?" And I told my grocer, "Yeah, you've waited long enough."
Did he immediately start posting like dick pics?
I went on stream. Yeah, no, he turned around and said, I'm gonna post the worst thing I can and get banned again." And I'm like, "I bet you will." And then he kept stalking the meat in the aisles. I went to go unban him, and I scrolled through my history, but Twitch only tracks till 2019, so I can't find him, and I don't remember his username.
He has to
because
tell
it's
you.
just John the Grocer. He's just, I don't know who this was 8 years ago.
I think Chubby at this point he's John the Grossest.
Yeah.
But no, you should have asked his
Anyway,
name.
that's my
I can't
story
do this.
about trying to unban my grocer.
Here's the thing. This feels like this is a hit job on Immortal Len. It's not. It's just... I think we have to admit that Immortal Len has won this.
You have to. I mean, I'm in Len's corner for this one.
What I will say, we hit 105 of 108 pulls. And I believe I can add more. But what I will say is, when we do this next time, I will blitz all of this. And we will start again. There will be flavored nonsense.
Oh, how do we go about adding things to your fish decks?
Oh, it's... The settings are extensive. Like... You can make it so that, like, bits cost and subs, gifted subs. You can have players pull up the stats. It is a whole detail. You can also have it so that it continues when you're offline using a chatbot.
Ooh, that's funky. But how do you add your own little fish images? Is there any way to do that?
I'm sure there is, because it was one of the things on the Steam page, but... Oh.
I'm looking this up. Custom catches, custom fish.
Yeah, custom catches is in there.
Because if it means, like, we just need to hand you FBX files, like, we could do that. That's not
We
hard.
could bring chaos.
Easy.
Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. So, dear long shipping individuals, I will find out what it takes to add custom things to this. I will give you the spec, and we'll go from there. Chorby, as it has hit 2 a.m., while I am going to make myself another beverage, I think it should be off stream. I don't think this...
Yep. Take it easy.
Shout out to Immortal Len, to Rilu, and to Dustin, because, like, that's a solid 1, 2, 3. Rilu, you could have had the dice been in your favor, you could have had that. But, like, Chorby, you were middle of the pack, by the way.
I know. I'm
Just
ranked
as an
11 in
FYI.
that 69er. I set myself up for success.
And all it took was 10.5 hours of streaming. No big deal.
See what happens when I get to raid you instead of the other way around? It's so beautiful. It's so wonderful.
Well, you know, if I'm running late, it's chaos.
Mm-hmm.
So, like Chorby, seriously, thank you. So I'm gonna say my thank yous, and then I don't know if there is anybody else going at this fucking hour. You know what? Falcon is playing Balatro. We could bring 70 people to him. So, friends, I'm going to roll credits in just a second. Please, please, please stick around, just because we have a friendo who is just trying to do a no Joker run of Balatro. He is a lovely individual, and he is absolutely not expecting the full force of our chaos right now. And Chorby, if you want to stick around, then I can talk to you after I've done credits and stuff. It's up to you.
Yep.
Okay.
Got things to plan.
But I am going to close down Fish Game. Love that it's just on Steam, though, because usually they are a nightmare to set up. Okay, so everybody, there have been so many of you here throughout today. Both of these little Gundams were because Redadog gave cash. I am literally here because of your lovely selves. The Gundams I'm building, the place I'm sitting in, that's thanks to you lot. So when I say I am grateful for this, I hope you know how much that means. To Space Cadet C, to Plague Flea, Distron, and Kishi, thank you kindly for following. I hope we get to talk video games in the future. To the Dice Goddess, Ragnar Steiner, Akira Zero, Danny Sink, Rodimus Prime. Fuck you! God damn it! Piece of shit garbage monster! They got me with fucking Rodimus Prime and they know it. Significant Figures, Dead 9, Chroma Capybara, MDH Rights, Head Librarian of Mystery, DJ Coil, Spiller, Martin, and fucking Soggy Biscuit. What's wrong with you? And Jackie with Birmingham versus Brentford. Terror's a lot of you. To Phyllis on the Square Peg, thank you kindly for donations because they immediately hit accounts and help us. And to Scotty Doggy, Eriman, Lyris Dragon, Rilu, Shitaru, Favor 6, Akira Zero, Bacon Avenger, Vanderby, Some Numbers, Caffeine, Dust in Your Eyes, Spiller Legend, Jamami Phyllis Son, Wolfcrad, Pun Spectre, Jackie Foxbutt, you know what you did. All of you, thank you for throwing in bits because you know that's the other thing that keeps this going. No one chose to sponsor this evening, so I have no sponsors to thank. To Lizzie, Rhymes with Moose and Caffeine, thank you for being the best fucking mods. To Snail Sim, The Unrequented Library, Night Vale and Chorby and Wolf, thank you so much for bringing Raising. Like, Chorby, seriously. And you even came and hung out. When I had inadvertently tied myself into a poorly thought out idea, you came and hung out. I really
I saw what was going on.
that.
I saw you needed a little extra oomph
I
in
needed
there.
backup.
You needed someone to come in and tell you 69 more, keep working.
I mean, we did it. Like, we did an additional block out. Okay, so, friends, we're going to go over to our friend Falcon. Falcon is a fellow Seattle streamer. Falcon has been trying to beat the no Joker mode on Balatro for days. When we get in there, look in Falcon's eyes. Falcon is determined. There is a level of, like, madness that I absolutely, positively want to support. Is that a very bad person? So please, 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 friends, come hang out, come with the raid. Because here's the thing, Falcon can do it as well. He's good at video games, unlike me.
Oh, he's so good. He's really, really good.
And Chorby, like, heckin' thank you, and we'll blep about Wanted Dead August in just a bit.
Yeah, for when we're really bad at games on purpose. For fun.
God, that's gonna be it. You don't even know. It's gonna be the equivalent of you being the DJ while the rest of us are behind you, like jumping in the air. But instead of you putting on a fat set, it's Wanted Dead and everybody is confused. And here's the thing, once you finish Wanted Dead, you will hear my analogy and go, yeah, actually, that was 100% correct.
I've got one last found poem before we time out. This
Please
is from
do.
Batista's promo to Triple H, titled Give Me What I Want. This poem is called For Desire. And the poem goes, want, 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 want.
No one knows how cool we are.
From 2019.